All right, and we're back.
We are back.
We are. Apologies for the technical difficulties. Drew's internet connection decided to take a crap, but we are back. We are ready to go, and we still have 30 minutes to the New York Open. So yeah, you guys were forced to entertain yourselves for a few minutes, and now we are here to entertain you.
Hey,
so yeah,
sounds
absolutely. The good news is we didn't really miss much in the markets. There was very little movement, and hopefully.
What do you mean, Matt? Market moved a lot. I made a milli.
Oh, you did! Wow. Oh, it's well. I mean, that puts you right in with a lot of the social media people that make a lot of their money off stream, right?
Yeah. I'll make all my money off stream.
Source, trust me, bro. All right, our 5-minute ATR is at 12.1 in the NQ, guys. So that just does show you that and that's gone up. That's gone up a little bit. So that just tells you we are a little choppy right now. So we'll see. I'd like to see a breakdown below 700 as we move into the New York Open. Not a lot of orders on the board on Bookmap. I'm going to be pulling up Bookmap a little more today because I know a lot of you guys have been asking about that. And again, I just want to say, I say this a lot, but I just want to say, be absolutely definitive on this. This is not something for everybody. It needs some special connections, and I'm not an affiliate or any business relationship with them. But we will keep that up on screen and take a look at it once the New York market's open.
I'm setting up a keyword here for a giveaway because people were waiting patiently. So I feel like we should do a giveaway. Honestly, we can still smack the like button, everybody.
I do want to caution everyone to be careful. We don't know exactly what happened, and Down Detector is showing a smattering of outages in various apps and things like that. Usually that points to an underlying issue. If you guys don't ever have Down Detector up, I recommend that. If there's ever like you're having data issues or something, it's just a free website. It'll show you, and I encourage you to report when you're in an app that's not working or et cetera, because that it's a nice little crowdsourcing way to determine what is having issues. And like when something like AWS is showing some outages, like half the internet is going to be down. So if you're ever trading and maybe things are seemingly lagging or you get a skip or something, just make sure you check out downdetector.com.
Check out downdetector.com. Matthew is the CEO of it.
I wish.
Or something like that.
Yeah.
We miss karaoke, somebody's got to sing on stream. Okay, so apparently I picked a keyword that's too long.
You were really going to make him copy and paste that one.
Yeah, wait, I'm going to make it different. Okay, Drew, here comes the next one. I'll explain what it means in a second.
Okay, well, I guess that's one way to get it in.
All right, cool, we got it. Chat, this is going to be in Tradeify history, Tradeify TV history. This is going to be the easiest giveaway to win. This is your highest chance because there's only 160 people watching right now because we switched streams. At this time during the New York session, it's never been easier to win a free account, okay? So all you're going to do to take part in this giveaway is you have to like the stream, you have to subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, you have to type that keyword into the chat. But only once. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. Now, here's the thing. The first keyword I'm going to give you was the keyword I initially wanted, but that wouldn't fit the bot. The keyword would have been love tech issues on the last stream of the year. However, that's not the keyword because the stream bot didn't let me. So now the keyword is LTIOTLSOTY for love tech issues on the last stream of the year. So good luck, everybody.
Else.
Have fun. Oh yeah, else. Easy Lizzie B says, Yahoo! Hey, Yahoo!
Everybody on a phone right now just cursing you.
Yeah, would have been funnier if it would have been the long keyword. People on the phone like, fuck! Oh man. The animated word says free account for the real ones that waited for you to come back. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. That's what we're doing right now. Woo! Anybody traded? Christian, how's that gold long going? I'm still waiting for it to bounce off of BPAP.
I mean, really, other than potential some gold plays overnight, there wasn't really a little move in the NQ at 1 a.m. There just hadn't been that many opportunities in the overnight session.
True.
And again,
Very
tight
cool
ranges,
thing.
low ATR, low dev width. Our standard deviation width is 14. Like I like to see that above 50. So
that's not there yet.
yeah. Well, again, guys, it's it's why we always this is 30 minutes before the open is a good chance to kind of take a snapshot of what happened overnight. Start to form a thesis for the New York session. And right now, my thesis is just dookie level trading, but we'll see. I mean, it could surprise us like we did yesterday. We kind of got to move right out of the gate, and then we pushed down. Strong push down, looked like we were going to drop, suckered in a bunch of shorts, and then rallied it, about 80 points, 80, 100 points. So just expect the market to do the most devious thing. Usually you won't be disappointed.
Yeah. Tavis Tillman says, had a swing trade from yesterday's bottom on gold still going. Nice.
Well, good job. That's up 1.4%. So you should be doing really, really well there.
What was your entry on that? All right. Let's keep this the easiest giveaway ever, and let's pick a winner. Drew, let's run the bot and see who wins a 50K growth account. Everybody have an eye on the chat. It is going to SP King S5Q. SP King S5Q. Congrats. Type something in the chat to claim your account. Everybody's still typing LTIOTLSOTY. You can stop doing that. It's not going to do anything. The only person that needs to type is SB King S5Q right now. Let's see if he claims.
Oh, come on.
That would be bad.
We had somebody a couple weeks ago when I was on my own in the Market Pulse segment that didn't claim and then came back a minute later.
Really?
Yeah, that was brutal.
Yeah,
that was brutal. It was too far past for me to change it, but there he is.
Yeah, says here
right.
W. Hell yeah! Oh shit! I almost banned him.
Not on the win. Get the fuck out.
We don't want you here if you're winning. We're a casino here. All right, make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description, and we're gonna send you your free account within the next 7 to 10 days. Congrats again. Nice. This guy has the longest YouTube channel description ever. Let's check him out. Damn. Abu says, consider me him. No. You want a ban. Imagine we never say that we're going to give a free account. We just say, hey, let's do a giveaway, guys. And then whenever we do the giveaway, whoever wins just gets banned.
And they're gone.
You win the ban hammer from Matt in person.
And I'll give some timeouts here or there, but I don't really ban somebody unless they're really being shitty or they're promoting or whatever. But I don't know how to undo that. So I'm sure there's a way, but accidentally ban somebody would be tough.
Yep. Robinho says Luke the Nuke sending in another 17 180s last night. Hell yeah. For those of you who don't know, Luke Littler, the Nuke, #1 world's best star player. Actually, for every 180 that he throws during this year's World Championship, we give away a free Lightning funded account. So that means another, how many did you say, Robinho? 17? So another 17 free accounts. Hell yeah. Let's go.
Did that and then turned around and shit talked the crowd too. That looked kind of fun.
That was a baller move, not gonna lie. It's kind of an asshole move, but I like it. He can do it because he backs it up with results. So, hey, I will win the band giveaway for sure. I know my luck, says Meek Alex. Well,
and that's what I always tell people that are being difficult. Is that bans remove you from the giveaways because you can't participate.
Yeah. Aman says it's my day 15. I'm not winning. Well, dude, we have people who have been here in the stream chat since day 1, my friend. They've watched hundreds of streams. So just got to try again. I hope, Drew, do we have an update on when we have marble races back? Because I really want marble races back. I'm showing with withdrawal symptoms every single day. I get up in the morning, I kind of have like anxiety and I shiver and stuff.
Were you in marble rehab? Are you going to relapse?
Probably.
Okay.
Probably. Yeah. I think we're gonna, since we're not streaming tomorrow, I'm probably just gonna play marbles all day on marble races.
You're just gonna label marbles and roll them across your counter on the floor and watch out for the cats.
Drew just said should be soon. Oh, that's gonna be a good start to the new year. That's gonna be good. Trick says, yeah, it's been a minute. It's been an hour. It's been days. It's been weeks. We're gonna be back with it soon, though. Very soon. According to Drew. And usually when Drew says something, it's true. Except when he talks about food and movies. He's gonna be live in the chat here in a second. Renee Bleu says, hey Nick and Matt, is there a 50% off coming for Lightning Funded? An affiliate just announced this. Who said that? I don't know anything. I don't know anything about that.
Don't know her.
we only have the info that you have.
Yeah, that's kind of out of our jurisdiction, but I mean you don't know until you put in the code and it works or doesn't work. But
true.
I don't know. Not everything you read on the internet is true. I don't know. That's a newsflash for people, but
really, what do you mean?
Yeah. Sorry.
I believe everything I see.
What do they say? You shouldn't believe anything you hear and only half of what you see.
I just remembered how you told Nick S that they removed gullible from the dictionary.
Okay, that was seriously one of the. I wish I remember what date that was. I'm not going to go back and watch hours and hours of streams.
Funny.
I should have written that down. So for those that weren't here, we had a little DGen who's now on in the afternoons, although he's on vacation now. Used to pop up from time to time in the morning stream, and I don't remember what I got him with. I got him with something, and I couldn't believe he fell for it. And I said, hey, actually, Nick, I don't know if you know this, but they took gullible out of the dictionary. And he just straight up dead ass looks in the camera like, they did? And he starts to Google it. And then it's like you literally watch the light bulb go on above his head. And it's like, oh.
It was so funny.
I think he's still mad at me for that. But
I think he still has friends making fun of him for that.
I hope so. I hope that's a, we as guys, we like to have little things like that and talk about them for years. So yeah, that was one of the highlights for me.
It was definitely funny. Actually, speaking of that, Matt, what were your Tradeify TV highlights of 2025?
Oh boy, I honestly, it's gosh, I'm trying to think back because we've done 3 to 4 hours every day for going on 7 months now, and I mean there's some highlights. I'm sure that if I sat and thought, there'd be very specific things that would come to mind, like that one. The trading is great. Like, we've all traded very well. But to me, it's more about just kind of the momentum we've had in building something that hopefully is helping people learn how to trade. And this is a skill that is extremely valuable when you master it. And I mean, to be fair, I'm 6 years into day trading futures. I still don't feel like I've mastered anything, but certainly the P&L is pretty good. But yeah, I think honestly, it's I always get for me the startup mentality, Nick, and the like building something basically from scratch is always been appealing to me. Like, I love, when I'll play a game of like Madden or something, like I love taking the shittiest team, selling off all the assets and just building from the ground up, right? And so that's something that I've always enjoyed. So the last 6 months have been great as it comes to that. Obviously we've had a lot of people coming in here, like with the Grand Cup, but we've also grown organically quite a bit. And for those of you that are in the chat every day, love interacting with you guys. I think that's probably one of the main takeaways, and I understand that it's a limited I use this term community in quotes because, you know, it's us talking and on stream, you guys typing and in chat. So there is some interaction there, maybe, you know, but to me, to build this little kind of community that we have here at Tradeify TV, and as we've expanded and brought other people on, that's been awesome. So yeah. I would say our guests too. I don't, no offense to the rest of our regular guests, but as far as I've always, every time Joey's on, and I think he's on today, isn't he?
No, not today.
Not today.
Okay.
All right, so but Joey, love my fellow bald trader. Rips definitely has been a favorite of mine. The chaos that Max and Llama bring to the stream when they're on, that we love. So yeah, guys, it's just been, there's too many moments for me to think of right now, but I don't know what jumps out to you, Nick.
Hey, for me, honestly, and this might sound very cheesy, however, I already made a story about this, I think like 3 or 4 weeks ago. Like every single person that reached out to me or sent a message in the stream chat and said, hey, because of you, I passed an eval. Hey, because of you, I got a payout. Hey, because of you, I'm now profitable. Because of you, I'm making money now. Like that is really the reason why we do this. And I know it sounds cheesy, but it is true. And I'm super grateful for everybody tuning in, and I'm happy that we help you guys. What's incredible to see is we're now sitting at 61,900 subscribers. When we did the first episode of Tradeify TV, we were sitting at 6,800 subscribers. So we gained 55,100 subscribers in that period. And that just shows that you guys apparently are loving the stream, which is nice. So thank you for that.
Absolutely. All right, guys, about 14 minutes to the New York Open. So
somebody says, Kevin is saying, I'm missing much of mommy. Not the same without you three together. You're right. We miss her too, but she's traveling. Well-deserved holidays. So she made too much money. She got fired for a while. You will be back. Maybe. DBA Trades, when did we start? I think 22nd of May.
Yeah, well, it was the end of May. We were on for a few weeks before that, like getting ready, doing test streams and all that. But yeah.
Oh, wild uses. That's Nick. It's because of you I blew my account. Well, what should I say? Oh, fuck. We have Joey on. Wait, what? I thought he wouldn't come on today.
Told you Joey wouldn't disappoint us.
Ah, damn it. I might have to let you guys do the ball show already, and either I shave my head or I just leave. I don't know.
I know which option I'm choosing.
All I know is
it my choice?
All I know is that he's still not streaming from both. But we're gonna have that conversation here in a minute once he's ready. Albo says, because of you, I never won a giveaway. Colby says, Max and Llama are cool, but I get so fucking overstimulated. Well, look, that's why we bring them on every now and then and not every day, okay? But we love them. It's great. It's always great fun having them on. Let's see. What else we got? Returns of the Mac. Yeah, you're right. Poor Michael. Poor Michael. Yeah, trading is more fun together. Let's be honest. Like it's such a lonely thing, and then doing it together with other people and having a fun ass chat. It's just great. I love doing this.
Yeah, I think it's, we say many times, when trading is done right. I mean, when it's truly done right, it is a lonely, boring endeavor. It really is. Staring at screens for 5-6 hours or sometimes even more to make sometimes no trades, 1 trade, 2 trades. More often than not, especially before doing this stream, I'm there for the first 3 hours. Maybe I make 1 trade, maybe it's a 3-minute trade, maybe it's a 30-minute trade, but probably 80 to 90% of the time that I'm sitting here in front of the screens, we're not in trades. So, you've got to be patient. You've got to be, we always say, the misconception about trading is I'm a trader, the markets are open, therefore I trade. No, we trade if and when we see a setup. Any trading teacher, instructor, guru, whatever you want to call them, worth anything is gonna be talking about trading less and being very discreet and discretionary, about when you trade.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So it is time. It is Tuesday. It is the last show of the year. So even though we're going to be seeing plenty of him in 2026, it is time for the last appearance of the second most beautiful bald trader in the world, Joey Morgan. Let's bring Joey on. There he is.
Joey back in Morgan. Where is boat?
Where's the boat? Boat is sitting pretty on the dock side, bro. What you mean?
Nice.
I'm looking at that outfit. I'm less worried about a boat. Where's your big rig? Is that parked outside somewhere?
Yeah, it's out in the garage.
Okay, all right.
How are you doing, Joey?
I was watching you in the background getting ready. I kept looking for you to pull a CB up, and be like, "Bring one nine." So we're coming around the corner right here.
Bro, I have so many screens that I have to, like, I don't know. It's like I have to multitask to get myself ready for the morning. It's weird.
I saw your post. I saw your post on Twitter. I was like, dude, how many screens do you want?
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. I got it's six screens now.
And then like a couple more on your boat too.
Yeah. May add 2 more. I don't know.
Nice.
You're gonna get a serious case of monitor tan.
Yeah.
Hey, Jimmy Lee, don't snitch on me, man. The hell?
Wow, that's just the chat just ratting you out.
Damn.
So, Joey, we were just talking a little bit about kind of the year that was, and obviously, I know it's been a good trading year for you, both in terms of prop accounts, personal accounts, all that stuff. But just 10,000-foot view in general, you look back on 2025. What has jumped out to you about the markets, whether it's your trading, just year in summation? What's jumped out to you?
Yeah, adaptability, man. Holy. I mean, this to start 2025, I was in this major slump. I mean, trading was not going well to start the year for me. We were red all around, and we just had tough markets. So what worked for me before then just wasn't working, and so just having to adapt to new markets and new price action, new volatility. Just forever being a student of the market, I think is super important, right? We're never really there across the finish line. It's always learning, always being forever a student, and taking what the market gives. And having that approach and that mindset turned me from being red on to start the year to ending very green and having a great year. And so that's been probably the most important thing.
What do you think the most important thing you've learned is, though? Beyond, I know you said adaptability, but maybe like one individual lesson, whether positive or negative feedback, but whatever, that you learned that has stuck with you through this year.
Yeah. Let's see. That's a big one. There's been a lot of learning lessons.
we get into heavy shit on this show.
Yeah, that's a big one. Okay. Let me think about this for a second. Biggest learning lesson. Yeah. Biggest learning lessons. The market's always going to be here. And so I don't have to rush shit.
Yeah.
I don't got to rush anything, right? The market's going to be here long after we're long gone. You know what I mean? So it's like, we don't have to make $100,000 tomorrow or next month or, 2 months. It's just, taking your time with it. Size matters. You can make a lot of money trading small. Trade micros. I learned that, this year. Now I have scaled up from micros, but micros gave me a huge head start this year, trading them, and we did well. So trading small, taking it one day at a time, and being patient.
Absolutely. I think one of the things that's jumped out most to me is that, and I guess, I'm thinking back to my career, the markets have always kind of had this characteristic, but I feel it's been one of those things that's just been so amplified this year, is that we go back to, there were whole chunks of time in August and September between those FOMC meetings when we would have 2 to 3 to 4 really just untradeable days in a row, right? Like you take a shot or two, maybe you take a 3 to 5 micros here or there, and it's just not, there just weren't a lot of opportunities. And then we'll get 3 straight weeks where every day is just, you can go take an hour off and come back and you're going to get hit with a setup almost immediately. It's been very, very crazy in that, you'll often see a couple of days aren't the best trading action, historically, then 3 or 4 days that are. It's just been it's been that on steroids this year, where there's whole weeks where it's like you're grinding to even find a B- setup, and then there's days where 5A setups fall in your lap before lunch.
Yeah, 100%.
So Nick actually offered to shave his head to fit in.
No way. Yeah, really? Oh, we got to do it.
Wait. I said I have two options. I said either I can shave my head to fit in, or I can just leave the room.
You did well. You said that, and then you I don't know. You may have blacked out for a second when you said this, but you said, I'm going to let Matt choose, and I will stick to that like it's the law.
If you show me proof that I said that, I will do it.
Okay. Well, hold on. Give me an AI video. Give me just a minute. I'll come up with something.
I think we set maybe a light goal and get the light goal smashed for him to shave his head.
Damn, 10,000. Well, somebody will bot it, and then with bots we could get there. But hey, yo, you crushed it. You took a live account from 25K to 65K, correct?
66, yeah.
66.
Okay, I get it right, damn it. 66.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm
shortchanging.
You gotta add that $1,000 in there, Yeah.
I'm lacking. I thought this is the 1,000 that you're gonna send me later. But hey, so you took it from 35 to 66. What's your main your main learning from that? Because you said that you had a rough start into the year. You started learning. You started trading micros instead of minis and stuff like that. Like, what's your key lesson from trading the live account from 25K to 66?
Yeah. Key lesson there, man. It's kind of the same thing. It's like I really didn't force anything. I traded micros to start the account, and I feel like with this account I started at the right time, because almost right after I started the account, I went on a massive winning streak, and we're actually still on it, by the way. We haven't had a red day in a while, so we've been green for the past, I think, almost 30 trading days now. In that account. So I went on a massive winning streak in that account, and so as I was trading micros and we kept having green day, I was seeing the market clearly, and I sized up. As I was just winning, I went to minis, and it helped me maximize my profits, right? And so I think that's what helped me grow the account so fast. Was one, I started at the right time, going on a winning streak and being able to scale up inside the account. So I think that was, I don't want to say, I want to say maybe a little bit of luck if timing was on my side there. But we were seeing the market clearly as well, and we took that opportunity to size up. And so I think that's what helped me scale it as much as I did. But with that said, I didn't just jump right in and start throwing size around. Like, I was trading 3 to 5 micros, right? To start this account, to try to build a cushion inside of it. So having that cushion in the account gave me the confidence to, size up and start taking a little bit larger trades and growing it.
Yeah, and that's really interesting in terms of, like, I know that's something you've done, and I come from trading live accounts into prop. You're now trading both, and sometimes which one to choose, when you're getting in your head, can really be a battle. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle. All right. All right, we are 1 minute away. We push into not session lows here, but actually getting close to session lows. Session lows in the NQ sitting down around 685. So we'll see if we make a run there. Volume picking up, orders hitting the board. The big boys are waking up and ready to play today, guys. So make sure everyone has checked your orders. Make sure your internet is running smoothly, unlike Drew's, and well, hopefully we don't shit it out again. So yeah.
Hey, right. Imagine stream goes down like right now. That would have been perfect.
Yeah.
22 seconds.
They'd miss Joey full porting the open. He's going to put that whole 66K on the line, one trade.
I'm using max margin, baby. Let's go.
Yeah. Like if your broker doesn't call you immediately after you place the trade and ask, are you sure you didn't size up enough?
Yeah.
I mean, look, Joey, it's either 130K or nothing. Think about it.
Today.
I like that. Yeah, I like that.
All right. Ding, ding, motherfuckers. Let's get to work. Holy crap.
What a, I mean, holy.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, don't take out Asia low. Just push it up. Come on.
And that's why you don't take a trade leading into the New York Open, guys. I'm sitting here like, ooh, this is going to crack at the Open. I was hoping for a break, retest, and go with 700. To be fair, it might still, but like, yeah, nothing like and that's not a huge move, 30, 40 points. It looks nasty on the chart because our ranges are low, but yeah, it's not going to be anything for me in the opening 15, guys.
No.
Let's see, Joey. I have a question for you. This is, I mean, not an accountability question, more like something I'm interested in hearing your perspective now.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, I remember you said you're done trading for this year with your live account.
Yeah.
And then on your Twitter, I saw that you still traded.
Yep.
And you obviously banked, right? So what was your thought process behind it, and what did you change to go from I'm done for this year to hey, let me trade again?
Yeah, 100%. That's a great accountability thing right there. I think what it was for me was when I see opportunity, I wanted to take it. I think I put that in the Twitter post as well. There was an opportunity that I saw that screamed A+ setup. I have to go back and look at the trade to explain it, but there was an opportunity that I saw that I was like, man, this looks really good for me to take. And I took it. So I saw the opportunity. I wanted to take it. Even though I said I was done for the year, which I still probably shouldn't have taken, I still probably should have stuck to what I said. That's kind of going against the whole accountability thing, but
do you think
there was an opportunity, so I took it,
Yeah, I mean, totally understand. Do you think the mind games would be different if you lost on that trade?
If I lost, I probably would have been like, I should have stuck to what I said. I mean, I probably would have been a little bit upset with myself if I had lost. To be honest, even though I won it, I still think that I probably shouldn't have, because like I said, I massively green on the month, past couple months, and coming into like the New Year's week, like it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But again, when I saw what I saw, it was like, this is something that I look for every single day. So it's like the urge to, not, or to want to take it was there. And, so I pounced on it, but
fair enough. Fair enough.
When it's something that you look for every single day in a trade, it's like, it's hard not to take it. Cause it's like, this is your A+ setup. This is what you make money on. And it's like, how do you not take it?
Yeah, I agree. I get it. But interesting to hear your thoughts around it. But Craig says, Joey's thought process was like, I was going to be done, but I can make a milli here. So
yeah. I saw a question by P.A. that is P.A. That's actually a really interesting question. And I think what also helped me in my live account as well. He says, what's your winning target for a day in an account? With my personal account, I don't set personal targets. The only thing I set is like a daily loss, or for like how much I'm willing to lose in the account, like each day. But I don't set a certain profit target. And there's a couple reasons behind it. One, I don't like to have an expectation of I want to make X amount in a single day, because then if I have that expectation and I don't meet it, am I going to force myself to trade again to meet the target that I set myself on the day, right? And then the second thing behind that is, if I do hit the profit target for the day and I shut it down, then an A++++ setup, like what I took this just yesterday, forms, am I just not going to take it, right? And so I've really kind of taken the mindset of, I'm going to take what the market gives me, right? If it gives me opportunity, I'm going to take the opportunity. And I think that's helped me not only make more in the account, but also not have like, those expectations of me feeling like I have to make X amount in a single day, which I think can be kind of dangerous for a lot of people.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, and especially I think, in a real account, obviously, and this is again where, my experiences differed, and it was a big adjustment for me just to even kind of comprehend the prop world as I did. And then I hadn't really been trading most of these accounts until just a month and a half ago. But yeah, you trade a personal account and there's no consistency, there's no rules, and for all the times people want to complain about like the DLL. There's days when I first got going in my personal account that I would have liked to have had that. that would have saved me a lot of time, energy, and most importantly, money. But yeah, it is an interesting transition, and I like what you're doing, and it's something I'm focusing a little more on next year as well, which is to trade prop accounts side by side with live accounts. And again, I know a lot of us are doing this as well around here, just trying to start with small accounts and build them up in 26, because not a lot of people, even if they're being very successful in props, have $20 or $30 or $40,000 to put into account. And with margin being as friendly as it's ever been to traders, and more places that you can open up accounts and be trading in 1 or 2 days, it's to be able to take a $3,000 to $5,000 account up to 6 figures and beyond is a skill that is I think going to be very valuable going forward in this business.
100%.
Yeah, definitely agree. Chat, how we doing? Already taking trades? Hey, Ozempic, what's up, man? I haven't seen you today.
Do you remember the losing day that made you go bald?
I was bald before I started trading, so I can't blame it on trading.
Oh, but many people can, I guess. Yeah, so here's the price action for today. We will go back up after touching 690, and then we will go back down after touching 720.
I'm still interested to see this big order that I'm seeing on the GC down here that's just been hanging out for a couple of hours now. So
at what level? 84?
Sitting down there at about, hold on, I got to zoom in a little bit. Wow, not that much. Hanging out at 4387.2. That's awful specific, but that's where it's at.
Yeah, that is a big order on gold there.
Yeah, and there's a 200 up there at 4428 as well. So,
wowzers. That 200 feels like a spoof.
Yeah, and it hasn't gone anywhere near it.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Wait, Joey. Are you insinuating that there's people out there that put orders on the books without intention of them being filled? Because that would be illegal, sir.
No, absolutely not. Everybody's honest in this field.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well. I'm actually interested in taking a long on gold at around 4385. Pretty much going for a beep up bounce.
What do y'all think of silver, man? Have y'all traded silver?
I've been watching it. That makes me nervous as hell. I'm not even gonna lie. It's been, I think this is one of those things, and Joe, you and I have had conversations like this. Okay, that's great. And if you caught some moves, great. But that's out of my comfort zone.
Yeah.
And just because it's running, like 80% of my trading's in the NQ. There's a dabble in the ES, and then usually the rest is in gold. So those three have treated me pretty well. I see no reason to change, at least not right now.
Yep, I hear you. Yeah, silver. I mean, you could trade one micro and be up or down $300 in just seconds.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Here comes those big orders on gold.
Yep. We'll see if they go down and take out this.
Let's see.
So we were getting a little, I know we've covered a little bit of it. I know you use Bookmap as well. Anything in particular that jumps out to you? I'm testing out a few new indicators on there. We're going to get into a little next week when I'm flying solo. So what do you look for on there?
On Bookmap?
Yeah.
I mean, just kind of like what you pointed out on gold. I look for just, areas of liquidity there for price to navigate to. I mean, they tend to act as a magnet for price.
Mm-hmm.
And so I look for those, levels to come into play.
I just read Real Crispy's comment. He said it's not spoofing if you say just kidding.
Yeah.
Or you should say your cat did it. You had to take it off.
Yeah.
1,000 minis. Whoopsies, sorry. It was my cat. By the way, next
calculate
Tuesday,
margin requirements. How much would you have to have in a retail account to be able to put a 200 contract gold order on the board?
The answer is yes. So next Tuesday, we're going to have the most beautiful ball show. Is that true?
It
is
is.
that what's going to happen?
Yeah.
Damn.
It is. All right, we're approaching that area here now, guys. Let's see if it gets taken out. I like to watch vol. Okay, so that was a legit order. Got taken out down here. You can see the volume bar down here, the bubble size. It's always interesting. Then what I like to watch, Joey, is when we see a big order like this come off the board, like what hits the board afterwards.
Yeah, 100%. Right. Like what's the reaction afterwards?
Yeah, so we got a little layer, you know, what I call layered liquidity in here. And if it keeps layering underneath, that favors a continued move lower. See, now we're stacking a little bit above.
I'm in a gold long now.
Okay. Not a bad area for it.
85.6.
This order at 80 popped up. You want to see 80 hold. I think it may move down there, but let's see if it takes that out. It does look like they want to pull this up a little further.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. All right, setting the stop loss below that wick. 79.2.
Get you back above VWAP there. I think you got room to the upside.
Yep, that's my thought process too. And if it doesn't bounce, it doesn't bounce.
Or did you just really want to trade gold today?
That too. Both.
I just want to say I came like 2 inches away from knocking my full water cup all over my desk. So I am shocked because I have, I try not to bring, I drink my coffee first thing in the morning and then I come down, when it's a show time, I got water. I've not knocked it over one time in these 7 months. And I know I'm jinxing myself today. I just put it out of arm's reach here, but I was a little surprised. I keep a towel on nearby because I know I'm going to spill something.
Yep, gold's not bouncing. Got taken out.
Yeah, it's just kind of hanging out down there.
NQ did a sweep by a tick of the Asia low. Let's see if it pushes
What
up
time frames does Joey favor for analysis and entry? Actually, Joey's the only trader I've ever met that uses half-second candlesticks. It's very impressive.
Half-second, imagine.
Let's see. What time frames does Joey favor for analysis and entry? So I like to look on higher time frames if I'm looking for key levels. So whether it be the 15-minute or the 30-minute, and then I'll go to lower time frames, like the 1 minute or 5 minute for executions. Mm-hmm. See, will you walk us through the A+ setup from yesterday? Sure.
Do it.
If you want to go to my screen, I can go to.
We are already on your screen.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Go ahead. Sweet. So if you look at the initial balance yesterday, we had initial balance low here. And so you see this move right here. If I zoom in on it real quick. Oops. If I can use my tools correctly. There we go. That move right there. We broke below IB. And then we caught strength back above into the initial balance area there, right? And so when I saw that strength, when I saw us coming back within IB, that's an A+ setup for me to go long. That's my bread and butter setup. Once we get a break on either IB level, whether it's IB high or IB low, and then it fails it and comes back within the initial balance range, I'm looking to take the trade in the whether it's long off the IB low or short off the IB high. And once that presented itself, that's what I took and made a little bit of money off of. So this is called initial balance failures.
Okay.
And so what I'll do is once we see that, I will go to like maybe like a 5 minute and then look for strings. Let me just jump to the 5 minute time frame here. So like on the 5 minute, see how we wicked below IB low there and then saw immediate strength right after that wick and then saw continued strength. I didn't get the perfect entry on this. If I remember right, my entry was somewhere up in like 77s here. But we ended up taking this entry here and catching a little bit of strength and momentum to the upside. And so find strength on the 5 minute for me. Maybe if I find an execution on the 1 minute, but either the 1 minute or the 5 minute is where I'll look for that strength there. Hopefully that makes sense.
That makes sense.
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. Can you start over?
Nice, Matt.
So the long I took yesterday was off the initial balance low here. I found strength off the.
I was just going to see how long you were gonna commit to the bid. So what are you doing for New Year's, Joey?
Hanging out with the kiddos, man.
All right.
Hanging out. Yeah, we're not doing anything really big. We're just kind of hanging out at the house, gonna spend time with the kids.
50-50, I make it to the New York ball drop. I definitely don't think I'm making it to Chicago.
Do I use 60? Yeah, so the initial balance is the first hour of the trading session. So it's the high and the low of the first hour.
Do you ever do anything with the IBs off Asia or London, or you just stick with New York?
Just New York. Yeah, I've seen some people use the IBs on other sessions, but I just haven't tested it enough or used them enough. So I stick to New York.
Really curious to see what is, because I'm sure you saw the Nasdaq is beginning to explore basically 23-hour-a-day stock trading. So it basically run concurrent with futures. I'm very curious how that's going to affect futures and trading and all that, because it sounds like it's coming.
It does sound, yeah, it sounds like it is. I don't know. It's got me curious as well.
Big buy there on the NQ, guys. Really large buy.
Yeah,
that came. That's the proper sweep of Asia low.
Looks like it was a stop run too.
Mm-hmm.
Got to get
Let's see.
my news feed up. How are we gonna know if there's a tweet?
Let us know if you know. Miss Venture says, damn, financial truth has it for tomorrow. Huh.
Yeah, no, PMI, it was today. Chicago PMI 43, expecting 40.
All right, gold is moving lower. Currently at 71. 71.
What do you think Friday's going to be like?
Oof.
Oh boy,
It's an interesting question.
Yeah.
It could either be super crazy or just another slow day like today, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't think it's anything in between.
No, it's going to be, yeah, I think you're right. I think it's either going to be insane or it's going to be just super slow.
Well, I think it's going to be high volume. It's just again, it's such a unique day, and being that it falls on a Friday, and so we won't have traded the day before, then we won't trade the next 2 days. It'll be interesting. It's going to be high volume, probably going to be whippy. I can't tell you the last time I made a trade on the first market day of the year. Certainly not since I've been day trading futures. So it's really kind of just observing, starting to set our ranges, starting to kind of figure out just market behavior overall. And that first day, if it's a big up or big down day, can really set the tone, not only for the whole year, but especially for the first month or quarter, and give us boy, the buying pressure's really picking up here, guys.
Yeah, it is. Wowzers.
Yeah, what a push. Clean sweep of Asia low.
All right, who did it?
Here. Market Maker Mario did it. Easy. It was him. Lee Chris says Friday will be a little this, a little that. Well, let's see.
Nothing's off the table for Friday, guys. It could be just about any kind of day, I think.
buyers are running this thing.
As much as they can. It is a lower volume day.
Except for gold. Gold is not getting bought up right now. At this very moment.
It is nice to see gold starting to move independently of the indexes again.
Yeah, it was tied to NQ so much in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, which is why I didn't pay much attention to it for a while.
Yeah. Fair point. Let's see how it behaves here at daily open. NQ sitting right there, 740. Next up is London high and Asia high, which are stacked at 752 and 755. And then after that, we have previous day mid and previous week mid right at the 70s, 72s. If we get up there.
Yeah, Nasdaq's not really looking back right now.
Yeah, right now, no, but you never know. You never know. Bricks plus 33 points. Hell yeah, nice. Well done.
And again, our 5-minute ATR is 20 and our dev width is still 14, guys. So that's a big red flag for me. When those two are even close to each other, especially when the ATR is basically 20% higher than the dev width, that's a no-go for me.
Oh shit, Returns of the Mac says, oh no, I'm $3.40 away from passing my select eval. Hey, make sure to trade 1 micro, okay?
1 micro, bro. I can't tell you. I've been there and I have blown it, bro. Like on a payout,
done it with
blown it. Not passing an eval on a payout.
I've done it with $20 on an eval, but not $3. That would be insane. Like $3.
Yeah.
Just wait. Don't think, oh, it's only 2.5 points or something after commissions. Let me just take it now. Wait for a setup.
All it takes is that one, just entering 1 trade, and it's just immediate drawdown for you, just absolutely spiral.
The mentality there is so devious and so what's the word I'm looking for? It's so enticing, right? Because it's you're let's say $100 away from passing. So you need, 2 or 3 micros and you need a small move, but then you lose 100. Then you're like, all right, well, I'll go up to 2 minis and just scalp it up there. Well, then it goes against you. Now you're down 700. Right. Like, and so now you're getting mad now. And I mean, there's people I know in here, you guys have, and we appreciate you sharing those struggles because it helps us know what we need to tailor our discussions towards. That have been, I think one person, what was it, a couple weeks ago, said they were $200 away from their first payout and they tilted the account. So, that happens, guys. That's like I said, the prop firms in general are huge net positive to traders in breaking down the barriers of entry, but it's added new wrinkles and it's added new levels of degrees of difficulty when it comes to knowing when to trade, what to trade, and when to take profit.
Yeah, true. Swiftly says, what a good day, up 1,000. Took the long down from 680 after seeing the sell absorption. Nice. Well done.
That's a nice entry. Wowzers.
Hey, Mr. Jinsky, I see you've been hating on shorts on YouTube already. You want to keep it positive or no? Let me know.
Yeah, I'm zero tolerance for negative bullshit in 26, guys. I'm telling you that right now.
Gonna get ban hammered by Matt.
No, just, I mean, if you're not swearing or breaking rules, you just get timeouts, but you might get a lot of them.
Yeah, well, the timeout is like a ban hammer. It's not the perma ban. It's just a partial ban. It's the learn your lesson ban.
Yeah, this is hard enough, guys. Don't bring any negativity in. There's no reason. No reason for that. We're all on the same team. We're all retail. Trust me, there's people in this space, guys, that I wouldn't piss on them if they were on fire, but if they're in a trade, I'm rooting for them.
G-Man in the chat says, if someone say hammer, yo, listen, G-Man, he's got a mean swing with that hammer. He's a mod in my community, and listen, that swing's heavy, bro.
Oh,
that swing is heavy.
Boundless says they get Thanos snapped from Matt. Love it. Love it. All right, so NQ struggling with that daily open level, huh? 740. Still holding.
I'm taking a long from 39 here.
You're in?
739.
Oh, 739. Nice. Let's go to Joey's stream. Joey's screen. Drew. Let's see his trade.
I don't like I wanted a lower entry there. I thought we'd get a little bit further of a pullback, but I want to.
What's your thought process behind the trade?
Playing his strength up to 752. I like that 752 level a lot. So I wanted to see that come in and get run, which it did just get ran. I'm going to break even on this trade. I'd like to see a little bit more follow through on 752 there, but we'll see. You know, the NASDAQ likes to run levels and reverse out of them. So hopefully that's not the case here, but I want to see us get some more strength above 50s. There we go. There we go.
Nice push, 61.
Stops at 755 now.
Perfect. Nice. Nice 30-pointer there. A bit unexpected, to be honest.
Trailing to 66 now for my stop.
Nice. Clean. Clean, clean, clean. Hey, Returns of the Mac got the pass. Let's go. Well
hey,
done.
Nice job there.
Well done.
All right, tabbed out at 66 there.
All right, nice trade.
Yeah.
Well done, sir.
Bang, bang.
Bing, bing.
All right,
so let me ask you this, Joey, and I know I'm big on goal setting, and I know it's something you and I have talked about in the past. I know you are as well. What, if any, non-monetary trading goals do you have in 2026? So like learning goals or process goals or anything like that?
Ooh, non-monetary goals. Yeah.
Well, I'll spoiler alert. Like, I'm asking you the question because that's something that I've been saying the last couple of days, and I'm going to talk about a little bit on the Market Pulse segment. But like, you know, for me, I am a big advocate of, if, you know, of all the traders I've worked with over the years, whether one-on-one, small groups, whatever, is that your first 2 to 3 years in trading, I don't think you should set monetary goals. I think you should set process and learning based goals. So I still try to have those. Like one of my low-hanging fruit goals is to reread The Disciplined Trader every year. So, you know, things like that. So I was just kind of try to jog your memory a little bit if there's anything along those lines that you're looking at going into next year. Yeah,
no, 100%. No, I like that. So I can get into like a kind of a deep point on this. So just bear with me on it, but I'm still kind of working on it. But I look at like New Year's resolutions, right? And I think people set those New Year's resolutions, and it could be in your trading, right? And for me, I'm not really setting a New Year's resolution. I'm more so thinking like longer, right? So what's my final form in 5 years, right? Or 10 years, right? What do I look like, and what am I in 10 years, right? And that could be like, you know, in my trading. And so it's something I'm still working on, but when I have that vision of who I am in 10 years in trading, that's when I start, you know, building the habits that mold who I am in 10 years or 5 years, and use 2026 to, you know, really put those habits into practice and in place, right? To help mold that future me. So, you know, I think the non-monetary, to answer your question, the non-monetary side of that is, how can I implement the habits that are going to create the version of me that I'm going to be in 5 years or 10 years?
Okay.
Right?
That.
And using using 2026 to really implement that and put a major focus into it. Because again, like I'm a firm believer, even the smallest compounded habits create a final product, right? And so that 5 to 10 years, that is your final product from those habits, right? And so instead of saying like I'm going to be this or accomplish this in 2026, I'm just going to implement what I know is going to help me get to my final form in the next 5 to 10 years.
Okay, great.
Yeah,
Love that. I'm actually looking for a pullback here to take along on NQ.
Why did I take a trade at 739? It was purely a momentum trade. We seen that strength after those lows got swept and then waiting for a decent pullback. I actually missed my original entry. So my original entry would have been further down to like maybe the 30s, like the low 30. That was my ideal entry on that. But it was purely momentum play on trying to find a pullback to ride some bullish momentum. And that was it.
McLovins is asking, what is the final form, Joey?
Final form. Yeah, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of, I have a lot of ideas and things written out for that. I won't necessarily spill that here, but there's a lot, man. There's a lot. I like to keep that kind of side of me like a little bit on the private side.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Show the results once you achieve them. All right, we might take a long here. Still waiting on some sort of a reaction, but interested in longs. Around like 720, 725-ish on NQ.
Yeah, there's not a lot of liquidity on the board right now.
Nope.
Final form, Joey turns into Saiyan with growing hair.
Long blonde hair. That's Joey. I wonder what you guys would look like if like a lot of hair. That would be so funny. Me bald, you guys with hair. We should do one day switcheroos.
Switcheroos.
First green day since last Monday, BBQ Larry. Nice. Congrats. Ooh. Congrats. Feels good. I assume. Joey mentioned microsilver. Are we able to trade microsilver? Is it going to be enabled by Tradeify soon? Nah, you can only trade minis on silver. As far as I know. We're still respecting that daily open level on NQ, 740. Now holding it to the upside, so might be an interesting long. I'm still waiting for a proper reaction here. Matt, anything you're seeing?
No, I'm just kind of looking at, I mean, there's still that big order up on gold up above 44.25. We're a ways away from that, so it's not something I can really use. We also have a few staggered orders down in the 43.48 to 43.54 area. It's whole 32, 33, 33, 43, 31, and 37. It's a weird stacking of orders there. So just something to note.
I don't love that the NASDAQ came back below those 52s for the bulls. I feel like that presents an opportunity for the NASDAQ to find a nice retracement there.
Yeah. Well, if it's going to end up being similar to yesterday, where we're just it'll be a range, but a big range, then yeah, we want to be careful. Yeah, we're right at the +1 standard deviation band here at about 740. So if it can hold that, it can potentially run back up to highs. If it gives that up, I would look for the 720 level to be on deck.
By the way, chat, we're sitting at 266 likes. Get us to 333 likes, angel number, and we're gonna do a giveaway. And in the meantime, Marco Sapp is asking, quick question: what would it take for Matt to share a high school picture of himself with hair? Just wondering.
1 million subscribers.
A milli?
A milli.
Damn. Make it 100K.
All right, 100K.
Yes.
I just had to do some math in my head there.
Marcus App. Go do the work. Some subs. M nice 7779. I make $600 per day. Am I ready to relocate to Switzerland for the rest of my life? Well, if you make $600 per day consistently, yes, absolutely. But if it's not consistently, you might get into trouble.
Yeah, and I will say, I'm starting to. This is one thing I want to do a lot more of in 26. Like, we do a daily show, right? So us being able to put our trades up, P&Ls, all that. Okay, that's great. But I don't. And again, I know dailies and consistency rules and things I don't like the day to day where something I make this per day or this per day. I even think weekly is a little short in time frame, but looking at an average week and how much you make over the course of a year, because guys, every one of us up here, we've had red days this year. Haven't had a ton of I've had a few red weeks, thankfully not a ton, but to me, the more like consistency in trading, and I don't mean like consistency rules, but consistency in trading really shows on a week by week, month by month basis, not a day by day. Because there's going to be days, guys, there's just shit for price action, or there's going to be days where we make mistakes, and there's going to be days where we just catch a 3 to 4 mini run that just goes 100 points in our favor. Right. And that'll skew that as well. So for me, I look like week over week, month over month. And that is what tells the story of my trading way better than any day over day will.
One second, Matt. Drew, we need to go to my screen really quick. Now. Like now. Chat, look at this. New Year's Eve deal is live. 50% off Lightning Fund at 25K and 50K accounts. Unlimited uses. What the hell? 50% off?
Wow, some people are going to be loading up.
Well, you better. I mean, 50%, that's a steal. That's basically free.
Holy
crazy.
Cow.
50% is crazy. Valid until January 2nd, 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. Just saw this. Damn. That is crazy.
Yeah, that's insane.
Nice. Very nice.
Again, if you're showing consistent profitability, guys, you can't beat those Lightning Fundeds. You can
true.
Load up and, again, I'm not saying jump right in and start trading them if there's no setups, but I mean, by end of next week, you can be getting payouts.
Insane.
Very nice. Chazul says just bought a Lightning on 40%. Well, 40% is still a banger deal, to be fair.
Yeah, that is.
Still a banger deal.
It's a big 5-minute candle here on the NQ, guys, where we're tracing up from VWAP. This can rally back above the standard deviation band. That could be a nice setup potentially for a long, but if it gives that back up and maybe runs below VWAP, we got 1:30 left on this 5-minute candle. It could run down towards session lows. I think this is a big pivot candle right now. Big order just hit the books on the NQ. 400 contracts at 750.
400?
I will say this. You don't often see that big a number hit that close to price action and get filled. Usually a big number like that hits close to price action it's playing games. The algos are fucking around. So
let's see.
NASDAQ flirting with beat bop here.
It is.
Beep bop. But it's also not reacting very much to it.
No, I don't know how much I like a bounce from beat bop, to be honest with you.
I mean, what's the ATR right now, Matt?
ATR is 21. 21.6. Dev width is 18. So again, just
Yeah,
not great there.
Nope.
Feels like we could probably come down to 700 here pretty quick.
Yeah, I would be interested in a long at 703.75.
Yeah.
Actually have an order there. 703.75. Let's see. Would be the TP long there. Let's see if I get Nasdaq like yesterday, where the the 2 trades that would have won missed my entry by 1 tick and 3 ticks. I was mad. Let's see if it's different today. Joey, anything you're seeing?
Looking at it, I would like to see price come down to, I mean, yeah, those low 700s and see how we react there, which I feel like is well within reach here. So I'm just gonna be a little patient and see if we get down there.
All right, let's see. We did tap into the 713 level. Let's see if we come down to 703.
Yeah, I was thinking like anywhere between 705 and 700.
Yeah, I have an order at 703.75, so we're looking at the same thing. We're looking at the same thing. Getting closer. I hope this time I actually get filled on this. Yesterday was brutal.
That's 705 here.
Close. All right, there we go. In along now. Oh, thanks. Repeat.
Thank you. Well, that really did just shove straight through 700 there.
Yeah, it did. Way too fast for my liking.
Yeah.
But let's see. It hangs around. It hangs around here, or if it's gonna reject. This 1 minute candle so far, very bearish.
Mm-hmm.
They can change quickly, usually.
You're gonna have to watch for those. I mean, we start seeing some more sellers come through, to watch for those lows at 73.
Yeah. True. Just that one stop at 85 and then one below the low. In case it still wants to reject. Yeah, it took me out on one, still in with one.
I might set an order below the lows to go long.
We're waiting for a sweep.
Yeah, try to get a sweep, and then I might set a limit order down there for that.
All right, fair. Oh, if it rips now, it did me dirty on that first stop loss. Well, I'm still in with another contract, but that would be brutal. If you take a, like, where would you set your long? Where would you set your order?
Let me zoom out here for a minute. So if we pop those lows here, one thing that has me a little bit nervous looking back is those mid 600s. We have a lot of support down there at the mid 600s, like the 650s. So that if we pop the lows at 73, that level makes me a little bit nervous. So I'm thinking, if we did sweep these lows, maybe orders down at 667 to hit that support zone there and catch a bounce off of would be, I think, a pretty good play for a long.
Yeah.
That would be trading pretty aggressive. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to be waiting for a reaction. I'm going to be placing a limit order to hit that price, but we'll see. If we start showing some weakness, I might set a limit order down there and see if I can get it filled for a long. It'll be a light position too. Like it'll be only a few micros.
Gotcha. I'm still in the long, still waiting. I have my other contract stop is at 681 now. Because I do not want to see it take out the low off this move. That would be lame. And I'm not interested. And I would rather wait for that sweep as well, like you do. Nice push up now, though.
Yeah, I mean, it may not sweep the low. There was a point yesterday I was watching price, and there was an untapped low that I was like, man, I really want this to get hit, and it just would not hit it. My OCD was just going crazy.
Yeah, that's the worst.
It's like if we're gonna come down this far, please just run the level. That way we can get it out of the way.
Worst. You're waiting for a specific level to be swept or touched, and then you just wait, and it just does not happen. It's so bad.
Yeah. Drives me crazy.
Same. Mr. Rick says SMT SPY swept, but QQQ didn't. Okay. Abu says previous day low is not far away. True. Previous day low is at 648, but it's still far considering the moves that we got so far today within the first 50 minutes. On a normal day, it wouldn't be far.
Buyer's still trying to hold you up here. Trying to hold those 700s.
They better.
What's your entry?
703.75.
Yeah, okay. Chat, everybody go long NASDAQ so you can help them on this trade.
Yeah, everybody could take their personal account and just long 10 minis.
There you
or
go.
100.
10, yeah, I was saying go 100.
Let's do 100, yeah. It's a better idea. I'm sorry.
Get about 20 people to throw 100 cons on.
I mean, hey, why not? That would help.
It would. That would help you.
Come on now, NASDAQ. Don't do me dirty like that. Push it up. Push it up. Push it up. Let's do it. Hey, we got Matt back. What's up, Matt?
Yeah, weren't able to take me off the screen, so I just slid off.
He just slid off.
Boy, nice little surge down here. I left. I expected Joey to pop the market 60 points and make a milli by the time I got back.
I'm sorry to let you down.
That's okay.
Nick, you would be proud of me, though. I'm not touching the live account until next week.
Hey. Well, my question wasn't meant that way. I was just wondering.
My live account is actually done until next week. no matter what shows up.
Let's see.
Who's your broker with your live account?
Ninja.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ninja. What are you using, Matt?
Weeble.
Okay. Weeble.
Yeah, I was fooling around with the interactive brokers for a little while. I don't like their interface.
I have interactive broker. I just connected to TradingView, to be fair.
Yeah, I do that with Weeble too. It was just easiest to open an account there. So
Yeah.
they have decent.
I think for European LLCs, it's the easiest to go through interactive broker, and the cheapest in terms of commissions. That's why I chose them.
Boy, we just want to hang out here around 700, huh?
We really are. I mean, just consolidating here, trying to make a decision whether we're going to hold 700 or if we're going to go run these lows, or if we're going to stop short at just like 674 and then run it.
I'm still in this. I'm getting chopped up. Well, no, not really getting chopped up. I'm just waiting.
Yeah, just about any time frame you look at, it's been interesting candles to start the day here. See if we're just going to be. What's going to be interesting to me is now, do we establish this range? I mean, so far today's been a very similar trading day to yesterday.
Yeah.
So are we going to establish this range and pop it back up to about 750? Might be interested in something about the 710 level.
Yeah, it's just in a tug of war right now. Very low volume tug of war.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, Slava Art, I'm confused. You're saying great entry, Nick, but unfortunately this kind of long often doesn't work when the daily chart shows a bullish context. You're basically trading against the high time from context. Did you mean to say the daily chart show a bearish context? Schrödinger says, I am what you would call an omnivore of memes and brain rot. Well, I've realized, Schrödinger, I've realized.
Oh yeah, I'll be honest too. In daily charts on futures is not something I look at, and I'm not saying anybody's right or wrong to do so. 4 hours, the longest time frame I'll go. And actually, I've been doing more and more of my high level macro analysis on the 1 hour, just because we're moving so much and there's so much info to take in.
Yeah,
I mean, 4 hour, yeah, I'll still zoom out to just get an overall. But again, to me, that's one of the biggest, biggest changes I've made this calendar year is shortening up my time frames a little bit, just because of how crazy the price action is on a even minute to minute basis.
Yeah, I don't look at the daily either. I'm usually on the hour time frame.
Yeah.
$30 minutes to an hour max.
Yep.
Nice push now. Let's see if we can get some follow through.
I think the chat all is helping you out here, Nick. I think they all took our advice and is throwing 100 cons on for you.
The financial advice, you mean?
Yeah.
It's not financial advice.
No, it's not. It's not financial advice.
It just says yeah.
Disclaimer, chat, don't clip it.
All right, guys, I got in long at 710 there. I got to stop at
Nice.
690.
Hey, Matt and I together in the trade. Let's go.
750.
Here comes those buyers again. Yeah.
And this
Let's
is this is my select funded, so I'm trying to get a little runner here. I'm only up a little in it overall. I've been chopping it over the last couple of sessions. So
stop is my stop break even.
Yeah, stop is 690. Target is 750. The top of this range again. Hey, this is exactly what I didn't want to see.
Yeah, same. So my stop is now at 704.75, which is break even +1.
I'm just one mini on this though, because I want to build a little buffer in this fund. Did this?
Yeah, I'm out. Took me out, break even.
Wow, what a push and just immediate rejection. An 800 contract order just hit it at 730, guys. That's a big boy order right there.
Vero, the like goal was 333. We're close. We're 12 likes away.
That size order, I'm not sure that's somebody trying to get. I think that's somebody scaring price action away. I think they want to push it down.
817 up there.
I see that. Yeah, that's insane. That's one of the bigger orders I've seen put down near price action in a very long time.
Yeah, that close to price. Yeah, that's.
And that's what pushed it down. I mean, if you look at when that came in, we were at. Yeah, I mean, it's pushed it down about 20 handles from there. Like I said, I think that's somebody just scaring the price action down. I think they'll pull. If we get below about 690, they'll pull that order. But if you're gonna play, if you're a smaller fund or somebody trying to play games on the tape, today's the day to do it.
Yeah.
True. True.
Low volume.
Hey, we got the like goal.
Orders.
We got the like goal. Let's go.
For you to shave your head?
No.
Yeah, that peak above like 720 and immediate sell was pretty filthy.
Abu says, if I don't win, I think I'll cry this time. Hey, that's okay.
Send us a video. Tag us on Twitter. I feel like Nick will make some content out of that. I'm sorry, guys. I just realized I was muted there. So I was just telling you guys. So you got to watch the tape a lot, whether you're watching it via Bookmap, depth of market, any kind of stuff like that. Just be careful. Okay, now they dropped the order down to 715. I'm really curious on this one, Joey. I want to see them go up there just to see if that's a legit order or not. Can you hear me? Hello? Testing.
Yep. Sorry, I was not. Then I was muted.
See, this is riveting programming that we're giving people today.
Bro, like I was seeing you talk, but I wasn't hearing, so I was scrambling trying to see if it was my side of the lost audio. So I muted my mic to see if I could, and just I don't know. Things were weird there for a minute.
Very underrated part of our jobs is the ability to diagnose tech issues without looking panicked on stream.
Yeah.
where you're like, oh shit, like you're
I'm looking at all 6 of my monitors trying to figure out what's going on.
You know what? The story of I'll tell a little bit of this since it's kind of almost a holiday today, but and we're wrapping up the year. But some of my favorite moments on stream. So I know you come in kind of later on, but in the morning, 5 minutes in or before everybody's in the background of the Video Ninja here, and we're getting everything going, and Drew's okay, you guys ready? Yeah, we're ready to start the countdown. Do the countdown. Do the several times and obviously you can hear Drew too, but Drew's voice usually doesn't come through to the stream. It's usually in the background, counting us down through the videos or letting us know something we need. But this has happened maybe 10, 15 times over the last few months, but like right before, so it's the count, and Drew, okay, 30 seconds, guys, count it, and then all of a sudden it'll be silence, and then we'll just hear Drew go, "Oh shit, what just happened?" And that's maybe happened a dozen times, and it's just and that's why occasionally, if you've ever seen like the show start and all three of us look like, what the fuck's going on, that's what we just heard. So usually we got to wait to make sure everything's okay. But big kudos to our behind the scenes team here this year with Drew and Colin, Damien, the whole group, because man, you guys, you have no idea how many moving parts are involved in this and how easily and how quickly it can go bad. And the fact that we've had very minimal tech issues that have been our fault. I mean, there have been times AWS is fucked up, or there's some sort of technical issue outside of our control. The number of times where there's been something crapping out that's on our end has been very minimal, and that's a huge credit to our behind the scenes team for that.
Oh yeah.
So 7:15 is that big order now.
Yep. Still just price holding below it. I really want to see price get up there and fill it.
And I just got stopped out. So that was let's see, what's the loss on that? $500 loss. I actually still really like it, but this is unusual price action to be running away from this level of liquidity. If this were a normal day with the normal institutional participants, they would have the liquidity to go up there and at least call whoever that is bluff, right? Take that price action up there and be like, oh, you really want to short 800 here? Gotcha, right? And on a day like today, they don't have the liquidity to do that. Boy, we're just hanging around this 93 level. If you look at the cumulative volume at that area, that's a hell of a mountain peak right there.
It really is. Yeah. At 690.
What did I miss? What's happening?
Everything. We just went down 10,000 points and back up just when you were gone.
Damn! Did you make a milli?
I won. Joey and I each made 100.
Damn. Yeah. $100? That's crazy.
Yeah, we traded nano contracts.
I'm 15 minis long on silver right now.
Yeah.
Well, that's ballsy. Wait, did we do the giveaway yet? Should we do it?
I think we need to do it.
I see. Nature Safari. That's why you asked. You just wanted the giveaway. I thought you were like asking where's Nick because you actually cared about me, but I see it's just about the giveaway. So, okay, let's do the giveaway then. All you gotta do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and I'm going to give you the keyword. Type that keyword in the chat. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. Make sure it's typed correct, it's spelled correctly, otherwise you will not be entered. And what else is there to say? Well, nothing. Best of luck. The keyword is Nick does not shave his head. Good luck, everybody else. Good luck. See, Joey, the chat is saying Nick does not shave his head, so I'm not going to do it because I always give them what they want.
I believe that if you really asked them what they truly wanted, they would tell you to shave your head.
Could we get a poll, Drew?
No, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Yeah, Nick, you should have just let that one go.
Matt, are you still in, or did you get stopped out?
No, I got tapped out, so I took about a $580 loss on that.
Okay. Hey, Heinz X Steak, you're supposed to be on my side, man. Stop it. Stop it.
Oh, while I'm here, I have an announcement to make.
Oh, what's your announcement?
I'm no longer drinking Celsius.
What?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What?
Did you two break up?
Yeah. My people got in touch
Why?
with their people. We couldn't agree on the figures for the contract, and we walked away.
Damn, Joey.
I'm not sorry to hear that because I never had it, and then my wife took a couple out of the fridge at work, like the general ones, like she'd steal from somebody. But like, you know, they have like a little drink station, and I thought they were shit. So
It depends on which one. Which ones you have?
I don't remember. I had two different ones. They were both shit. So that's what a shock. That order has now been pulled.
They said just kidding.
Yeah, just kidding.
Oh, fuck.
Here we go.
Everybody, if you
Bald.
click no change, I'm gonna do the giveaway. If you click anything else, I'm not gonna do the giveaway.
Chat bald. Everybody
Yeah.
bald. Click it.
Yeah. I would accept Mohawk, but bald is what I'm going for.
Mohawk would be kind of cool. A bowl cut? What? Drew. Come on, man.
Drew, you
The
gave him
Volca
too many
would be
other
kinda
options.
funny,
He
though.
may squeak through with no change just because everything else is split in votes.
It is very like split. It's kind of crazy.
The thing is, last time we did a poll like that, no change actually won. So let's see.
Chat, I'm really counting on you guys to vote bald. Like I really am putting my faith in you on this one.
Bald-
Well, currently
bald is-
it's
bald is beautiful.
29% no change, 30% no change. No change in the lead.
Bring his Justin Bieber cut back.
The parkour helmet. That's exactly what it was, Ozempic. That's like the most accurate description I've ever heard of my haircut that I had when I was like 16. That's funny.
Chat, you can't let him get by with nothing.
See, Joey? You first got to get a boat, then we can talk about it.
There's no way y'all love him that much.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, and not only that, he's trying to blackmail everyone with the giveaway. So I don't know about all that.
Wow, Joey. Damn. Oh, God. You saved that one up for the last day of the year, huh? Yeah, 30%. It wins. No change wins. I'm sorry. That means we're going to do a giveaway. That's fair. So, Drew, can you run the giveaway bot? Let's see. 50K growth goes to FX Trader EU. Wait a second. Aren't you the guy who just won this morning in the London session?
Wow, he hacked the bot.
Wait. Are you the same guy? Or was that an FX Trader something else?
Is it that fucking guy? That guy again?
That would be crazy if it's the same guy. Okay, he replied, he said thank you. I think it's the same guy. I'm not sure though.
Rigged.
You're like very hung up on this.
Yeah, like this would be too crazy. I mean, think about it. But let's see, channel activity. No, it was not on London session. Okay, so a guy with a very similar YouTube username like you actually won during the London session. But whatever then, it would have been crazy. Would have been crazy. Congrats though. Nice.
Buyers trying to get us back above 700 again.
Yeah. And the no change percentage goes up. We're at 32% now.
That's just mind blowing, bro.
So now let's see if it gets back up above 700 with a little weight to it. I wonder if that big order pops back up.
$700. Thank you. It's just gonna hang out. What sound was that?
my kid in the background screaming.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was a cat or a kid.
Why was he short?
He does sprints up and down the hallway by my office and screams.
Just goes, "Wee!" Or one day he's gonna run into the office and it's gonna be like, yeah, waiting for that. Genuine status, Nick is using a bot for voting. Nope. But I appreciate everybody who clicked no change. Thanks.
No, you know we're not rigging it because there's certain people I'd rig it for that have never won one, and like I root for them, but no, we don't rig it.
Yep.
If we did, all our OGs would have a bunch of them.
True. Yeah, so everything is slowing down now, huh? Not really moving anymore.
Yeah, this might be a one and done for me today. Holy.
Yeah, you caught a nice trade there. I mean, it was a quick push to the upside as well.
Very quick.
30-pointer. Nice. Great work. Lennon says, I don't even want a free account anyway. He's reverse psychology thing, this thing. Caveman, you're a bit late, man. Want to make sure that you watch live. If you're on YouTube, go to the bottom left of the player and hit that live button and make sure you have that red dot activated. Otherwise, you're always going to be late for giveaways. That would be sad. Very sad.
Matt, is it freezing cold up there?
It is. Yeah, I'm assuming you guys got that crazy weather move on Sunday. We did as well.
Yeah.
I remember, so my parents were up for the holidays. And on Christmas Day, we're sitting on the driveway, right? Like, it's Christmas. We're sitting on a driveway day drinking. And then Sunday, my wife and I just basically just had a little, snack and a little wine out on the driveway. Because we didn't put our chairs back on the porch. We just pulled them out of the garage. And then we go inside and 4 hours later, I looked, it was 72. We go in and 4 hours later, it was 43. And then now it's, what is it now? 20. It's warming up.
Yeah, it went. I think we hit 65 here,
and
then it just downhill from there.
65. Wait, I have to convert that.
Went from 72 to 17 in 18 hours here. It's just insane.
That's crazy.
Cold. Yeah.
17 is extremely cold.
It's very cold. Yeah, the wind chill when I woke up yesterday when I took the dog out was 5 below. So very, very chilly.
Amity saying Mr. Powell is coming in 3 hours to wish us all a happy new year. Happy FOMC.
If he sees his shadow, we get 6 more weeks of rate cuts.
Gold is just chilling. NQ is chilling. Everything is chilling. NQ in a 5-minute. ATR is 21.5 now, Matt. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is what it is. This is kind of what I was expecting yesterday.
Yesterday was pretty good.
Yeah, well, we got good ranges yesterday. Whether it was tradable, not tradable, whatever. Good ranges and pretty good movement. Today we had the pump up, drop right back down, and now we're just doing a whole lot of nothing.
We just chilling. So, chat, I see many of you come up with new names for producer Drew. Give us your best ideas. I like producer.
Are you having a stroke?
What else we got? These ideas are great.
Oh, NASDAQ might come down the lows now.
Okay, well, it's failed to break out a couple of times. I mean, that candle that I got stopped out on, or the one we were both kind of in as it was pushing up, that was that coming down and rejecting that beep up and basically that entire band between -1 standard deviation and VWAP sets up for a potential move lower. Now, again, I don't know that I'm trusting anything today because we've been we've pumped fake to both sides a couple of times.
Yeah. Yeah, with this type of movement now, I'm not. I know I talked about putting orders down below the lows, but at this point, I don't think I'm going to anymore.
Yeah, it's not looking too hot.
No, I don't like the movement. I don't like it.
We could trade soybeans. Imagine the volume on soybeans right now. Non-existent. Soybean futures. Have you ever traded anything crazy like that, Joey?
No, I've only traded really the NASDAQ, gold, and ES.
Actually, Joey's lying. He trades exclusively palladium.
Every now and then I'll trade aluminium.
I hear vibranium's hitting all-time highs.
Is it?
It is. It's sort of the inverse of unobtainium, though. So be careful.
He trades oats. That's Bob Elliott. Dr. Bob Elliott. You know who we haven't seen in a while in the chat, Matt?
Who's that?
Powell's burner, Elon Musk, Mark Zuckerberg, all these guys. Where are
We
they?
even had Trump in here at one point. Yeah, we had all of them.
Yeah, where are they now?
Yeah.
They abandoned us.
Well, Powell's got to play it straight for his last couple of meetings. Then he's going to come in here and the first day after Powell's term ends, he's gonna do the ding ding motherfuckers in here.
Hey, Nathan. Yeah, that's probably what it is. You're right. Market decided to pause after the Tradeify discount dropped, so everybody can load up on Lightning funded accounts, and then when it starts moving, when everybody got their accounts, we can go to the moon again.
Just giving you guys an opportunity.
Yeah.
And we're right back in the 690s.
50% off, chat. Kind of crazy. You know what I need to see right now? Chat, remember when we spoke about Heinz and where it was at that time? It was sitting here at 24. Now it's at 24.4. Okay. Heinz going up now. Maybe. It also just made a new low for the year. Oh yeah. I still haven't bought it, considering it. On the daily, I mean, look. It once was big. I think peak was 97.7. Now we're at 24. Good deal. Loading up on some Heinz stock.
Samping. Remember when we spoke about Heinz the last 150 days?
Well, not ketchup in particular. Just Heinz, Heinz stock.
Well, we failed to go lower.
Yep.
And we failed to go higher.
Yep.
Market is just failing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. NASDAQ, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Yeah. But hey, it's the last trading stream of the year, It's like, okay, NASDAQ, it's all right. We still love you.
Joey, is it you or your wife that's the I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed parent?
Probably more my wife.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, we got Elon Musk in the chat now. There we go. We found him. Ladies and gentlemen, we found him. Nice.
Whoa, there's some buyers.
Surge up. All right.
Oh, okay.
Breaking back in your IB, Joey. We haven't broken out of IB yet. We've been inside the initial balance for pretty much the whole session since it's been set.
Joey says, IB break. IB waiting.
Yeah, I'd be waiting, bro. Give me the move.
Yeah.
I probably still won't take it. I don't like the PA that's happening.
No, but this is the type of day that I imagine would be like yesterday, a prime like advantage, or I can talk, I swear, example of your strategy where we're most likely to not have big breakouts or breakdowns.
Yeah.
So to have maybe a test and a false breakout or breakdown of IB is I would say more likely on a day. Doesn't mean it's going to happen, but more likely on a day like today.
Yeah. 100%. Boy, buyers trying to run us back to VWAP here.
So in summary, it's just not going anywhere.
Yeah.
But we're getting that range day that we expected. So it's all right.
So again, a reminder, guys, we will not be with you for the next couple of days. Normal stream today. Amos will be coming in a little over an hour, followed by Lumi, followed by Rebecca. But tomorrow and New Year's Day, obviously no stream. And then we'll be back with you on Friday for a normal day. Break down the first day of the year. We'll see what the markets have in store for us.
I'm really interested to see how well this Friday trades.
Are you guys doing a London stream like Friday?
Yep.
Okay.
Friday, 8 a.m. London session. 8 a.m. London time, that is, UK time. People are asking, what's the code for 50% off? Here. The code is NYE for New Year's Eve. Here you go. 50% off 25K and 50K Lightning funded accounts. Unlimited uses. You can buy as many accounts as you want. And the offer ends on January 2nd, 11:59 p.m. Eastern time. The code NYE.
What a deal, bro. 50% off straight to funded. Holy.
It's great.
That's yeah. It's the 25K and 50K, guys. I think it's limited to those two. But a 50K Lightning funded account, that's a great, if you're showing some level of profitability and you're, hey, I'm angling for payouts, boom, that's where you want to go.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if they've done 50% since we've been going here, Nick.
No, I've never seen 50% before. Never ever. Pretty sick. What a push.
Yep.
Yeah, we're starting to get some orders stacking up overhead here. Again, I want to see if that fake whale shows up again.
I kind of just want to short like 760 and then long 690 again. This is turning into a clean range.
Run us all the way back up to the highs.
And then back down to new all-time lows.
Yeah.
All-time lows. If we hit all-time lows, Miriam's going to be cheering in Korea. She's going to be like, yay, bears.
Is that where she went? It's Korea?
Yeah. I mean, I saw it in her Instagram story. Assuming it's not green screen, she's in Korea.
Ah.
Have you ever been in Korea?
No. Never been. I've only been out of the country once. And that was when I was like a little kid.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Listen, we got Panda Express and Cracker Barrel here in the Midwest. We don't need to leave.
True, there's no reason to leave. That's true. Yeah. That is true. Huh. So, is there any countries, any places where you would like to travel to?
Oh yeah, trust me, we're gonna be moving. we're about to start doing some traveling.
Nice. So, what's the first destination?
The first place I want, it's on the bucket list to go see is Dubai.
Dubai is nice.
Yeah, going to Dubai. I would love to go out to Australia, do some diving out there.
Nice.
Let's see what else.
Scuba, not sky, huh?
Yeah, scuba. Greece. I'm gonna take the wife out there. Go hang out in Greece.
Nice.
And then I would say Paris.
So Dubai, Australia,
Greece,
Paris.
Yeah.
Ah, Paris.
Oh, Paris, oui. Oh, je ne comprends pas, je suis touriste. That's the only phrase you need to know.
Just whatever the French is for stupid American.
Yeah, we're about to start loading up on some bucket list places to go to.
With the kids or without the kids?
Without.
Love it.
Yeah, we're gonna go Paris. I'm gonna wear my America shirt. Just gonna go around and ask everybody, excuse me, do you speak German? And when they say no, I'm gonna say you're welcome.
Oh, wow. God, Matt.
I don't think Nick's gonna make it to the rest of the show.
I think that's my favorite part of Tradeify TV 2025. That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh man.
What's that? That's like that joke of it was a French World War II rifle for sale, never fired, only dropped once.
I'm going to go to hell for laughing at it.
We're getting some hate mail from France today.
Oh man, don't get it canceled. Oh god. Other topic: CD. Does Tradeify use rice? Yes, you can pay out via rice.
You all right, Nick?
I'm trying to hold it together.
You're making what's World War II? What, too soon? French traders planning their strike right now.
Okay, I got it. I really want to short the top of the range here. Not gonna lie. Not the worst idea.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not trusting anything right here.
Yeah, me neither. But
we did eventually get this move back towards the high of the range here. It just took us forever to do it.
That was a clean 15 minutes though. Like these past 3 5-minute candles. Pretty clean.
Super clean.
Super clean.
Mr. Clean.
Mr. Clean. In Switzerland, Mr. Clean is called Meister Proper.
Interesting.
The what?
Well, technically, Mr. Proper. So like Mr. Proper Clean.
Okay.
Now you learned something.
I
welcome.
I did.
It's very, very usable knowledge. You need that in your life.
Well, and listen, there may be a situation in my life where like me and my loved ones' lives depend on me being able to buy some Mr. Clean in Switzerland. And so if it does, I have you to thank for saving them, Nick.
Hey, true. I'm just laughing because McLovin says, my steppapa.
That's kind of what it sounded like, yeah.
Yeah, in German, yeah. Meister Proper.
Nasdaq really might be running back up to the highs here.
Yeah, I really want to short those highs, not gonna lie.
This is the same PA as yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, like it feels like the exact same. It is the exact same. Literally.
It is yesterday. Today is Monday.
I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, it's literally the exact same.
Yeah, we did that Robin Williams meet. What day is it? That's what year is it? But yeah, this is. If Joey weren't here, I would think it was Monday.
So we're gonna short 56, 756.
I mean, if you look at yesterday, we had that pump off the open. It sold all the way off, and then it retraced.
You know what? Shits and giggles. 756.
Literally, it's the same.
Then, two minis. 756. I have an order.
You're going short there?
Yes.
Okay.
Just on evals, though. To be fair. That's
To be fair.
That's a shits and giggles trade.
To be fair.
You want a copper, Matthew?
No, I don't trade copper.
Nah, you want a copper.
No, I don't trade copper.
Shut your mouth.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I need. I may need a second coffee later. I may grab one on the break.
Not a coffee, a tea, man.
Okay, it's hot brown water, man. I don't drink that.
Oh boy. Oh,
It is definitely going to be a coffee run after here in a little bit.
Coffee run.
Coffee run.
Coffee.
Any particular drink you favor there, Joey, or is it?
God,
just...
I swear to God, if y'all say cold iced coffee, I'm gonna ban every one of you.
Do you even have the mod roll?
I actually think I do.
I think he does too. Yeah.
Oh shit, we're filled on that short. The shits and giggles short.
Is that the name of the play? Shits and giggles.
Yep. It's actually the professional terminology for it. Shits and giggles trade.
Yeah, I will not drink iced coffee, and my wife will not drink hot coffee. So that's a point. One small point of contention. Especially during I don't know how anyone would drink cold coffee like this time of year. It's just
Yeah, I mean, I don't drink coffee, but if I think about warm and cold beverages, I mean, it's definitely warm beverages during winter. I'm on your side on that one.
But ultimately,
Russell.
drink whatever the hell you want to drink.
Yep. Russell said, I bought a 50K growth account last night and just passed it. Nice.
I mean, so we can all come together and just respect each other's coffee choices and just unite to agree that there is no ketchup on steak.
Oh, Matthew.
Wow, he really does have a whole ketchup on.
Yeah.
That's so funny, bro.
Nick actually has a cow and he's feeding it nothing but ketchup for years, and then then when they butcher it, it'll have it already in there.
I'm just eating a whole cow with this entire ketchup bottle. Although that's not going to be enough ketchup for a whole cow.
Dominic says, Joey, any advice on over trading? I feel I don't want to limit myself to opportunities, but what do you think? Any advice on over trading? I think this ties back into what I said earlier during the stream of implementing habits, right? That fit into who and what I want to be as a trader. I think that if there's issues in your trading, the best thing you can do is to write the issue down and then create a bullet point, like a bullet list, right, of habits that you can implement that fix a certain issue. 2026 for me is all about habits, right, and allowing those habits to compound into what I want to be, right. And so if there's an issue, what habits can you implement that fix those issues? And for you, that's over trading. And some of those habits that you could write down could be, if you feel like you are getting into a sense of overtrading or you're starting to feel that mentally, what can you do to make trading a more, I would say, not as easy to access, right? Like make it more difficult to take a trade, whether that's like shutting down your whole screens, turning your computer off, like making it a little bit more difficult for you to walk to your computer and be like, oh, I might take a trade. right? And so if you can get yourself to do that, then you can, form a better habit of, walking away or, preventing yourself from taking more trades. For me, that would be kind of, like I said, shutting down the computer or going outside doing, there's something I like to do as a hobby, going to do something else. It takes my mind and distracts it completely off trading. I think that's one of the best things you can do. And so that's a habit that I would implement there. Like I said, just create a list, right? How do you come up with solutions on how you can fix a certain issue and create a list of it and implement those? Because a lot of people will, I've noticed this, a lot of people will, go to like the very surface level answer to that of, oh, it's a discipline issue. You got to fix your discipline, this and that. But I think there's far deeper answers and better things that you can think of that help fix those certain issues. And like I said, creating habits that help you there.
Yeah, it's one of the great kind of challenges in coaching traders, whether it's a group individually or just answering questions. There's so many. There's only a few major problems in your trading, right? Like, do you oversize? Do you trade too much? Most trading problems can fit into really just about 3 or 4 categories. But how you get there and how you fix it is very unique to each person, right? Like like I always say in trading, and I don't mean this to sound like dickish or like shitty, but nobody's coming to save you in your trading. Like, there's not a magic indicator. There's not a magic, now there's indicators that can help. And I make fun of courses and that kind of stuff, but still, there's courses and coaches and communities that can help you, but ultimately they can't push buy and sell for you. So there's no, you don't look for a trading savior. Nobody's coming to save you. You got to save yourself.
100%.
And so it's a good coach will give you or a good teacher, or however you want to phrase it, will give you the tools to help yourself, but they can't do it for you.
Yep.
True.
Meanwhile, I have Russell saying, Joey, it's time to scrap. My guy, can we set up a fight for me and Morgan? I'll fight him for real.
That was funny.
It's getting hostile in the chat here. Damn.
Oh, man.
That's actually really funny. I think I hit something a little personal there for Russell.
Must be.
Oh, Rossi. With Rossi, you just got to leave him a 5-star review on his Google My Business page, and he's going to be happy. Zempic, talking about discipline, I've adapted one of those shock collars to be used on humans. It detects bar charts with a rudimentary camera, zaps the user. I call it trader shame. I want to invest, Zempic. It's not the dumbest idea, to be honest.
Can you explain your entry model? Who? Me? Matt? Nick?
I mean, I'm the only one in the trade right now. He asked me about TP and stop loss, so I'm assuming me. But this is just a shits and giggle trade. The entry model is shits and giggles. S&G. It's called the S&G strategy.
S&G strategy. I love that.
Yeah.
That should be our new phrase for when we're not seeing anything. Yeah, I'm just trading the S&G right now.
That's so good, dude.
Like a higher level SMT. The S&G. 2026 is going to be full of S&G.
You got to set up the S&G mentorship.
It would be funny to just run with it.
Just start creating a brand around it. Nobody really knows what it means. Just creating a brand around it. That'd be so good.
I'm probably going to do that now, honestly. Don Claro. Congrats, man. Just passed my account. I won here a few weeks ago. Golf clap. Well done.
Are you still in the S&G trade?
Yeah, I'm still in the S&G trade. It sounds so professional.
It really does.
Yes, we're seeing a divergence between the SNG and the DGAF indicator.
It's kind of comical how like serious it actually sounds.
Yeah. Oh, look, my give a fucks indicator is at 0. Breaking below 0.
Account. Hi, we're still in profit right now.
What was the entry?
756.
Ooh.
Not looking too hot, but hey.
So Chad, just know that if he wins this trade, he's gonna drop a S&G course.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I will if this trade hits TP at 700, I'm just gonna screenshot it. I'm gonna make a post on Twitter. Like, if you want to learn how to trade SNG, then comment me below, and I'll send you the free course. Teaser. You then buy the full course.
Just put together a fake indicator and see how many people you can try to get to rip it off when it doesn't work.
Anything in this industry. This is starting to look like a bull flag. I don't know. I don't know about this short. Let's see.
Man, it's really cold outside, and it's taking a lot of me to go to the gym later today and do deadlifts.
Oh, yeah, I saw you do it. You hit like a deadlift PR, was that? Or what was it?
No, it wasn't a PR. My PR is actually 400 on deads.
And wait, I have no idea how much that is in kilos. Like 200-ish?
I don't know I have no idea. But I haven't done deadlifts in a long time. And so I'm just kind of like working my way back on the deadlifts. Getting my strength back on them.
Matt, you do deadlifts?
I used to quite a bit.
Really?
Not so much recently, but yeah, used to.
Huh. Well, not the answer I would have expected. Well, Schrödinger, you're right. Schrödinger says, I'm still waiting for the beep up indicator. Backed it on Kickstarter and haven't even heard a beep in 3 months. Well, you might have not heard a beep, but you heard a beep up. Wow, okay, Russell.
Russell.
He's
going for straight.
one.
He's just mainlining that rage bait.
I'm about to come out. I'm about to go find Russell.
Got a deadlift Russell now.
It's gonna be like the very end of Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, where they just go around beating up people that said stuff about the internet on them about over the internet.
Russell says you also look like you can't fight at all. He's on one, Russell.
Yeah, Russell's.
You know we have an agreement. We have an agreement that you're gonna be positive on stream here. Otherwise, I'm gonna change my 5-star Google review into a 1-star Google review, my friend.
Wait, what's his business? I'm gonna go in there and say, threaten me.
All right, I need to find it again.
1-star review. The business owner threatened me.
I'll find him again. I'll send it to you if I find it. Oh, Russell, that agreement is just between you and me? Okay. Yeah, well then, Joe, you gotta earn Russell's respect first. Sorry.
Okay. So if I post a deadlift picture on Twitter, does that earn the respect?
Hey, Celine is in the chat. What's up, Celine?
I'll probably get 325 today on deads.
325. Wait, let me convert that now in kilos. So 325 in kg. That's 147. Ooh, okay. That's pretty heavy. That's pretty heavy. We're still in this S&G trade, chat. Burger Matrix. It's better than stone though. The Brits have stone as their weight thingy.
And how much is a stone?
I have no idea. Wait, so let's say one stone in pounds. 1 stone is 14 pounds. It's so weird. Who comes up with that? And why? Let's use kg. Yeah, I'm with you. Oh shit, Celine, you're a mod now? Damn, okay. Now I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of scared. I'm never gonna say anything bad again. But did you take the S&G trade, Celine? That's the real question.
S&G.
God, are we in the trade right now? Anybody?
Waiting for your S&G trade to just absolutely pay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Yeah, Heinz, we might need to ban Celine before she bans me. Good point. Good point. She's an AI mod. The one and only AI mod. Did you guys know, everybody watching this stream right now, in case you've never watched London session, my co-host Celine in there is actually all AI. It's the first AI trading stream host. It's kind of sick. Took me a long time to program her, but we did it. Russell, you should actually get 5 of those 50k lightning funded. I know you just passed your 50k growth, but just don't activate it. Do the lightning funded. 5 of those. Code NYE gets you 40% off. Sorry, 50% off, not 40.
Yeah, come on, man. Don't skimp on that extra 10%.
I mean, makes a big difference. Makes a big difference. But S&G is gonna. It looks like it's not working in our favor right now. Joey, anything you're seeing?
No, I'm just waiting to see if price is going to go test these highs or if we're going to sell and get your S&G trade to pay.
I see.
To be honest, I'm pretty happy with my one and done.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good trade.
It's feeling pretty good to just let that ride out the rest of the day.
That was a very clean trade. So chat, are we green for today? Red? Flat? Let us know in the chat. Green, red, or flat? Let's hear it. Silver's on its way to 77. Let's see. Silver. Oh yeah. Silver moving up. What was that, Joey?
My whole house coming down from my 2-year-old.
Love it. Marco's red as ketchup? Oh no.
I'm gonna have to get a gate put up by my office door to keep him away from it. Because he just, I swear he like knows that I'm on stream. He just sprints up and down the hallway, screams and throws things around and makes as much noise as he possibly can.
Ninja Pan says, officially member Tradeify, just got an account. Welcome. Welcome.
Wait, Celine, you're serious? Celine says, look out. I'm officially mod. And then afterwards she says, chat, can you not you cannot trust this guy. How does an AI catch the flu and take a day off? Are you for real? You've never heard that a software can get a virus? You must know out of everybody. Lots of you green. Nice. Very nice.
He's out there defending me from Russell.
Russell is in front of the door right now.
All right. Well, Joey, I think it's about that time. We appreciate you joining us. You'll be back next Tuesday. It's just us. It's going to be the Beautiful Bald Trader Show next Tuesday.
Oh, let's go. Cha, it's a rare occurrence.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that is a rare occurrence.
All right. Any closing words, closing thoughts?
I would just say, repeat what I said earlier. Build the habits that form who you want to be in 5 to 10 years. Focus on that. If that's, whether it's in your trading, and also that goes into everyday life too.
All right.
Figure out what it is you want to be in 5 to 10 years, build the habits to mold that.
All right. Well, Joey, thank you for being with us. As always, have a great rest of your day. Happy New Year. And I will see you next Tuesday.
See you, everybody, except for Russell. Peace.
See you, Joey.
Oh, boy. So, Nick, your last 5 minutes on stream of calendar 2025. What
crazy.
Looking back, man, what stands out to you?
That we have the best fucking chat in the business. That stands out to me. It's fun. People are funny. There are more funny people than I thought there would be, actually. And also, the S&G trade is not playing out right now. It's ripping up. And I'm lagging. Am I lagging on your end too, Matt?
A little bit, yeah, which makes it a pretty good time to fire you.
Damn. For real?
Although we gotta hang around for a couple more minutes here. Yeah, if we did a 2025 clip show, I agree. Nick Simmons would be at or near the top there. That was that's where us as hosts, the chat, the Discord, everybody got involved in that. That was one of the all-time great. It
was funny. I still gotta dress up as Nick Simmons.
Yeah, we'll do that at some point. I gotta do a wig.
50K subscriber special. Like we're at 61.9, Matt. We still need to do the 50K subscriber special.
We'll do it. We just wanted to do it when everybody's here, and we ran into the holidays. Everyone takes vacations. It's really
mid-January.
We owe a debt. We will pay it. So yeah, but yeah.
I mean, I'm back on the 13th of January. So mid-January we could do it.
Yeah, we could do it.
Start 2026 with a bang, Oh yeah, Paraloco, Nick Wick. True, Nick Wick was pretty good too.
Yeah. So anyway, guys, it really has been just kind of a whirlwind year, and I'm going to talk a little bit about everything probably in the market pulse hour. We'll or the half hour there. We'll look at the charts, but honestly, it's time to kind of I think pull back and just recap a little bit. And also I'm going to talk a little bit about what process you guys should. I did a little bit of this yesterday. I'm going to expand on it today of like the goal setting process and how to go about setting the goals. And early in your career, like I know Joey was talking about, I know Nick's talked about it as well. There's certain like bigger macro goals that you want to be for you and share them when you've completed them. And I'll have some of those as well. But for the most part, early in your career, I do encourage you to put those goals out there. To help keep yourself on task with all of that. I'm going to give you a couple of different goal setting options. You want to set, yearly goals. I recommend setting quarterly or monthly goals if you're new in your trading. And again, I recommend them be learning and process based goals. So I'm going to get a little more into that. I'm just going to take questions. And guys, we're just going to chat and have some shits and giggles, some S&Gs after the break as well. So yeah. So Nick, this is the last time that I get to fire you in 2025. This is I'm feeling very nostalgic right now.
Yeah, it is. It is very nostalgic. I agree. Matt, we're back on Friday. Mm-hmm. Looking forward to that. Looking forward to trade with you on Friday. But I mean, see you next year.
Yeah. All right, guys. So, as uncomfortable as it makes me, Nick, you fired.
All right, thank you. Guys, stay around for Matt's show right after the break. And then I'll see you on Friday, 8 a.m. UK time for another London session stream with our AI Celine. And then, of course, another New York stream on Friday. So see you there and have a great, how do you say in English? Like great transition into the new year? Like how do you call that? How do you say that? Is there a word for that? Because there is a word for it in Swiss German. Is there one, Matt?
I don't fucking know. Why would I know that?
Okay, whatever. Have a great party, whatever you do. See you Friday.
All right, guys. I'll be back in 5.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And curious.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify. Funded trading, built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk. So my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favorite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
All right, guys, and welcome back to the Market Pulse. So just a reminder, for about the next 20 minutes, I'm going to be here with you guys, taking you up to the top of the hour, or at least to a break at the top of the hour. And then it will be, of course, Amos with the Lunch and Learn segment, followed by Lumi, followed by Rebecca. So we still have a full day of streams. Yes, I see my my wife in the chat there having a powerlifting conversation. Yeah, she used to powerlift. So that's why yeah. So we're gonna start doing some. We just got some weights. We're gonna start doing some lifting again. And yeah, I used to lift quite a bit. I wasn't a power lifter, didn't do anything competition or professional wise, but I used to lift quite a bit. Kind of got away from it. But you know, now that the house is settled and hopefully the basement gets fixed pretty soon, we can go from there. So we're pulling back a little on the NQ. But guys, I have 20 minutes with you guys left for the rest of the calendar year. Obviously, Nick and I will be back on Friday, and then I'm here with a smattering of guests and temporary co-hosts next week while Nick and Miriam are on vacation. But guys, the last 20 minutes, I just want to hang. Just want to hang with you guys. Let's chat. Let's see any trading related questions, any questions about the business. I've been in almost every aspect of this business, from paid education to free education to content to now streaming. It's been a wild ride. I've been, I actually got into this on the education side of this. So I was I come from a family of teachers, and I was a coach, basketball coach, before I got into this, and then kind of found trading. It was only natural that I kind of found my way to teaching it again. I started just moderating rooms when I was, this is long before, Discord or the kind of the prop firms or the free communities and Discords and affiliate communities ever kind of came out. I'm not going to lie to you guys. There's a lot of that stuff that I really miss, like, every day. Like, I love doing this show. I love, it's a little early for whiskey, Pero. I got coffee. I got a fresh cup of coffee at the, on the break. So, yeah, but yeah, it's been a hell of a journey. I've been reflecting a lot on it in the last couple of weeks. And, I love doing the show. I love the chat, interacting with you guys, but there's something about a smaller room, like, don't get me wrong. I know there's Discord servers with tens of thousands of people, and I'm not saying any of those can or can't be helpful. It really depends. But I miss, like, 100, 200 person communities and being able to coach people individually and all that. It's just not the most time. It takes a lot of time, and it's something that, as I've gone further in this business, it is one thing that I miss. Who knows? Maybe someday, years from now, I'll get back to that. But that'll be my retirement trading education job. But no, it's been, what a year we've had, guys. I mean, in the markets, at Tradeify, with Tradeify TV, it has been just pure insanity. And I say that mostly in a good sense. There's obviously some negatives to that as well, in terms of just the grind and the day to day. But yeah. Yeah, so Hassan, I know people bring stuff like this up every now and then. Honestly, I don't know all the details of what countries are allowed or not. I will tell you this, and this is just me speaking, and I'm not speaking on behalf of Tradeify or anything like that. Most times, that whether it's a brokerage, a prop firm, anything like that, most times that a company or product, again, not saying this is trade, I don't know, does not extend to a certain country, it's because of that country's laws or the regulations in that country. So again, I don't want to definitively say this, but my guess is if they could do business in there, they would, and they're just not able to due to. There's a lot of brokerages that can't do, because of different provincial regulations and rules in Canada, can't offer across all of Canada, or can only do it in one province, or et cetera, et cetera. So, just 9 times out of 10, that is more often going to be the fault of the administration and the leadership in the country than it is the company. But again, I do not know that specifically. So, Kryptoneer, Matt, sometimes you're recommending a book to learn candle patterns. Author and book title again, please. So what I'm going to do, guys, I'm just going to put, this is the name of the guy who I learned candlesticks from through his materials. His name's Steve Nison, Nison. And he was sort of one of the OG of candlesticks, right? So he was one of the guys that, I guess it was him and a few other people, went over to Japan, it's like 40, 50 years ago, learned about the candlesticks have been a thing in Japan for hundreds of years. They use them to track the rice markets. And so they brought it over here. They integrated them with traditional Western analysis, things like moving averages, things like, MACD, stochastics, all of that. And so that's kind of where they, you know, even when I started trading, guys, just like 12, 13 years ago, most platforms had the OHLC candles, or they just had like line charts. Candlesticks have not been like the default. Now, if you get a new TradingView account or something, or project, whatever, you open it up, it's almost always going to default to candlesticks because that's what more and more traders use. But anything Steve Neeson puts together, his flagship book is named The Candlestick Course. That's very helpful as well. What I highly recommend is going on to eBay and putting in Steve Neeson. And there's tons of people that have old DVDs of his or books. You can get them secondhand. There's people that sell digital copies of a lot of his lectures. I'm not going to tell you those are pirated or not. I don't know. Of course, I'm not going to advocate for you to take non-copyrighted parts of people's works. But at the same time, I'm not your boss, so I'm not going to tell you what to do. So yeah. Hassan, again, it's 5 steps between me and somebody that could make that decision. So I would encourage you maybe to write an email. And on that, I don't know what else to tell you. I can say it to who I report to, but that's not going to get very far. So, okay. You still have that option flow sub. Yeah, I do. I haven't looked at it much, to be honest. I need to get better about that. But again, option flows are going to be weird at the end of the year. Let's see. What do you see in Bookmap when spoofing is going on? Oh, gosh, that's a big conversation, Nathan. Remind me of that on Friday, and I'll get a little more into that. Look, getting ready to buy my first account with Tradeify. What is the process? It's an easy process, Random. I don't know what you exactly mean for, like, what does the process look like to buy an account or to trade? But, you know, I mean, again, if you're newer to trading, I would recommend probably the Select account. Or the growth account, you know, Lightning Funded, even though there's 50% off on Lightning Funded with code NYE, guys. Right now, it's just for a couple of days. But if you're newer, you're yet to be consistently profitable. Honestly, those new Select accounts are great. And if you're newer, I would actually recommend going to the 5-day payout option when you get to the other side of that. But if you want some slow and steady, a growth is a great account option as well. But yeah, so I use Webull as well. That's who my personal brokerage is through, but I plug it in through TradingView. It's just easiest to do that way because I have TradingView up for this anyway. TradingView is one of the best charting platforms out there as far as actual trading and execute. It needs a little work there, right? It's risk management. You know, I'm not the biggest fan of trading through TradingView, but as far as its charts, its tools, its ability to customize just about everything, it's sort of and I say this as somebody who feels too dumb to use Sierra chart a lot. It's sort of a dumb person Sierra chart because it is really, you can build and customize your own indicators as well. I've had a lot of success, guys, and I'm just playing around, so it's nothing significant yet. I've had a lot of success using ChatGPT to help me code up some TradingView indicators. It's just plug and play at that point. So if there's maybe a particular candle pattern or something you like that, you know, moving average cross, I mean, those are built in, but you know, something that you use that you want a little clearer indicator for, using chat, you know, again, we talk about all the limitations that AI has in ChatGPT and, you know, all the Gemini, whatever. But as far as that type of stuff, very simple. I mean, you know, you're not going to solve the, you know, whatever, but as far as very basic coding things up for a platform like TradingView, I've had a lot of success with that. So I've never used AMP, so for me, it's just Webull is very easy to manage the money and moving around. So that's all I worry about because again, I'm trading through TradingView. But yeah. So guys, we're just taking questions here for about I got about 10 more minutes with you, and yeah. So any thoughts, questions, comments? You want to ask about trading? You want to ask about the behind the scenes of everything? I'll share what I can. Obviously, there's things not just at Tradeify, but other places I've worked that you know, are behind the scenes things. But happy to. I love pulling back the curtain a little on, especially the education business, guys, because really, I mean, I do the joke. You know, buy my course. I joke about that stuff all the time. But there's some great education out there. It's just harder and harder to find. The space has been flooded with, and I realize the irony of me saying this on YouTube, right? But the space has been flooded with a lot of fintech influencers over the past, really only the past 2 or 3 years, although they were around long before that. And there's a lot of garbage. There really is. And that doesn't mean I'm not calling out or saying this person or that person or this is good or bad or indifferent. There's a lot of great people that have, you know, stuff out there for free. or for low cost. You shouldn't be paying $5,000 or $10,000 for a mentorship or anything like that. But some courses can cost 4 figures, and if they teach a viable strategy, that's great. Well, how do you know it's fine? You don't, and that's the key, right? I've already noticed. So this was the thing, guys. It used to be in this business, right? Like if somebody's doing live trading, and we do that here, it's not the main purpose of the stream, right? But you see us take trades, you see us get into trades, out of trade. We talk through, we manage trades, all that. But none of this used to happen like live. It was all, or in, for free. It was always behind paywalls and paid communities and things like that. And honestly, I'll be the first one to call out bullshit in this business, but like lower cost paid communities are one of the most successful if you have an instructor who knows what they're doing and a legit, like, good trader, are one of the best ways to learn trading, because you're invested, because you have now I'm not saying $300, $400, $500 a month. That's bullshit. I'm saying like 100, 150, whatever, because you're invested money wise. So you're going to show up, you're going to pay attention. You get something for free 9 times out of 10. You're not going to watch it. Trust me, as somebody who's given away a lot of free stuff over the years, when I used to run my own website and all that, I could give away, my strategy in a PDF form, 5 pages for free. All I want is your email address, and I will get 100 people download it, and nobody will open it. Or it's really, really kind of wild in that. Sorry, guys. In that regard. But having a community where you can watch somebody trade in person, you can ask them questions in real time, and there's not 1,000 other people there, is one of the more valuable ways to learn trading in this business. And those rooms are starting to make a comeback. Now, I'm not saying, again, I don't know exactly who or what, and I don't, I use this one and it's crap, or I use this one and it's great. I don't want to be like that guy, right? But all this stuff comes for free now. Well, I can watch so-and-so trade live on YouTube. Oh, okay, and that's fine. But again, what's the, you're here at Tradeify TV. We hope you decide to come on board with us at Tradeify and get an account, become a customer, to join the Discord, to be here every day. Like, we're upfront about that. I always say, remember, if you're anything that's free, that you're, this is too, well, if you're not the customer, you're the product. So just keep that in mind, whether it's somebody pushing codes or whatever. And then I'm not knocking anybody in this business who does, we got some great affiliates here at Tradeify that do great work. We've had them on some of them on stream, et cetera, et cetera. But yeah, just be careful with that, guys. I don't do one-on-one mentorship anymore. I used to. Maybe there will be a time in my career I get back to that. I'm pretty comfortable. I like the hours here. I've done this in this business. I've done the 16, 18-hour days in this business, guys. I've done, I've done almost everything there is to do. I work behind the scenes and on courses and trading rooms. I ran an options trading room for about 3 years. We did really, really well there. Now I'm doing this. So I've just kind of leveled up each place I'm going, and now I'm hopefully providing some entertainment and educating content for you guys 5 days a week. So any other questions, guys? Well, and I obviously don't know anything about you, Papa Giorgio, but that's the thing. And there's nothing wrong with old stuff repacked. Guys, the same things that made money, whether candlesticks or whatever, 20 years ago, make money today. It's not about who has the best strategy. It's who can teach how to trade. And it's not just about strategy. It's not just about, again, who can really be a mentor. And like, again, guys, I'd love to do that, but I could do that for like 5 people in terms of the time, right? And I wouldn't have time to do the show, which I enjoy doing. So it's no different than the rest of life, guys. Everything's a trade-off. You got to decide, how you're going to go about doing what you do, and it's not always easy, and a lot of it is looking at things in hindsight. But no, I mean, the candlestick patterns, guys. I'm not going to call anyone out. But there are some very famous traders out there who the patterns that they teach are basically what Steve Wyckoff taught in his book, 20, 30 years ago, the thrust candles, the sweep candles, all the failures. It's like you said, it's repackaged. And some people are upfront about it. Some people say, listen, what I'm teaching you guys is nothing new, right? But this is how I, systemize it and how I use it. And anybody that does that, I got zero problem with them, and I wish them the absolute best. But as far as candlesticks, yeah, there's very little new under the sun, and there hasn't been for a long time. So Yes, there is unprofitable. I don't know what to tell you other than ask somebody who's here every day. All right, if you're gonna be a dick, I'm just gonna block you, man. Am I gonna get one last block on the new year? Anybody that used bro in chat, not being ironic. All right, guys. Yeah, resets once to 3 to 6 months, call 5K. Yeah. I mean, every part of this business has changed, guys. Every part of it, and that's the only constant. The only thing that doesn't change in this business is the fact that there's change all the time. So. Yeah, that's another part of the business. Yeah, that's all right, guys. So I've just got a few more minutes. So again, Amos, Lumi, Rebecca, for the rest of your trading day, those three will take you all the way up to the New York Bell. We will not be streaming tomorrow. It is a normal day as far as the markets are concerned, but don't get into a low volume day, guys. Like there's been some movement today. We've been able to take our shots when we're able to have them, but I'm in no hurry to make any more trades today or tomorrow. And then Friday's the first day of the year. It's going to be chaotic. We're going to talk about a whole lot of stuff. Nick and I will have part of the morning. I'll have the rest of the morning, and then it's our usual slate. So we got some fun and exciting things coming for you in 2026 at Tradeify, guys. I can't wait to be able to share those with you. I do not copy trade accounts, Nathan, at least not yet. Tomorrow will be fairly active, Schrodinger. There may be some opportunities. For me, I really need to. I've told you guys for the last couple of months that I always wind down the year. I got to have a couple of weeks where I'm not saying I'm not trading, right? Took a small loss today. I've taken, a handful of trades in the last few sessions, but for me, I gotta have a little bit of a mental break, right? I've gotta have a little bit of a time where, like, I'm not up here. I'll tell you this, guys, and I know, since we got trolls in the chat and all that, I'm not saying this for any sort of sympathy or anything like this, but to do what we do, and especially to be, and I'm people want to profitable this. Okay, I'm here every day. You guys, most of you guys are every day. You guys will do I've seen this enough in this business. If we were on some bullshit, and I'm not going to speak for the rest of the group, although I know they're great as well. If the three of us that are normally on this morning stream were not consistently profitable, y'all would have run us out of here months ago, and you would have been right to do it. So, yeah. How long did you trade with Tradeify before you started hosting? I had one account with Tradeify a while ago. So just a little background in terms of, honestly, Ryan, I have no problem with people wanting some sort of proof, but I think the best proof is just be here every day and you guys see what we do. There was a time where I used to provide statements and then I got accused of Photoshop. So what's the point? There's somebody who has it in their head that somebody can't help them is going to, we construct our own reality. So I'm not worried about it. Either I'm helping you with the knowledge that I drop here every day, or I'm not. It really doesn't matter if I'm, if you can't catch a trade with me, does it really matter? And I try to be in trades that I give you guys the heads up, but that's not always possible. And sometimes you're watching on as much as a 10 to 15 second delay. So is it great when we can all catch a trade together? Sure, that shouldn't be the point of showing up. But Ryan, I've been dealing with that for a decade. Don't even worry about it. The only place I actually had to do it was when I worked for TradeStation, because they did ask to see 3 years of statements before they gave me my own channel. So and I got my own channel. So I guess that tells you all you need to know. But as far as I had one account with Tradeify, I only got into the prop business about 2 years ago. And just kind of randomly connected with a couple of people on LinkedIn, ended up meeting a couple of people that I still consider friends that work at other companies and they're reputable companies. They're not ones that have gone out of business. And just basically started doing some content and I've hosted some variation of an afternoon show. I don't anymore, obviously, for almost 6 years at a variety of different places. And then the spot opened up and buddy of mine said, hey, I think you might be good for this. I applied, and here I am. So, yeah. Yeah, it has its advantages and disadvantages. Like I said, I understand like the limitations of what we do here on stream every day. I think when we can, most valuable thing we can do for you guys is talk about our trades after the fact, right? They're done. They were a win. They were a loss. Let me tell you what I saw. Let me tell you why I got in, why I got out. That's the best thing that we can do. And also just to keep you company. Like I said, when trading is done right, it's very boring. It's very lonely, and I hope whether you have us front and center on your main monitor, or you have us just in the background, just listening. Either way, we appreciate you tuning in on a day-to-day basis. So, guys, thank you so much for being a part of Tradeify TV in 2025. I'm heading out for the day, but our 3 remaining hosts will take you all the way to the New York close. We're off tomorrow. We're all off tomorrow. We're all off New Year's Day. We'll be back for a full stream on Friday. Thank you so much for this year, guys. Words can't express my gratitude for you guys showing up each and every day and being a part of Tradeify Nation and our little community here. So have a great rest of your day. Have a fan-fucking-tastic new year, and I will see you in 2026.
We believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the Lunch and Learn segment. Hopefully you guys are doing great. I am doing great as usual. Today I took no trades. Unfortunately, I was left out of my limit order. So let me just go over the price action of today on ES, and let's talk about how I was left out. So let me just pull out the chat here. And actually, let me do one thing. Yeah, sorry. Okay, now you can hear me. Yes, sorry. Okay, so what happened this morning was exactly what happened yesterday. So we opened up here on ES. So what I like to do is marking out my daily open, my 9:30 open, and my 10 a.m. open. Okay, so right here is the daily open. And if I go on this 1 hour chart, the 10 a.m. open, okay, was this one. So both of them were really close. So this is exactly the type of level that I really want to see aggressive buyers defending their positions right there in order to create new highs for me to be bullish. If we don't do that and we start going back down aggressively at this exact moment, basically when the new hourly candle shifts and closes, this is the moment where I would look for shorts. So here what happened, we opened, we went up, so that candle was looking bullish. Perfect. Then as soon as we opened on that new hourly, we went down. So at this exact moment, if we are not shifting, okay, because I usually know that the down wick of a future bullish candle will be formed from 10.15 all the way to 10.30 usually. So this low right here, for me to look for longs, I would have needed to see aggressiveness right here at around 10.15, 10.18ish, okay? Which didn't happen. We held below those 46 level. So we had an internal high right there. As soon as we swept that internal high, I had my limit order right there at 46.5, wider stop, wider take profit right there. And unfortunately, as you guys can see, we never got picked up on this trade. Ended up hitting the take profit, but never ended up hitting our limit order. So that's unfortunate, but that's part of the game. I had the right game plan. I had also, the right framework overall, but man, it's unfortunate. So today I didn't take any trades. I will definitely look for a scalp on NQ this lunch hour. I know a lot of you guys are not trading today, tomorrow also, but we're gonna find a scalp for sure, guys. Let me see here. All right. What's the chat saying? Your cam is so clear. Is it? Do you guys like this cam? I don't know if it's the other hosts also have a really clear cam, or is it just, do you guys see it more on mine? Let me know. What coffee is that? It's an espresso coffee. And I'm literally right now I'm trying, the strong version of it. So it's like there's 9, I think there's 9 levels, and right now I'm at level 9. So that should be better. I had no lighting whatsoever. All right. Because basically before I didn't need to have a light ring on my face, because my chart was white and I have 2 screens, so like there is plenty of light on me. But right now, since my chart is dark, I definitely need that ring light. Your caffeine tolerance has gone up. Yeah, it has. It definitely has. I need to do a little detox, because at 22, if you start drinking too much coffee, I don't know how I'm gonna be able to survive at 40. So we'll see. So right now what I'm seeing on NQ, we are displacing really aggressively back into this 15-minute fair value gap. We have a nice 15-minute cycle right here, which we could look for long. And why is that? It's because we're most likely gonna create an unfilled 15-minute gap right above us. And if we create that, then I would expect price to dig into this gap to find fair value, which is the concept of unfilled gaps. So here, if this candle right here, you can see the fair value gap is being created by a 3-candle pattern, okay, where the down wick of the first candle doesn't touch the up wick of the third. So the down wick of the first, up wick of the third. So if this candle right here, the third candle, fails to close below 17, so 717 right here, this will be my confirmation to go down to the 1-minute chart and look for signs of aggression from those buyers in order to trade back into the unfilled gap, because this area is an area with low volume. Okay, this is basically how I'm going to see a long opportunity looking at this framework. This is a framework that I usually have when I don't have any trades in the AM session, or I don't have any good trades. I will just take a quick stab at that and see how that goes. I think it's really important to know how to scalp. Really, really important. Not every single day will give you a really good opportunity for a day trade, let's say, or something with a bigger risk to reward. or with more substance. So you need to know when to scale down to those lower time frames and just find, 10, 15 handles in one day and just call it a day. Amos, I'm 35, cut out coffee cold. Turkey 1 year ago. My life improved dramatically. Better focus, better sleep, more energy, hands down. To be honest, I don't know why right now. Like, I have the worst sleep ever. And I really don't know why. But it's crazy. It's like I sleep 8 hours, but it's just the quality is so lame. Maybe I don't know. Too much coffee, maybe. Maybe. Or too much trading, too much backtesting. But right now, there is 43 seconds left for this 1 minute candle to push. If we shift above this internal high, it will be really good. I just don't want to see us trade back towards 31. If we don't trade back towards 31, we will have an unfilled gap right above us. This will be a pin bar. We could basically trade back towards the unfilled. That would be a good play. Really good play, in my opinion. The thing is, with coffee, I think it's good when you don't abuse it. Like everything, basically. If you don't abuse it, it's good. Especially for people who are a little bit more, I would say, will have a harder time focusing, which is me in a sense. I would say I have a hard time focusing without coffee. Depending on the time, but let's say it's like getting late in the PM session, like I need a coffee, like the first 5 hours of the day I'm really good, but after that definitely need something. So on this hourly chart, the previous candle was a reversal, so we swept the previous candle's high. We also swept the buy side right here, closed back inside the range. A lot of sellers located inside this 1 hour candle. So we could definitely see a bearish distribution during this whole lunch hour. I know that. But if we can catch a counter trend play because sellers are too aggressive and they're being greedy, this is going to be really good. I've been waiting for this setup, so let's do it together. Let's go. I'm down. Totally down for that. Let's go. I'd say in terms of trades this morning on NQ, if you're trading NQ, I feel bad for you. Like in the AM session, I really feel bad. Maybe you could have called, let's say, an inversion for value gap right here or something like that. Maybe. But price is just not as clean as on ES, I would say. Just look at ES's price action. Literally, price takes out both range. The range high, the range low. Doesn't create any sort of internal equal lows or equal highs like NQ does. You see here, NQ sweeps the buy side, comes all the way back down here, creates a huge accumulation zone. Hopefully you didn't get chopped up inside this range here from 1013 all the way to the macro right here at 1050. But I think ES is delivering way better nowadays in the AM session for sure. I remember last year though, at around this exact time, it was the complete opposite. I remember I don't know if it's last year or the year before. I think it was the year before. I think it was beginning of 2024. ES was so bad. Like it was stuck in a super, super tight range. Super tight. It was insane. And back then I was trading ES also, but most of my trades were found on NQ when that happened. I caught both shorts, W partials, but my targets haven't been getting hit. Yeah, exactly. It's like if you have, let's say, if you're putting your take profit below an internal low, you might need to reconsider your take profit because the current price action is like stopping at the wick. Gold was all you needed today. Let me see gold. Let me see gold, man. Gold just doesn't respect my framework. It's not that it doesn't respect my framework, but it's just the moves are so different than on ES and NQ, I would say. Like, just look at this. Yesterday. I would say, let's say if you're trading gold, support and resistance will be better for you than ICT concepts, 100,000%. Like just understanding market structure in general, bodies, wicks, key levels, and reactions is gonna do you better than ICT on gold. Gold is a hard pair to trade. I would say same for NQ and ES, but I think in terms of scalping, like NQ and ES are just by far the best because they are ranging. They're ranging a lot of the time. And if a pair is ranging, then you can catch your piece of the pie on both sides. You know, you could go long for 10 points, get out, short for 10 points, get out. You know, and this is exactly my play style, so this is why I like it. But let's say for someone who's more of a high risk to reward guy, I think gold is really good. ICT works on everything, that's for sure. It's not ICTs are just concepts in general. You know, ways to look at the chart and put words into what's happening. But let's say finding a system on gold with ICT concepts, I would say it would be harder than other concepts, than other retail concepts. Because I know a few gold traders, and they trade completely different. Like their frameworks are totally different. They use key levels and more. I'd say what they would do is like, I'll give you an example. A really good way to find your support and resistance levels is to go here on your candlesticks, and instead of checking candles, you check lines. Okay. And when you check those lines, you know, you basically have really good key levels and you know really good areas of rejections. So a lot of the guys that I know, let's say, would trade those kind of areas. So let's say they would go on that line chart and have their support and resistance levels. So let's say it would drag this, okay, this box. They would drag this box right here. They would drag this. Let's say right here. And like what they would do is that they would wait for those kind of levels to get tapped into and have, of course, more narrative on the price. Stop loss, take profit back at either, let's say, VWAP or the EMA or some sort of strategies like this, which is a little bit different to what we're used to see basically with ICT. But yeah, they're basically playing more of a rejection kind of plays. But looking at support and resistance in that way is really good, I would say. Definitely. Let me get out of gold. let me find my scalp on NQ. So right here, this candle is flipping back above its opening price. We have an unfilled gap right above us. Could potentially catch that, maybe. Maybe if we inverse this gap, we can catch that. If we inverse this gap, I will be pretty confident that price will go to the upside and at least feel this unfilled. Because you can see here on this 15, we have an unfilled gap right above us. We opened lower on this 15-minute cycle, flip back above the opening price, 9 minutes left. I need that 2 to close though. We'll see if that 2 can close. If that 2 can close, I'll get in. If it doesn't, that is not a good sign. Wicks do the damage, body tells the story. Right here, we're wicking this 2-minute fair value gap, always waiting for the highest fair value gap inside the leg to get disrespected. So here, no trades yet. If you entered off of the 1, then you're getting squeezed right now. Gold makes my heart beat quadruple every time. To be honest, props to y'all who are trading gold. Because I swear, I tried, you know, I think it's really good to stay a student, okay? Never a master, always a student of the game. So, you know, I did absolutely try to create systems on gold, which failed every time. You know, a lot of the systems that I tried to build, you know, worked for 6 months, 8 months, and then stopped working. So gold, I have huge respect for gold traders because I know it's hard. It is hard. Let's say for me, it was hard, and it's still hard to find something. All right, it's absolutely gonna deliver right now. YM is not bad, Lulu. It is really not bad. What I'll do here, there's 46 seconds left. You know what? I'm gonna put my buy limit right there. If I get tagged in, I'll play the reaction. If we flip back and we start aggressively pulling back down, I'll take like a $50 hit. But if not, I'm just gonna... So I'm tapped in here. I want to see this gap hold. If we're flipping back below this gap, I'm gonna take a super small loss. It's just I need to predict it. Kind of seen those scenarios too many times. Okay, so we did close above slightly, so we're good. So I would expect higher prices right now. Let's see what happens right there. We have an unfilled gap right above us on the 15-minute chart. We inverse that 2-minute gap. We open lower on this 15, open low, flip back above the opening price. Buyers are aggressive. Sellers are being squeezed inside this range. So I would definitely look for something pretty fast right here. I would potentially sell one here at the unfilled. Let's see if I can grab that. Come on. And I would put that with one limit also. It doesn't let me change the order right here. So I'll put it myself. Come on. Get in the 15-minute gap. What time is it? 25. Starts to hold. I'll let it play out right here. I'll have a bigger stop. I wanted to see the quick reaction, didn't get it. So right now I'll play the higher take profit. We'll see the reaction from this gap, this unfilled. I don't like the fact that we're wicking again those highs, but for a scalp, it's really not bad. Timing is not the best here. We need to see, you see how that 15-minute is operating? We have an unfilled right above us. I would want to see us push back and find fair value here. 50% of the gap, full gap here. Let's just pray that Rice doesn't create some sort of big reactions from the beginning of the gap, so the lower portion of that bearish gap. On the 2, it looks quite perfect. We inverse that 2-minute, 15-minute flipped, power of 3. So even if it fails, it's still a pretty good framework overall. $12.26. Come on, come on, come on. And we see some upside. Some upside pressure. I want to see some upside pressure, yeah. 2-minute looks clean. I'm gonna stay on the 2-minute. All right. I think one good thing is if like you see too much price fluctuation and like you want to go break even, but it's not respecting your plan, just scale up a time frame. You'll see that it will be a little bit less. You will have a little bit less emotions. Let's say instead of going to the 1, go to the 2 or 3-minute chart, or instead of going to the 1, go to the 5, and you'll see like wicks are being created. We're getting some decent pullbacks. You know, it's just a question of time. The thing is this gonna set up, you know, some buy stops to push higher, or is it gonna reverse immediately? That's really what I'm asking. Bloqué dans sa tête de me rencontrer. Come on, come on. Come on. The only thing is, I just don't want to see a bearish candle close below 13. If we see a bearish, like a heavy bearish candle close below 13, we're most likely going to be cooked. So right now, the 30-minute candle is going to close. Hopefully, it closes back inside the range, letting that unfilled 30, and we open higher. That 30-minute closing is not the best thing, but we shall see. We shall see. Yeah, I can say the prices. So basically, I wouldn't want to see price closing bearish, having a heavy bearish candle closure on the 2-minute below 713, which is the 2-minute bearish gap, which we inversed. So right here, I would use this zone, basically predicting that this zone was an area with a lot of aggressive sellers that push price down. And if we were truly bearish, we should have held this zone in order to create new lows. Right here, I have multiple confirmation that is telling me that price may go higher, which is the unfilled 15-minute gap, this 15-minute candle closing bullish, the inversion on the 2. So really good push here, 29. Hopefully we do see higher from here. We tapped into this 15-minute gap though. Hopefully this sets up stops. Yeah, this is not looking too good. We need to see a push higher right now. gonna have stops at break even right here. Protecting my position because my overall framework already got tagged. Basically, we tapped the unfilled. So right now, I decided to have a wider stop and use the 23 level as potential buy stops in order to run higher and fill the entirety of that gap, which is not necessarily happening right now, but we could see resistance right here at 719. Hopefully we can. You see here that engulfing on the 15. We may be opening lower to set up a buy. Yeah, unfortunately we got tagged. We got tagged. Still a pretty good long on the 30 though. Kind of like it. Kind of still like it. Ah, come on. Maybe I can re-enter that. I'll try to catch a re-entry right there. I didn't look at the 30. Looks pretty clean to me, to be honest. I think we have some more room to the upside just looking at how this 30 closed. It's basically respecting the same kind of framework. I'll try like 3 cons, to be honest. I'll pick me up. Gonna flip. It's gonna flip on me. Could have looked at the 30 here. That's what I hate about NQ, man. NQ is just so wicky. Here's the stops. Ah, ay, ay, ay. It's all good. We're gonna try to find something else. Framework got respected. It's just the 30 decided to open back lower, which tagged us out of that trade. The initial framework was based on the fact that I wanted to see this unfilled 15 get tapped into, but I didn't see that the 30 also formed the same kind of framework behind the trade. So I could have definitely stayed in that trade and put my stop loss below. This was a slight mistake from mine, but all good. Still break even. Nothing too deep. It's not that deep. Not that deep. I'm starting to tweak out. Lose a trade like this. Let a trade like this go away without you. You're starting to tweak out. Literally, I think like 2 days ago, I was tweaking out over ES. ES is just the pair where it will get close to a low and start playing with you. Like it's gonna start like shh, shh. It's so true. Now it feels it. Come on, man. That is lame. Yo, what did I just? Unless I threatened Morgan with physical violence, I think he pissed himself and left the stream or something. This is crazy. What what are you talking about? Unfortunate turn of events right here. Wanted to see some higher prices exactly at that same moment. NQ is a little tricky here. I won't lie. I won't lie to you. Like, I don't know if you saw like Joey, but he is pretty big. No, I wouldn't talk to him like that. I'm not gonna lie. I met him in New York, and I don't know if you stand a chance. I don't know how big you are, but Joey's a big guy. Joey does not skip leg day also. Like, I'm big and can fight 300 pounds in hands. 300 pounds in hands? I don't know if that goes together, to be honest. Maybe 300 pounds and like wrestle, but hands. I don't know. I don't know if I can believe you, Russell. Send me a video. I need some proof. I need some proof. Oh, you're crazy. Right here, the hourly is kind of doing the same thing, flipping back above its opening price. We're failing to accept lower prices here during that lunch hour. We still could see that push to the upside just being a fake out and us respecting that 15-minute gap. So this gap will tell me a pretty solid story right here. If we inverse this gap, I would predict that this hourly would flip back and potentially see some upside back at least to the opening price of the previous one. And if this 15-minute candle holds, flips back below its opening price at 21 and closes bearish, then I would expect us to go back down towards 6.99. So wicks do the damage, body tells the story here for me. If we close strongly on this 15-minute chart and inverse this 15-minute gap, we will see some upside for me. I would want to see like this next 15-minute gap, which is unfilled, being tapped into basically. Fighting isn't the solution. Good thing. That's real. That's real. That is real. Yes, and Q both trading within the value. Auction is balanced trade the extremes. NQ long 3, 25,700. Beautiful long here, definitely. If you took that beautiful long, I tried it on the extra confirmation right here. I got tagged back break even. I saw it too late. Definitely saw it too late on the 30 that we could have the framework got respected. I'm still gonna stay patient right now. My coach is old and doesn't like all that Instagram stuff. He might goals and boxing and a pickup truck. This is the way. You're Russell. Nah, you're crazy. If you're still in the long, that I think it's a really good trade for now. It has some room to go to the upside still. Still 5 minutes left for this 15-minute candle to close. It's still showing us strong signs of buying, so I wouldn't. I would still be confident in those longs. Definitely. My final take profit would have been like 31 here. So like my trade was this, basically. I got tagged into my limit order right here. My final take profit was here. So something like this. Fortunately, as soon as what happened, we tapped into the 15-minute gap, which is basically what I use as my framework. So once we tap into the gap, if we're not seeing stops running higher, I need to get out of that trade or at least be break even. Here I decided to go break even since I had a wider stop in the beginning, and then it tapped me back at break even and ran away. basically 30-minute candle opened and wanted to see some downside before going up. Matt always says 1 standard deviation, negative or positive. What the hell is he talking about? Opening range. Oh, that's a good question. He's talking about VWAP. Let me see here if I can pull it out. Volume weighted average price. Exactly. You see here, that's the VWAP. And what he's talking about is the standard deviation bands. So let's say if he says -1, okay, look, the band multiplier is 1, and basically you can have 2 also. So let's say he says, all right, we are back at the -1 standard deviation. Okay, he means those kind of bends. Okay, 1, this is the 2. So depending on, I don't know if the minus would mean, yeah, minus would mean lower prices, definitely. So like 1 standard deviation, 2 standard deviation, -1, -2. That's what he means. So like when price comes back to those kind of levels, they tend to get respected sometimes. So that's basically what he refers to. I also asked him that. But I know it from when I was trading order flow. When I was trading order flow, I used VWAP a lot. That's like, it's good, but it's pretty subjective in certain market conditions, I would say. What's up, Holler? How you doing, bro? Did you take any trades today? Or still cash? I'm still cash right now. We are starting to respect this 15-minute gap pretty aggressively. I could potentially try a long. To be honest. Let me see here if I can try something. I could try a long. Let me see how we react here. That's really important. If we flip back, basically if we inverse this gap, I would want to see higher prices back into 42. If we respect it, that is not a good sign. Okay, oh my days. All right. We are definitely respecting that gap. Okay. So here that tells me that this candle might flip and might reflip back bearish. If I take a look at how we reacted, so basically this candle opened, went lower, flipped back above its opening price, held, and right here we went over a big block of sellers. If we shift back below the open right here, I would expect us to go back down towards the bottom of the range. That's how I analyze stuff. So here, a huge level would be 19 and 17. 1738. Hey. I'm like, hey, what's up? Hello. That's not a bad short. I'm not gonna lie, this is a pretty good short. This is pretty heavy. The sales are heavy, man. Let me see if I can, if I can be into at least. Let's see if we can catch that. Maybe we can catch that. We're tapped into this. I'm gonna try some shorts. I like the reaction here. I would say I'm leaning way more towards this candle fluctuating back bearish below its opening with how that 5-minute inversed. So let's see. We have room to go to the upside, I know. My stop loss is pretty tight, so I'm playing off of the 5 here. Pretty aggressive play, counter trend, I would say, but still like how we reacted. I would say this would be a failed reversal on the hourly with the timing of that high being formed. Could definitely see that happening. If I was looking for longs, I would be shaking. Good push so far. Woo! Come on. That's some aggressiveness from the sellers right here. Back from a scenario I'm seeing over and over and over again. Beautiful, beautiful reaction right now from the 5-minute unfilled, 5-minute inversion for value gap, sorry. So basically what happened, we had a nice flip on the hourly. Once we flipped back bullish, I was looking to see some reactions at around those 30s, 40s, and this is exactly what we saw. We held the 15-minute gap. Look at how this 15-minute candle closed back inside the range of the previous one. Now I'm letting some run back towards the bottom of the range. I think we have a lot of room. One thing I'll do though is take this wick here as my TP1. I'm going for, you know, a bigger price target. I'm feeling it today. I think this is a really good fake out. Like I've seen that thousands of times. I would put like one right here, one take profit, and the second take profit would be right here. Are we already at a 1-to-1? That's really the question I'm asking myself. If we're already at a 1-to-1, get out. I'll trim some out of 1-to-1. That's what I'll do. Okay. Because I'm a 1-to-1 warrior. And then I'll let the rest run back towards here. All right. This is what we're going to do. How we're going to manage this trade. Beautiful short opportunity right now. The macro is going to start in 3 minutes. Maybe we can see a nice shift below. This is going to be a pretty big area of reaction, though. Come on. Come on, yeah. Like, we need to push. Right now, we need to push. Come on. Hit my TP1. Hit my TP1. Right now, I'm going to be break even. If I see aggressiveness from those buyers right here standing up, this is not going to be a good thing for me. So we had the initial push. This 5-minute candle closed. No way. Oh my days. NQ is weird. This is some insane price action right now. This 5-minute bar in one singular 1-minute candle flipped back. Okay. Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. We're gonna get tagged into... yeah, we're break even. Oh, my days. Not an easy day. Not an easy day right now. This is some choppy price action right now. Definitely wanted to see the TP1 get smashed at least 400. It was back at a 1-to-1. Literally went like, how much was it? 0.75 handles away from hitting the TP1. Fortunate. Definitely still could see us run back, but my thesis got invalidated once we flip back below the open. I want to see aggressiveness. I want to see us go back towards the bottom of the range. And here it didn't happen. We had a big, like, look at the size of that candle compared to, it literally took us freaking 5 minutes to go down there, and in one singular candle it flipped back on us. It's all good. It's all good. I muted myself. I don't even know how. Sometimes I just tap the buttons for some reason. But basically, sorry guys. Basically, I'm looking to see if we're gonna respect this level or not. We had the initial reaction from it, but since we are basically holding the open again, I would be interested in a long. We're still holding the open. Basically what happens right here is that, let's say this candle opens, flips below, okay, goes bearish. So this candle is basically does the first part of how I see distribution. So fake out of sellers, the first fake out. Then second, flips back above the opening price. So that should be the distribution, okay? But usually the best trades, they set up when the two, so the second move right here is a manipulation, okay? So like we accumulate, we go lower, so we kind of create double manipulation. We go down, fake out sellers, we go up, fake out buyers, and the third one would be we are trading back above the open, and this should be the upwick of a future bearish candle. We short back down towards the bottom of the range. But right here, what happened was this. So we went short right there. It went down below the open, but then flipped back again. So we're right here. So now, since the opening price is holding and the buyers are strong, could see potentially us going back to the upside. Just basically understanding the fluctuation of a candle and being here in front of the chart for hours and hours. So, you know, I'm leaning bullish on God. On God, I'm leaning bullish on God. That's on everything I love. To be honest, right now, if we inverse this 5, this 15 flips, I would look for the top of the range, 100%. I just need us to like close strongly above the 32 level on the 5, and we should be good. But that would be a really good long. That would be a really good long. Not gonna lie. Candle fluctuation masterclass. But if it doesn't hit, you know, there's still some chances of us not seeing upside after that because of the amount of liquidity there is in the market. Like, it is pretty low at this point, you know, like having such a big down move, but that is only 25 points is pretty slim. So I could potentially see myself buying here with 2 contracts, stop loss right below this level, take profit back around this high, maybe even 3 contracts, having a wider stop, something like this. Definitely could see myself taking this trade, looking for the top of the range, 100%. I just want to see some strongness above 28.75. If we see this, I'm going to stab some longs, and we're going to see if we can do it. We're going to see. You're going to see. Come on. Type 1 if you think that's a W trade, a good trade, or a type 2 if you think it's complete S, and I'm gonna get smoked. I want to have some haters. I love haters. If you don't have any haters, you're not gonna make it. You have not made it yet. All right, so I'm gonna try a long opportunity right there. A long trade at 28. Praying to God, it fills me right there. Take profit right here. Wider stop. Okay, we're gonna tweak out. What's finna tweak out? All right, that's good. So either we're getting wiped out in like seconds, which is usually what happens when inversion for value gaps are being created, or we win in seconds also. So like this, I expect a fast move from that. Either we wick this level, this candle flips back above its opening price, and we start pushing back to the upside, or this candle aggressively closes bearish and we're getting wiped. Okay, this is a quick trade. I'm letting y'all know. I'm leaning to the upside right now. Definitely leaning to the upside. If it doesn't go to the upside, it was the fake out of the century. Definitely the fake out of the century on the hourly. That's going to be a quick one. Come on. Let me eat. Let me eat. I'm starving. All right, we're flipping back above the 5-minute open. This should be the cover. For us, if we're looking for longs, this should be the cover. We shouldn't pull back here again. This should be the area where sellers got absolutely squeezed inside this range. The buyers took over and we're flipping back above. I would want to see, like, the real aggressiveness will start like exactly right now. If we have some, if not, I'm telling you, if we pull back like strongly, we're gonna have a hard time winning this trade if we pull back strongly. And I mean it. What's up, Lumi? How are you doing? Let's go. All right, come on. So we're respecting this 5-minute gap. We already wicked the entirety of that gap. Us seeing a strong candle closure back inside this range is not a good sign. I'll say that. A good sign for me will be a strong candle closure above the previous candle's high, which would be 30. Or the best one would even be 32. Right now, if this candle closes back strongly inside the range, come on. Good push. Come on. That's good. That's really good. This is the moment where we could start seeing some displacement down. But if we rip above this right here, which is the open of the 532, we're good. If we engulf this, we're good. If we don't, we might have a hard time on that one. The macro is already on, so it's game time. It's game time. Come on, give that to me. Give it to me. Nah, this PA is it. Nah, this PA is not it. Come on. We're gonna let this stop where it is, but with how we're fluctuating on the 5, this is not exactly what I wanted to see. Not gonna lie. Definitely some strongness from the sellers back here inside the wicks. The risk reward is pretty good, I would say, so the loss will not be that big. Come on. Yeah, we're gonna get smoked on that one. Open low of the hourly. We'll go back to the open. Unfortunate. Beautiful trade. Still a really beautiful trade, I would say. With how this 15 candle closed, hourly candle closed. It was aligning, everything was aligning together, just price just don't want to push up, unfortunately. So it's already time for me to say goodbye. Appreciate you guys so much, and I see you guys on what is it? So tomorrow there's no there's not going to be anything tomorrow and the day after. So I'll see you guys on Friday. Appreciate you guys so much, and I'll let you guys with Lumi. Bye.
Risk your own money. What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hello guys, welcome back. How are you doing today? My performance today was truly amazing. 1 second. I shorted twice gold, and honestly I entered long on silver, but it stopped me out at break even. So today 2 W's and 1 break even. A bit painful, you know? Well, it's okay. I didn't realize, guys, I entered with 1 mini contract. I was about to have first attack when I saw like potential stop loss. Not going to do this anymore. Need to trade micros. Let me see my entry. It was just first attack entry, and I guess stop loss was first attack. How do you see executions? Yeah, 1 mini contract. I mean, nice trade idea, but it didn't worth it. Going to wait for another trade today with you guys. So I short the gold today twice and long silver. On indices, I didn't trade anything. I didn't really analyze indices today, but honestly, when I see chart right now, both ES and Q keep trading below New York Midnight Open. $2,000 was stop loss. I was like, let me cut this trade. I didn't realize this. It was just my mistake. We have SMT at lows. Both ES and Q took not previous day low level, long and low. Not going to lie. At first glance, guys, when I saw price action on ES, I didn't mind to see previous day low level taken. It's chopped right now. Maybe we were waiting for FOMC minutes. I don't know, but since we're trading below New York Midnight Open, I would probably wait for, I don't know, previous day low level still. But I'm not going to lie. I don't see short entry. I'm just saying. Yeah, $2,000. I hope it's not going to be violation. I hope so. It's not going to be violation. Okay, I connected my Tradeify accounts again because, guys, I made money everywhere today. On every single account, I have even a vals. But I can trade some my Lightning funded again. Guys, did you see Tradeify running 50% off on Lightning funded accounts? I mean, really worth it. because 25K account right now costs $175 for straight to fund it. It's really great deal. It was my trades today. You know, I'm bullish on silver, and I would like to see silver going, like it was first TP, but I would like to see silver going back to 80, basically weekly open. Not sure if it's going to happen today, but once again, everything possible. Would like to see higher. Yes, I disappointed, stopped me out at break even. But from the other side, I was risking $2,000. I didn't even realize this. Maybe it's good. Break even is good at this point. Yeah. But nice. I'm going to just trade micros next time. I was like, I'm like professional trader, not going to trade micros. Relax, Dasha. One micro is your best friend. Keep trading micros. I hope it's not going to be violation. You asked me about hedging, right? Like worst scenarios are going to deny your payout. Like really. Yes, I said so, guys. That's why I immediately moved at break even when I saw this. I didn't even realize. I told you, I had bad experience with silver 3 months ago. I had good experience as well, but 3 months ago, I hit daily loss limit on my straight to fund accounts, 150K. And honestly, I forgot probably about this. My stop loss was conservative. No. It was extremely conservative. And my stop loss was here, over here, right at the bottom of this fair value gap. It doesn't look a lot, but for some reason I had like $2,000 stop loss. Well, I mean, not going to discuss this. Why it's so expensive? Just trade micros. Yeah, you will see tomorrow. I was really close to sleep in the garage. Yeah, it's cold there. Because I made my base hit basically $600 almost everywhere, trading like 4 micros today on gold. Just was huge moves. It was 20 points, like 26 point drop here, but I got 20 points and 17 points drop here. Well, I'm bullish above New York midnight open. If it's going to break above New York midnight open, probably will look for longs. Right? Yeah, New York midnight open lines up is 10 AM open. If it's going to break above this level, I can set consider potential trade over here. Not going to be first buyer. I'm okay to wait. By voice notes? No, I never heard about this. Well, guys, FOMC minutes today, it's not FOMC meeting, it's minutes, but should offer some volatility. Should be aware of this. Yeah, keep us updated because it's really painful. If they're going to close. I mean, it's actually rule. But I hope you're going to be fine with this. I hope so. What did I want to do? Tradeify, yeah. I'm gonna check for you. There's no hedging. Wait a minute. Let's see this together, guys. What will happen at this point? Mm. Yeah, let's see. They have about this, by on their website. I never had this situation, but let's read about this. Fail status. Fail status. Yeah, keep us updated because probably your account is going to fail according to this note here. For Lightning Fund account, I'm gonna check for you. Let me open their Discord. Here's a quote for 50 off Lightning Fund, 25k or 50k. Na na na. Na na na. Better quality now? It's actually great news. So once again, if I would like to be bullish, I would like to wait for this scenario to unfold to try trade. Once again, on silver, looking for higher. I'm not sure if you're long on silver this long here because it was textbook long. And weekly open is going to be final TP. It was just 2R. This analysis from my stream, by the way. I was waiting. It was my pre-market plan. Dropped to order for a value gap long. I did on gold on silver. They're better than on gold, which is a surprise for me. On QS, yeah, I saw that. I'm not going to be first. What kind of nodes they have? I mean, I can hear like sound somewhere. 1 second. Probably my browser open somewhere. Let me close everything because annoying. Close this as well. Oh yeah, it was website. Okay, done. Funded, oh no. Yeah, 25k or 50k. So once again, I don't want to be in longs, but I would like to wait for the break above New York midnight open. Indices this week, I mean yesterday and today so far just could be better, you know. But that's probably okay. Tomorrow I'm not going to trade tomorrow since we celebrate New Year. I'm going to cook tomorrow all day. Okay. Still below New York midnight open. It was trying to break above this level twice. Let's open 5 minutes to see what was there. Interesting. For example, this move up was okay for longs. All day probably. No kids tomorrow at home until like 5-6 p.m. also. Not going to trade tomorrow 100%. I'm done trading this year. Let's check SPX as well. See, today absolutely nothing happened. We stuck inside OT of this move up from yesterday, basically Monday range. It had hard time to break 70.5%. So we have obviously equal highs higher on SPX. And we have unfilled gap still higher. Can I say I see longs to fill this gap and take this equal highs just for now? No. I don't see like wallet or like textbook long here. That's why I'm going to wait. Don't sleep, my friend. Don't sleep. Next stream on Friday. Morning stream and PM stream. Too much more. Yeah, I guess you're trading all day, right? Yeah, it's hard. I finished today at 11. I was recording a video about Tradeify plans. I'm going to cover every single plan today. I think you're safe today trading values areas without a fear of... Oh, you mean like scalping this? I took total 3 trades today and 3 ideas were profitable for me. So I would probably wait for like textbook setup to enter again. I traded across everything today, so I don't really want to give my money back, to be honest. But if it's going to be A+ setup, I'm okay to try again. You know why it's kind of tricky for me, because we still below New York midnight open, and once again, initial when I was watching chart, I was like, previous day low is coming, and previous day low level looks good to me. I would say still it's consolidation, so nothing changed, really changed. Should I try this SMT? It's consolidation. I don't think like SMT is a really important factor here to consider. Like let's full board longs here, not really. That's why I'm saying like I don't want to be first buyer because it's still consolidation. But if it's going to break above New York midnight open again, I'm okay to try. SPX has room to go higher 100% at 69.13 and 69.16 area. But I see 0 longs right now. $6,900. Basically, 6,900 is 50% of this RTH gap, right? No, my bad. It's like bottom of this fair value gap, right? Yeah, bottom of this RTH gap. You trying to scalp? Yeah, especially trading micros. Trying to scalp, and you trade like, let's say 10 micros, 15 micros, that's really expensive. Commission is crazy. I also notice this, but I'm not fan of scalping, but sometimes when I have, for example, losing trade and have winning trade like running now, most likely, if I was trying to recover this last many times, it's going to be huge commission, even if you're in profit now. You can end up being red. Hello. 69.56. You want to see this today? Oh, 56 is close, so yeah. 56 is New York midnight open. Hello. How are you doing today? My day is brilliant today, so good money for me. Ideally, don't want to give them back. $56, $57. So New York Midnight Open. Yeah, break might be long, but not right now. Can you open SPX charting? Of course. Yeah, exactly where New York Midnight Open is. Santa Rally today. It's like today or never, right? Why it's different? Maybe it's my mistake. Open, close. Open, no. Should be okay. Chris, I'm going to be here for FOMC minutes. You done $62 today? $62. It's basically break even. Don't recover this. Like seriously, no. Don't even touch. So far, market, I wouldn't say it shows direction, in my opinion. See this? Nothing happened today. I cannot say it's bullish or bearish. Nothing right now is going on. All I can say, as long as we're below New York Midnight Open, I wouldn't long, personally. Yeah, commission is going to be everywhere, always. Either you're going to trade your funded or live account, you're going to have commission. It's impossible to avoid this. If you're trying to pick between like one mini contract or 10 micros, 10 micros is going to be much more expensive to trade. But it's impossible to avoid commission, unfortunately. Tradeify, I guess, is really like best platform with not huge commission. Oh, you're very welcome. I get in longs as well yesterday. Right now, just flat. Nothing is going on. See, 5-minute chart. Since 4 p.m., guys, nothing happened. I would say since 12 p.m. yesterday, nothing happened. We're trading inside 24 hours range. You really want to try to trade this? No, probably. Silver going higher. Gold doing nothing. Buy silver. I entered long on silver. Closed at break even because I realized I entered one mini contract and my risk was $2,000. I mean, of course I could make a lot, but I realized this and I'm like, well, time for break even because I'm going to have third attack. I wasn't this long. Entered, I don't remember for sure where I entered. Somewhere here, like 11. No, I don't remember. Somewhere here. It was break even. I would like to see higher. See my stair here. I would like to see back to 80. I'm asking too much? I don't think so. I feel happy because I follow my plan. At least I try this long. My plan this morning, pre-market plan, was with dropping down to hourly for a while gap. I'm looking for longs. And I hope at least I tried in this direction. Break even, that's fine. At least I clicked buy one mini contract. Happy, happy. It didn't hit stop loss. It just break even. But because stop loss could be a huge one. 2K. No, thanks. I guess, okay, I'm going to record a new video about New York Midnight Open, but the reason why I'm looking for the break above New York Midnight Open, so I consider New York Midnight Open as same way as daily open. So, if you expect to get bullish candle, you ideally you want to long below daily open. But most of the time you will see accumulation near daily open. And safe trade to trade distribution, basically, if you expect to get bullish candle, is once you break above daily open, above accumulation. Same way for New York midnight open. Yes, definitely. We want to long below New York midnight open. We want to short above New York midnight open. If you want to consider the same way as daily candle. But safe way to trade real distribution, I call this real distribution, is once we break above these levels. Daily open, New York midnight open. So New York midnight open is like accumulation area. So once you break above this level, if you're looking for longs, it should be just fast delivery. Normally this happens. It was trying here. See, it didn't close here, so failed attempt, but it was trying here. I do like closure here. I don't like this retracement. So probably this attempt could fail. But we can get another attempt, so why? We're not going to give up, right? We are going to wait for another break. Probably, for me, in order to enter long, I would like to see a break, a retest, order block, entry. So I will enter at order block. Here we got break, retest, but no order block, no entry. But break, retest, OB. Here we go, I'm going to scalp 10 points. Stop loss is going to be slightly below New York midnight open. Like near swing low. It's my plan for now. As you can see, we're still below this level. And as I said before, when I only opened charts, I was like, yes, going to previous day low level. In reality, we never went there. So it was trying, but never touched this level. And I'm going to stick to this plan probably as long as we're below New York midnight open. Let's take previous day low level. What this actually means. We're breaking below the range. Manipulation, distribution. Makes sense? Kind of. I'm not going to lie, I wouldn't mind to see SPX dropping 20 points down to hourly flat candle. But come on, Dasha. Stop. You're expecting a lot. I don't expect to get something on gold. Gold probably is going to stuck inside consolidation. Why? Because we just got, once again, accumulating at New York midnight open, right? Cannot break above, cannot break below. We just stuck there. Well, silver did better job. We got, for example, see, we got a break of New York midnight open retest. Or for example, we got a break of this level. Like kind of stuck here, retest, OB, entry, break, retest, OB, entry, and so on. We're still above New York midnight open. This means it's bullish. Once we break above this level, retest, order block, long. RTH gap here, that's a lot to ask, especially for today. We also have RTH gap higher. We balance like, yeah, we only touch 62% of this gap. OT of this gap. Definitely has room to go higher, right? Because what can happen? We can do that one, for example, to drop. Not today, just saying. Why not? Until next year. Yeah. Let's open for a chart to see what is going on. Yeah, this 4 hour fair value gap doesn't look bad. But candlesticks here looks so bad. Okay. I'm not good at scalping. I'm just waiting for my setup to be presented. Yes, that's a good target in my opinion, Robert, because New York Midnight Open was tested 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Come on, Dasha. 7 times on 15-minute chart today. Look at 15-minute chart. See? It's really, really trying to stay below New York Midnight Open. This means it's really trying to drop. But something is going on. Something does not let you drop for some reason. Which is nice. Not nice as well. Oops. 68.77. Yeah, I mean, I don't see displacement. Like, market just stuck. I cannot say like it's really ready to drop, for example, but I'm not ready to say it's really ready to go to the moon, for example, right? 68.52 point of control is first long exit. 52. Oh, basically where we are right now. Okay. Yeah. I'm just going to wait. I'm never in a rush. I'm always wait for setup. Sometimes it takes hours, but that's perfectly fine to me. Just to wait. Yeah, FOMC minutes and 27 minutes. Maybe it does not make any sense to trade before FOMC minutes. Yeah, you know, guys, normally between 1 and 2 p.m. nothing is going on. I'm not going to repeat this every single minute MXM only, so nope. Slowly going to New York Midnight Open again. Let's check in Q. In Q, same. The call high is just 7 points higher. Not doing any. Yeah, let's just chill. Wait for 2 p.m. You're going to record. I don't know. You entered 42, right? Good entry. I didn't trade indices today at all. Normally when we have BS price action in Q and ES, gold moves so well, like so well. And today was just another proof of this. I'm fine to, you know, like, I hate to stick to one instrument. If I see BS price action, yes, let's check something else. Maybe your model is going to present it on gold or silver or CL somewhere. And gold today was nice to me, like seriously. 2 attempts to short, 2 winners. I would say I never was in drawdown in both cases. My day today was perfect. Thank you for asking. How are you today? And guys, remember I mentioned before, I guess yesterday, setup on gold entry. Why I keep saying setup? Entry on gold happens between 8:20 and 8:25. What time entry was present today at 8:20? I know it's market open for gold, but I'm saying like entry most of the time happens during this time. Yesterday was good as well, yeah. Like no complaints. What did I trade yesterday? 2 shorts on ES, 2 shorts on gold, and 1 long on ES. 2 break even, 3 W's yesterday for me. Today, just 2 W's and 1 break even on silver long. I know, I moved stop loss to break even pretty quick. But when I see displacement, like candle offering speed, I don't see any reason to leave my stop loss as an original place. Because in my opinion, displacement means speed. This means quick delivery. For micro gold, you sleep during this time, right? I cannot say exact time window. Probably after China opens. China opens at 8 p.m. Probably like 8:10. Maybe. Yeah, I shorted gold yesterday. I posted on Twitter. Look at my short. Funny, right? Just immediate sell off right after this. It was much like small short, like 20 points. Not that painful today. I should, it's funny because yesterday, where's my trade? Yesterday, for some stupid reason, I entered the trade, move at break even, no logical explanation for this, and entered again, but increase my contract size. Same entry as me? Yeah. And again, 8:20 a.m. Such a coincidence. Guys, I'm going to send you a link right now of the strategy, like for strategy that trade on gold. I never hide the strategy. I don't sell anything, like buy the course to watch the strategy. And then we get to share the strategy. I saw some people, like freely, let's talk about this, hate when someone saying, I'm going to share my strategy or sell my strategy, and they keep saying, like, profitable traders don't share their strategy. Who cares? Like, seriously. I trade the strategy every single day live on YouTube, here or on my YouTube. It works? Yes, it works. Because I trade this live in front of 1,000 people. I sent link in the chat, guys. Highly recommend to watch this. Still below New York midnight open. Keep rejecting. Keep rejecting from there. Yeah, I move at break even like really a lot. I mean, like pretty quick. And I don't feel bad about this. I don't feel like I need to improve this somehow. I'm fine with this. Completely fine with this. Strong displacement from daily open. Where? Gold. Yes. Where? I listen to you. I always read your comments. Hello. I always happy to compare my opinion with other opinions. Totally fine with this, especially when people like really active in the chat. I feel like they know what they're talking about. And I read your comments daily, so don't worry. I listen to you. At least I'm trying. Strategy does not make people profitable. That's right. I'm okay with this. I don't feel like I need to improve this, honestly. I mean, I don't move to break even once I'm 1 point in profit. But when I see displacement, for example, let's say I entered here. I see displacement. I'm trying to break even. It's like example, right? I entered here, displacement. Let me try to break even. If it's ready to drop, it will continue dropping without reading to this level again. It's like example. Bullish on sleep. I woke up at 4 today. I'm bullish on sleep as well. I was outside with my kids yesterday. we went to watch like Christmas tree. We have huge Christmas tree in downtown, and we came back home at 10 p.m. I was like, Dasha, don't sleep, because I wake up at 4, guys. It's really hard. Also, when I was a kid, I was like, how is it impossible to fall asleep during like for 1 minute? Like, guys, it's possible, because when I go to bed, I feel like I'm going to fall asleep within like 30 seconds. I don't even remember this moment. Analysis matching, and yeah, that's great. Yeah, we have different point of view on this on break even, right? Yeah, trading is about probabilities, right? But still, we all manage our risk differently. When I was a kid, I was like, "Oh, please, I want to fall asleep finally. It really was taking hours. Right now, try to wake up at 4 a.m. every single day. You understand me? Mm. 680. 680 sounds good, Ninja FX. I would say previous day low level sounds good, but 445. Yeah. I'm doing this not because of my kids or work or something like this. I just don't have time to go to the gym. And only time I have is like 4 a.m. because at 6 a.m. I have to be at home. Interest video, it's pretty much one strategy with backtest. Can I send the link again? What's up? New here. Hello. We're waiting for the trade. We have 2 plans so far. First plan is if it's going to break above New York midnight open and will retest this level on ES, I will try to long to aim for this far for value gap, just probably 10 points move. And talking about shorts, seriously hard to say, but as long as below New York midnight open, cannot long this. Just waiting. After AM session, well, between 11 and 1 I have to cook. You see my face, right? I have to cook. I need to record some videos. I need to do some other stuff. Going to the gym after like IM session stream is going to be a waste of my time, because I can spend this time on something more useful. What did you miss? Oh, nothing. See? Nothing. Market moved 3 points. Yeah, I mean, today probably good for scalping, but I got 2 nice trades, like seriously nice trades on gold and 1 break even on silver. When we have BS price action indices, like metals move so well. If you're going down, I wish I could see the future to tell you, but unfortunately, I don't know. Right now, it's just range, and you need to be careful with this. You really need to scalp. That's pretty much it. Why not? My son is going to be 5 in 1 month. Actually less, in 18 days. I hate to cook. Like seriously, guys, you cannot even imagine how I cook. My husband don't understand this. Why I'm like I hate this so much, but I cannot even explain this why, but it's not for me. But once again, no choice. You will not find like really healthy food outside to buy something for kids, for example. Просто как? I would better run 20 miles, guys, seriously, than cook. It stressed me out as well. Especially when I'm asking my husband, what do you want to eat? You know what he answers? Cook something delicious. It's really stress for me, guys, because I'm about to kill him. I hate to think about this. Like, what should I cook? Yeah. Yeah. My son asked me for McDonald's as well, but it's red flag for us. That's not really hard, no. It's just red flag. It's just really garbage food. Because, you know, like, he can see, like, or he can hear, like, some kids at his class keep saying, like, I was eating this, this, and this, and he wants to try this as well. Yeah. Lemon chicken. I was eating lemon chicken like for a long time, like a long time ago. I really was trying to give this like try several times, but no. I'm not sure if you're in the US, guys, like many of you probably, but Publix chicken, like cooked chicken, is really nice. In my first day when I came to US, my husband, I don't know why, but he bought cooked chicken in Publix. It was just amazing, guys. Publix, yes. Yeah, like McDonald's, KFC, what else? What else? Burger King, garbage. Muffin Q down. Fried chicken. Yeah, everything in Publix is like really amazing. Yeah, my husband also loves these things. I don't. Sushi, yeah, Panda Express. Now, guys, it's like, okay, if I want to talk about fast food, Panda Express my favorite one. I really love it, like, so much. You need to spec tax 7K. What we have at 7K. It's just like psychological level, right? Yeah, Panda is amazing. Like, seriously. And tropical smoothie is amazing as well. Like, something that I eat a lot outside. Well, we still go to New York with that open. Yeah. My kids love Panda as well. Smoothie now too sweet, by the way, compared to tropical smoothie. Oh, really? Interesting. I was sure like tropical smoothies everywhere in the US. Sorry, guys. 2% chance. At least there is some chance, right? Well, I was eating panda maybe 3 days ago. It's enough for me to satisfy myself. Was eating peanuts right now, right before stream. Something stuck. Well, come on, and curious. Just start moving, please. I want straight. 7K. Yeah, it's just too far away, I guess. Right? Since 1 right now. Oh, guys, 9 minutes left until FOMC minutes. Since 1 p.m. we moved 4 points. Accumulation. I have video about this on my YouTube channel. Open my YouTube channel, scroll all the way down, MMXM market maker model video. I covered how to talk about how to find accumulation, second stage, like the accumulation. Yeah, I hope it's going to be helpful. Well, how to journal. Once again, journal is important. But can I say it's going to improve your trading? No, not at all. When you're trying to journal, you're trying to journal how you react on certain conditions, for example, on certain loss. It's helpful at this point. You can understand what conditions, like what you need to change, how you react on your losses. But journal trades itself, I journal my trades, but I don't feel like it really helps me, to be honest. It really improves my trading somehow. I said I maximum online? Come on, Dasha. See? That's it. Need some break. My bad. Market maker model video. Yeah. Depends what you want to improve. Like your psychology, your entries, your setup. Like it really depends. Trading itself, probably like journaling trades will not help you, probably. It's hard to talk today with you guys. I cannot even talk today. Yeah, it was. I just took this off. Wow, this market. Wow. I got friend request in Discord. Guess who is this? It's Limit Traders. I should chat, I guess, with her. Maybe she will make me profitable. Or he. Who knows? Thank you so much. Yeah, we are going to have news. I don't think it's going to be like really, really important news, but it should offer some volatility. Toddy trades. Who? Me? Well, 5 minutes left. Please move after 2 p.m. for us. By the way, guys, recorded new video. I already mentioned before. It's going to be about Tradeify plans. Discussed every single plan. So I hope you're going to enjoy this. And next week I will record a video about New York Midnight Open. Short video, but still is going to be helpful. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 4 minutes left. SMT video. Well, I can record SMT video just to explain what is SMT. But in my trading, I didn't really use SMT. As you can see, for example, to trade today, I didn't use SMT at all. To trade, for example, today on silver, did I use SMT? No. SMT can be additional confirmation for your entry, but to say it's main factor, not really. Same like here, we got SMT. Looks nice, right? Like perfect SMT, but on 4 chart, this SMT means nothing. Seriously. On 15-minute chart, this SMT means nothing because we're still inside the range. It's not important. Just stuck inside the seek and destroy profile. Wow, perception. Guys, you're still holding shorts long. Be careful because once again, FMC minutes is not meeting, but still can offer some volatility. So make sure to manage your risk properly, okay? Shorts. I'm completely flat, but I'm okay to trade after 2 if it's going to be like textbook setup. Mental trade time. I don't see even like entry yet. Market should be open tomorrow. It's going to be closed on Thursday. Tomorrow we are going to have even news at 8 a.m. I'm just not going to trade because I'm not going to have time tomorrow. It's fine. I would steam, honestly. I just don't have time. But yeah, tomorrow should be like regular day. It's going to close at 5 and it's going to reopen on a Thursday at 6 p.m. Playground, yeah. Unfortunately, garbage. Well, less than 1 minute left, guys. Let's see if it's going to bounce to New York midnight open. But once again, I don't expect anything. I'm just going to wait for 2 p.m. $30 left. Definitely ES trying to build low resistance to downside. The main question, if it's going to bounce to New York midnight open with only sweep, basically test of this level, but will never ever break above this level, can actually drop again. Doing any come on. Come on. Come on. Alright. And well, expected a bit more action. And nothing, right? This stupid volatility right now, just moving like one tick up, one tick down. Just the chat is me. That's why you're here. Because nothing is going on. Nothing else is going on. Yeah, I know it's minutes. It's not meeting, but still I expected to get some volatility because it's actually red folder in use on Forex Factory. So come on, some volatility, please. Okay. Guys, you were expecting a lot. Yeah, Robert, I absolutely agree with your target. Okay. All right. Oh, by the way, I forget to check CL because I had a plan yesterday on CL. Let's see if it failed or not. Probably it failed. Oh, not really yet. It was my plan from December, basically from last week or 2 weeks ago. Last week, right? It was my plan on CL. I will swing. I discussed this, I guess, yesterday, but I can actually swing CL above this level to buy side. Come on, nothing changed today? Guys, it's 4 candle? I mean, okay, let's check daily candle. How many cents we moved? 80 cents. Wow, it's actually didn't move today. Like, seriously. Okay, keep waiting. Praying for good price action. I took 3 trades today total. 1 break even, 2 wins, but obviously not on indices. Inside day now, but yeah, it looks like this so far. I'm just chilling right now. I just don't see, for example, model I trade. Now nothing is going on. Not worth it to just chase the price. I mean, even if I want to chase the price, I don't see even entry for chasing the price. I will bring onions, Dash. I will shut the door in my Yeah, I can picture this, by the way, this video. Yeah, I remember ICT was talking about comparing NQ and, for example, December, March contract, for example. I don't use this. Yeah, exactly. Hard to chase when it's not running everywhere. Exactly. Trying to drop. Let's see if it's going to break this ugly trend line. If so, should drop to... No, I'm asking too much. I want to previous day low level, but forget about this. 3-minute chart looks so bad. I just opened this on Ninja Trader. It looks just Please, trading God, move it down. Please, Ninja FX asking so bad. Please, where's your TP? I will ask for you. Where's your TP? London low? Trading gods, please, just to London low. We're not asking too much. Like 30 points drop. It's not that hard to drop there. Yeah, it just minor test. Nothing else, please. $696, 80. I mean, well, they're not just chop, but once again, as long as we below New York midnight open, I cannot long. But for example, I don't see like perfect short entry, but if I saw perfect short entry, I would short the previous day low level on yes at 69.36. Back to consolidation. Minute of happiness. Then forget about this. Mega volatility now. Yeah. Instead of 3 points, we moved 4. I don't know what to even say about this price action. I hope power hour is going to be better. I hope no one blew accounts today, because oh my god. Just oh my god. $700. Yeah, just 20 points drop. He's not asking too much. Just drop it for him. That's right, by the way. Because let's talk about seasonalities. This year it doesn't want to follow anything from previous years. This year is like something special. This is what Trump did this year. So funny. My recommendation, guys. And I would recommend don't trade tomorrow. And once I said don't trade tomorrow, tomorrow is going to be just trend day. Because no one is going to trade. This happened last week, I guess. When it was like Thursday or Friday. I don't remember exact day. Day before Christmas. Like no one was trading, they decided to trend. Like trend. A lot of points. Well, I'm not going to even open charts tomorrow. Close the trade and sleep. Yeah, that's I guess the most obvious recommendation. VWAP buy. You know, I never traded VWAP in my life, but my question: when we inside consolidation, does it really work to trade off VWAPs, like long or short? Tomorrow, yeah, I will not be surprised to see this. You cannot close your trade. Are you kidding me? I mean, because of platform, or you just like you cannot close because you want to see TP, like TP or nothing. Oh, it's gonna work. I got it. Like 700, it's really close. Like stupid not to work probably. From what I see so far, we still below New York with net open. Price really doesn't want to break above this level yet. So I will try to at least offer this fake move down. If it's going to be like really fake, it's going to reverse somewhere from here, like from London low, I would say. But personally, I'm completely flat. Like, seriously. I got new select evals, but no thanks. It's not even worth it. Come on, market maker, send to 700. We're not asking too much. Is it big enough? Actually, I need to turn this to 700 like this. I did this for you, my friend. I hope it's going to play out. Kinda? Kinda? You sure you found the right word for this? Kids screaming outside, but it's not my kids. I would say stay away, like seriously. I'm a bad singer, like seriously. Yeah, Alan, wish you Happy New Year as well. Wish you everyone a green 2026 as well. Thank you for kind words. Fine to say, because since 1 p.m. I didn't even see a single attempt, like a single setup to trade. It's 2-minute chart. Let's open 3-minute chart. Nothing. We don't even have fair value gaps. Look at 5. Baby girl, I'm going to block you right now. It's my nightmare, guys. Frank, you're so kind to me. $2.15. Where's manipulation for this 4 candle? Nope, didn't have any. Well. I said block. Block, like type out. I mean, sorry about my accent, but maybe power hour will push us higher if it's going to break above New York midnight open with the test. OB. And other block is going to be entry point. So let's imagine we broke above New York midnight open. It did tested New York midnight open, over 3 or 5 minute OB. Then long to 69.68. Final push. It's like really guys 3 points away. And 11 points away on NQ. It be done with, okay, my husband wants to move to Sunny Isles, but I don't. Seriously. I was there many times, but guys, I don't feel comfortable there. I know how to explain this. But yes, Sunny Isles not for me, but my husband loved it. I loved it. I don't know why. I just really, guys, swear to the God, don't feel comfortable there. I would say too many like fake people there, or how to say, I know. I mean, lots of Russian speaking people there. Probably you know about this. You will visit him. The best joke ever. I have a question. What should I know? 3 days ago, I prefer for first time. Tried prefer eval. You pass eval for okay 9K. Main question: which account it is? It's like lighting funded, growth plan, select plan. Yeah, I know. On the Russian speaking people here there. I know, but as I said before, I don't feel comfortable there. Of course, there are perfect people there, but most of them too fake. You need to check if they have consistency rule. If no consistency rule in evaluation, then you're like fine to pass for 1 day. For example, if you're going to go, let's say, with growth plan Tradeify, they allow to pass for 1 day. But for select plan, you cannot pass for 1 day since they have 40% consistency rule. You need to trade at least 3 days. Yeah, you need to check. I don't remember, honestly, but you need to check if they have consistency rule in the vals or not. We're moving to South Florida in July. You should be okay, I guess. Trust me, Robert, not all of them. For not all of them. Yeah, like they're like good, like pretty much rich people there, but most of them, And you started moving towards this New York midnight open. Yes, did nothing. Yeah, I hope it was helpful. Just need to go on the website and check if like there is consistency on evaluation or not. That's going to be answer your question. Magnet direction. Yeah, I'm fine with select consistency rule. I am perfectly fine with this, especially evaluation. I prefer to trade evaluation and trade more than 1 day. So I'm fine with trading like more than 1 or 2 days. So 40% consistency rule just fine to me. I got 2 extra Tradeify select plans. Didn't pass them, just actually bought 50Ks, I guess. Yeah, 50Ks. It's that 90. I mean, not all of them, but yeah, they're rich people. Well, I didn't really have time to make friends, but all I know, if I'm going to move to South Florida, probably it's going to be our final destination. They're going to stay there. Lots of traders live in South Florida, like everyone in South Florida. I'm not that far from South Florida. I need to drive like 2 hours to West Palm Beach, for example. But it's easier to live there, honestly. We live here, so that's nice, perfect, calm place. Like there's no lots of people here. It's clean. I would say lots of old people here. That's probably its perfect place. It's safe. Like it's safe compared to Miami, for example. But still more opportunities for me, for kids, is going to be like near Miami. But 101% not Sunny Isles. We're going to stop near Boca Raton, I guess. Delray Beach. Has Trump made trouble for you to be in the US? What do you mean by this? Not really. No. Now, giveaways, maybe Rebecca is going to run some because I guess it's going to be even more boring price action during power hour. Immigration. When was FOMC? You don't see this? It was FOMC minutes at 2 p.m. Market just didn't even move, like not even like one single point. Wow. How can I say, like, look at 5-minute chart, it's really not tradable. For scalps, okay, but for like big moves, at least like, okay, not big moves. Nothing happened. Oh, you're very welcome. I hope my video is going to be helpful for you. So I covered intraday trading drawdown. If you're looking for prop firms rules, today I'm going to post video about Tradeify or tomorrow morning. But I covered about consistency rule and intraday trading drawdown and end of the day drawdown. So if you're interested in this, just go on my YouTube channel. Oh, don't be sad if you said about price action. Just enjoy your day. Are you talking about Trump? Yeah. Lots of my friends right now in so-called jail. So basically those people who who came to US through Mexico. And yeah. Biden allowed this, Trump. No, we're going to move to Boca Raton, so it's going to be public schools there. I hope so. Dade County? Are you kidding me? Right. Oh, Thank you so much. I hope I'm going to stay here. I'm going to stay here until spring 100%. Then we will see. Maybe they will move me to different schedule. We will see. Yeah, I love to talk with you guys. I would say Tradeify, like from my personal experience, best team ever I ever work with, guys. Seriously. So we're still below New York Midnight Open. Maybe 700 doesn't look so bad. I'm not in Naples. I live in Melbourne. If you know where is this, it's next to Cocoa Beach. Or what next to me? What else next to me? 40 minutes from Orlando. Come on, market. Stop it. Well, I'm going to disconnect my Ninja Trader once again. Disconnect. Do you want to save your workspace? Nope. Bye. Orlando. Yeah. So my plan, which I'm not going to trade today, but probably going to just watch, is if ESNQ is going to break above New York Midnight Open with displacement in the test of New York Midnight Open, OB formation, it can be long. As long as below New York Midnight Open, not going to even try long. You live in Naples. It's really beautiful place. I was there 1 or 2 times, I don't remember, but it was perfect place. Really nice one. Asia session, no hockey today for my kids, so it's going to stay at home because it's for some stupid reason 2 weeks of holiday where every single class we have. But maybe from the other side, I don't need to sit on my butt for 3 hours. Also good, right? So yeah. Not going to trade Asia. I'm not going to trade tomorrow. I will not have time to trade tomorrow. I'm going to come back on Friday. I will stream AM session and I will stream PM session. Hope to get something on Friday, but not going to promise. So far, yeah, boring price action, unfortunately. Nothing to trade. Light off in 1 minute. Oh, yeah. Yeah, how do you know? I need to actually switch it to like, I don't know, like 2:35 p.m. Asia kill zone, you know, it's a bit shifted when I was trading gold before like daylight savings. So it was between 7 and 10 p.m. Right now it's after China Open. It's, I would say, 8 p.m. Between 8 and 10 p.m. probably. Yeah. Something like this. Let me see what time I traded gold last time during Asia. It was 6 p.m. Well, I didn't trade gold for a long time, or I deleted my drawings. I don't know. Whatever. I mean, like 8 p.m. after China opens, and until 10 p.m. best setup is going to happen, I guess. So yeah, guys, I wish you perfect holiday. Happy New Year. I hope your next year, 2026, is going to be profitable. You will learn discipline and you will find your setup. Thank you for being here with us every single day. Guys, love you. I will see you on Friday. It's going to be new 2026 year. Yeah, we'll see you on Friday at 1 p.m. Wish you good luck. Enjoy your day. Don't trade this price action. It's better to spend your time on something more useful. But don't leave. Rebecca is going to stay with you until 4 p.m. Maybe you will find something like interesting during power hour. But if not, just enjoy your day. Bye, guys. Happy holidays.
London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk. So my first ever trade was dollar South Africa rand, because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favorite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is...
What up, party people? Let me get myself actually in the square. There we go. Centered in the square. I realize I'm always like this. So it's like move around. I move around. We were setting up my lighting and one of the lovely people behind the scenes was like, can you just sit where you normally sit? And I'm like, what? I'm like, ding, 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 ding. Like, sit still. What do you mean? Anyways. Time for a lecture in trading gold. A lecture? I'm not going to lecture you. I can help you. Let's go, you guys. What's down, party girl? That's me. Guys, I need to get my nails done. All my jewels are falling out. Sad. I have an appointment on Friday. So let's see what I'm going to do. I should just get like gold across my nails. That'd be pretty funny. All right. Everyone. I had a great trading day. Honestly, I'm going to be real and vulnerable with you guys. I was not doing good with my trading. I even messaged Brett and I was like, I'm in a rut with my trading. This sucks. And I decided to take a little break over the holidays and I did. And I came back better, stronger, just like that's cliche. I should just say stronger, but I would say like with a more clear mental state. And that's why I always say, so like taking a break is good. I only took like 3 days, but honestly, when you're on the charts all the time and when you're streaming and when you're doing all these things, like having a nice, just even like 2 to 3 day break, it really, really helps. So I'm back and I could write gold trader across my nails, but it would be like, it wouldn't like, it'd be like gold and like trader. It'd be kind of weird, but I might do it. And I was really nervous, maybe like anxious about going like into my $1 million challenge with like on the back of a losing streak. So I'm glad that I've had a good couple days to get my mentality right to start that challenge. Again, if my first freaking day is a loss, that'll suck, but that's okay.
that's gonna happen. So I had a good day. Let's go over. Oh my gosh. How's the chat doing? Tell me. I'll go over my trades. 51st is doing good. It was like -2 this morning when I woke up, -2 degrees Celsius. And I was like, where's the snow at though? Like, why isn't the snow here? Okay, so let me show. Hold on. We're going to do some giveaways today, guys. We're going to give away 4 accounts. So stick around. So let's look at. Was that today? That was. All right. Here's my first trade. So I took a nice long, and honestly, I had way higher as my take profit, and I just took my points. I hold on one second. Let me look at the chat really quickly. Where do I live? I live in Canada. I look jacked. It's my sweater and my lip stain. Sorry, I'm just reading the chat here. And then I'll go over some stuff here. So Trading for Keep says, no trades for me today. I woke up late, so I took the day off. Honestly, good discipline. Like sometimes I've woken up late, looked at my charts, and I'm like, nah, I missed the move. And I like FOMO in. So I'd like to say that I haven't done that in a while, but I did that last week. So good job. Very, very good. Happy New Year's to all of you. Stay safe, and hope you all had an amazing trading year in 2025. Yes. Ange says, you know what? I promised myself today I'll hold my trade, but then I had 3 entries today. I set my order and 1 point away from my order fill 3 times today. Ange, have you seen I guess if you follow me on Twitter, you'd see that I have posted at least a handful of times where my order came within like half a point of being filled and then just completely reversed in the other direction. So I feel your pain. I really do. That's like, I almost have to just kind of throw my computer out the window when that happens, because it's just infuriating, to be honest. Your gold shorts looking good. Yes. Is this gold? We can't see the ticker. Yes, it says right up in the top left-hand corner, micro gold futures. This is just a screenshot. I'll go back to the chart. Yes. Okay, sorry. That's refreshing to hear. Take a break and catch some breath. Yes, yeah, it's true. And did I read your book yet? No. Did you actually send it to me? If it's to my Tradeify email, sorry, HR. Sorry, boss. I never read it except for like meetings and stuff. So I'll go look. Hold on. Give me a moment. But I'm going to go over my trades. So I've shifted my mindset. I used to be like, I'm trading 10 micros and all I need is 18 points to like max out the consistency on, like get $1,800 or whatever it is, right? Like, and that would work really well, except for the times that the levels didn't hold, right? And then my losses would be exponential. And so I traded, I've sized down because the 10 micros on gold is $100 a point. So I was like, I don't need that. Like, I don't need that amount. So I sized down and I trade anywhere from 2 to 4 micros now. And that means I'm risking anywhere from $100 to $200 to $300 a trade, which is not very much. And so it's way less stressful for me. And it also gives me multiple tries at my day, right? At my trades. So this cutout, this looks like I got stopped out here because I cut this poorly. I took a poor photo of this. So this is not accurate. I had a 5-point stop here, and this is just like 2 points. So it's actually a bit down further. And so overall in the day, I'm up like just shy of 14K trading 2 to 4 micros, which is insane. It's insane. Why trade more? Why risk more? I don't need to. And I know Dasha does the same thing. And so she's like, just my little inspo, my little Dasha inspo. So this is my first trade. And then get up to my, oh my gosh, did you guys see this video? If you haven't, you should go see it. You should go watch it. It's pretty funny. You'll learn something new about me. You will learn something new about me. And then here's my second trade. So this level here was here. So I took, this is not my, these aren't my trades. I took, my first trade was from down here. So basically caught low of day, which is great. And I actually added as price retested my entry here. And then I got out just before this next level, because sometimes we see, like you guys have, if you've watched this stream before, you've heard me talk multiple times about the median being like, that's the median distance that we're looking, that, you know, price usually moves to the long side. And then this is the median distance that price usually moves to the short side. And our odds graph showed me that we're looking actually likelihood of a move to the upside. So I thought, you know what, probably I'm going to get, or not probably, I'm going to give my first go at the short median, knowing that we're looking for a move to the upside. So I got in here and I was kind of shitting my pants a little bit as it came back to my entry, but because my risk was so small, I was like, whatever, you know, like if this comes down, I'll lose $200. It was a bit of an ouch because it was like $700 up here in profit, but that's okay. So I added in here. So I was actually 3 micros, and then I added and I was in 4, and then I got out up here. So that's like, I got out at 75 and I entered at 41. So that's 34 points actually. So 34-point move. And then I put in a sell limit up here and went to bed. So it hit at 5 a.m. my time. And this here is like the long wall is, if you've heard me talk about it, that is where 75% of options liquidity lies. So we often see like gold loves to go, grab liquidity, and then reverse. And so I know that there's a high probability of some sort of reaction at this level, not necessarily like a total reversal of the day. It might not even be the high of day or low of day, but we're looking for a reaction. At least 10 points is what I'm looking for here, though my take profit was 30 points. So I got in here with a 5-point stop. This is my exact trade here, except this one's 60 points. And so I didn't, oh no, this was 37 points, excuse me. So I got, yeah, this is my exact trade, up a little bit higher. And when we have another level that is so close together, I tend to go for the next level. So that was it. Those are my trades. And yeah, it was a really, really good day. Let me bring this back up here. So there you go. You can have a look at that. Okay, let me look at the chat. Canada has Warframe. What do you mean? What does that mean? Is 18 points 180 pips? I don't know. I don't know because I don't trade Forex. Let me look. ChatGPT is your friend. My friend, how many pips? I'm just using Google. Is 180, sorry, 18 points on gold on MGC futures. Yep, 180 pips. Man, I haven't said the word pips in like 6 years. That's crazy. Good morning, sucky afternoon. Grateful to be up for the day. Good. Stop. End of the year. Stop. It's in your Gmail. How do you know what my Gmail is? I thought that was spam. I was like, is this something that is this something I've signed up for? Got it. Thank you. I know all about this, which maybe you knew or could tell. Let me star that so I'll come back and read it. But that's good. Thank you for sharing that with me. So what was my reason? Addy Trades. Hello. Thank you for joining. I saw you on my Twitter. What was the reason for your entry at that point? Please do tell in short if possible. Sorry, Addie, can you confirm the long or the short? Happy to answer. Did you say the 14K was on 2 to 4 micros and I got out last? Yes. Yeah. So, I mean, of course, that's across multiple accounts, but yes, trading 2 to 4 micros, 14K. Pretty nice. Gives me confidence going into my $1 million challenge, to be honest with you. I'm like, I can do this. Trading like however many micros will be 3% to get 6% or whatever. Yes. Was that in your personal account? No, I'm starting that on Friday, on the 2nd, not the 1st, which is like technically, I guess, the beginning of the year, but because the stock market's closed, I'm not going to trade it. What's a Kurkure? A broken Kurkur. 420. Sell it. Are you using a service to get your put and call walls, or are you just checking the option chain? Using a software. Using a software to print those out. Nice clean trade. Yes. Great trades, Rebecca. How do you make 14K on 2 to 4 micros? How many accounts? That's across 8 accounts. Is a pip a tick? Yes. The Sam never spams. You're funny. Man, those trades are clean. Thank you. Yeah, honestly, yesterday was less clean. It was 3 losses and then my win that made up for all of my losses. And yesterday was just 2 straight wins. Pretty sweet. Stalker. You're funny. How did you get my Gmail? Do I have it like on my Twitter or something? I should change that if I do. Hello, it's Trading Star. Hello. Where do you get your data for gold options? So probably Schrodinger can tell you better than me how to get that off the options change because I use a software. I'm not that smart. Yes, it's called the Fractal software. I'll give you I imagine if I start trading Asia and doing the charting with you guys, which I've said that I'd like to do, but it'll be a bit of a rough start because, just so you know, a rough draft to the charting because I'm new at it. I'm new to it. I'm new to the charting. I've been studying the system for like 3 months. And so it's like rough for my charting, just so you know. I usually like check with people who've been doing it for a lot longer than me. Being like, is this right? So if I do it, you'll have to be oh, you're an AI engineer. Okay, there you go. So go here if you're interested in this, like learning about this system. Silver's dropping, hey? Ooh, so is gold. So is gold. Who's in the gold short? Oh, yeah, there goes silver. What about ES? Nothing. Hey, look at that. Right off that level that I was looking at. Boom. Yesterday, you guys. Remember that? Good old days. And Q going down a little bit. Is there something going on? That's a pretty big move. That's because this is a 5-minute candle. That's so far. That was a 16.5-minute candle. Let's see what we do here. You're closed. Rebecca's the short guru. Yeesh. What is my Twitter? I'll show you. And we'll post it in the chat. So you can follow me if you'd like. Sorry, guys. My nose is so itchy. And my phone is going off the handle, which makes me wonder. I just have to check really quickly to see if it's my babysitter. No, it's not. We're good. You're in boss mode when you hit 1 million in May. Will you up it to 2? No. That'd be funny though. If I do make 1 million though, I'll do a sweet giveaway. I am having Grinch mask withdrawals. Where's your paid course? Yeah, honestly, I don't have a paid course. I don't sell anything. Maybe I'm missing out. I don't sell anything. Speaking of which, Tradeify has a sweet 50% off deal right now for New Year's Eve on 25K and why am I so itchy? 25K and 50K lightning funded. Honestly, I was thinking about the last time that I saw Tradeify do a 50K discount. I can't even remember. I remember like back at launch when they had a 60% off their growth accounts, and I loaded up and I was like new-ish to trading, and I traded those for forever with the same discount. It was pretty sweet because when they renew, it renews at the discount rate. But yeah, I'm all for spending what you can and getting that tax write-off. Now, you have one more day. One more day. Man, gold is still dropping. Wow, look at that. What is happening? Why is that happening? Is there anything going on? Let's look. Financial juice. Oh my gosh, my nose. I thought I was already signed into financial juice. Let's sign in. I mean, the last news was nothing. I mean, hold on. We had the FOMC meeting minutes. That was an hour ago. Doesn't make, that's weird, hey? Dang. Okay. You're planning on getting the 25Ks. Nice. Till when is the code valid? Let me look. It ends on January 2nd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern. Can you run those if you already have 5 funded selects? No. You can only have 5 funded accounts at a time. I mean, you can try and use the code and see if it works. And if you can't, then it will just not let you buy it. What I would do personally, if I was able to afford 5K, like 5 more lightning funded accounts, is I would just like try to run up your select accounts and see how it goes. And if you lose them, at least you have this deal, right? You can't log into Tradeify for some reason. You're getting errors. Support is your friend. Bottom right-hand corner, you'll see like on like talk bubble thing. Click on that and start a support ticket. We're pretty quick. Missed you. Missed you too. GC has a head and shoulders pattern. Let's see what happens here. I'm interested in NQ is doing the dirty on me now. Are you in a long? Trying to buy now from Tradeify, but sign in is giving me Cloudflare issues. Is Cloudflare down again? You can purchase, but you can't trade until you lose your select accounts. There you go. Trader's Nest. You should take my job. You can purchase, but you can't trade them. Honestly, it's like, if you can afford them right now and get the deal, why not? Whoa. That was cold. I'm going to hurt my teeth. All right. Let's see if we want to get in a trade here. You took a short NQ with a 30 point plus with 30 plus a GC short. Nice. You're long wanting 765s. Nick is already partying for 2026. That's funny. Okay. So gold. We are right at a key level here on gold. Let's see if we blast right through it right here at 54.5. Looks like we're just going to blast right through it. kind of makes me want to go in for a short down to here at 319.4, but I don't want to get in a short here. Like, Yeah, though. Yeah, Nick's sick. He is on his holidays. He's on paid time off, but he is sick. Yes. Yeah, those snipers held a lot of liquidity bullets in NQ. Let's look. Yeah, we're seeing some movement down. Let's move silver. Let's move silver up into my frequently. Silver's dropping. Gold. Our tech stocks are pretty break even, except for Meta's up just over 1%. Bitcoin has had a bit of a recovery, a little bit. I mean, looking pretty barcodey here. Ugh, I would not want to trade Bitcoin. That's just me though. Meta, Tesla, Microsoft, we're just Amazon, we're just pretty flat across the board. Google. All right, let's see what we get here on gold. I might enter a fake, I say fake, a paper trading account trade. What are your key levels? Here you go. Any plans for Tradeify to plan live streaming trading gold during Asia? Yes, in the new year. Placing a stop when shorting from here would be painful. Exactly. Your stop would have to be like 28 points up. That's a lot. Like even one micro, that's $280. If you're doing 5, that's, $1,400. That's a lot. It's a lot. So I'm going to wait and see how this settles here. Oh, Bull Sararu. Yeah, that was me. Told you I had a huge announcement. I took $5,000, threw it into my personal trading account, and I'm turning it into 1 million by the end of next year. All real trading. Where can I follow these? I will probably briefly talk about it on stream, I'm sure, but I will be doing daily recaps and posting about it on my Twitter and YouTube. I'm too hungry. Let me cook something to eat first. Could you scream out when you do the giveaway? Yes, I will start doing a giveaway. Here's what we'll do. I'm going to do a giveaway in 1 minute, and then I will give a giveaway. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I'll do a giveaway in 15 minutes. Okay. You have time to go cook something, and I will do a giveaway every 15 minutes until we're done. I did ask to do extra giveaways today as it's the last stream of 2025. So I was like, we got to make it special. Give me a few more to give away. And they said, okay. I asked for like 20 and was shut down. Just kidding. I didn't. I just said, can you give me some more here? And I got more for you guys. So what are your key levels? I mean, I like to trade off of the extremes. Well, I shouldn't say that. I like to trade off the median levels, and then I like to trade off the extremes. So the way that my strategy is to give it a go off of median levels, which are usually hit quicker. They're usually a lot closer to, where we open or close, whatever. And so, because if I can be done trading before I go to sleep, great, right? Like I would prefer that because I sleep fine, but sometimes I'm like, oh, frick, I wake up in the middle of the night and I look at my phone and it's hard to go back to sleep. But I give those a go. And then if they don't work out, then I put my trade limits at the extremes. So at like the walls or the ceilings of the price. So again, these levels are based off of gold options. So where we have a lot of the liquidity on gold options and a lot of the volume, average moves, price, like obviously price action, liquidity and like, yeah, that's it basically, actually. And then, so for example, like if my median range here didn't hit and it blew right through, I would try my next one here. And then if this didn't hit, my next one would be, since these are so close, I probably would have gone for the very lowest level here on the chart. And then probably you'll get a decent move back up to this next level here, which is like, that would have been like 70 points. So that's what and that's exactly what I did here. So I took this long, and then as you can see, price just like, I mean, you could have maybe gotten a quick, let's see, 10 pointer. So this would have worked on my challenge. This little move right here would have worked on my challenge, because I'm actually looking for 12 points. So let's see. If I got in here at 82.5, would it have? Nope. By one tick. That would have been really painful, because I'm looking for 12 points. So price just like blasted through it here, as you can see. And so then I'd go for the next extreme up here. At which level would you hit it with 7 minis? The walls. I would hit the walls with 7 minis. I did 10 micros on the walls yesterday. And those were $3,600 moves off of that. So that wiped out my losses and brought me up to like max profits. Why do you use bars? Okay, hold on. This is my chart. This is my personal chart. This is not. This is. So there you go. I like this short here. I might. Okay, this is truly not financial advice, because this is a paper trading account, but I think I'm going to get into a short here just to see how it plays out. I wouldn't if I was trading a real account. Okay. Just 10 micros. So let's do my take profit. Would have to, I want to put it down here at 316.8. Let's do 317, because I always do a little bit less. And then the stop loss, let's do 6.9. So 12 points. That's a pretty big, that's bigger than I would normally do. There you go. So let's see how this goes. Again, not financial advice, not real money. Okay. Ozempic, I like how you spelled my name there. Hold on. Okay, this is new to me. What is New York Midnight Open, and how and why is it important? Okay, so a lot of ICT traders, I mean, it's kind of like trademarked as like ICT's thing, but it's, or I shouldn't say trademarked. I don't know if that's true. I learned about it from people who trade ICT. I don't know if it's like actually a born ICT thing. I don't trade ICT. I've never studied ICT. I'm not sure. But there's a volume profile stat, I guess you can say, that I learned from Zach Zarb Trades, okay, that there is an 80% likelihood of the midnight open being hit during the New York session. So you can go and find it on your chart. Where was the midnight price overnight, and mark it off on your chart. And then there's an 80% likelihood that that price will be touched at some point in the New York session. I don't trade it. I used to. I don't anymore. Okay. Well, that's awesome. Can't wait to long gold with y'all when Asia starts and sleep off and wake up at London Open. Yeah, I'm pretty bearish for gold overnight, though. I don't know if I'd long gold tomorrow. Y'all better hit the like button. Yeah, guys, subscribe and like if you're not. So let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Rebecca. Let's go, Mom. I like that. Paper trading is fun, but I would say to try and keep it realistic to how you trade in an actual account. Because like I could throw 10 minis on here, but I would never do that in a real account, right? So I would do 10 micros. I mean, not anymore, but like it's not a shocking thing to do. Rebecca, do you think it's okay to judge traders based on how ugly their charts are? Yes. Mine's pretty ugly though. So that's fine. You don't know anything about ICT. Yeah, honestly, I don't either, to be honest. You're back. Good. We're going to run the giveaway in 9 minutes. Let's think of some keywords that we can use for the giveaway. Go, chat. Give me some options here. Give me some options for a keyword. No one's typing anything. Makes me stressed. No, I'm just kidding. It doesn't. I'll just make up my own. So I like the level that I picked here for the take profit. I mean, it's New York. I don't expect it to move too much, but it has been. So why not? It could even go all the way down to 4298. Probably not in this New York session. I think I would not be surprised if tomorrow we hit, or like overnight in Asia, we hit 4146. Let's say 4147. I would not be surprised if we hit 4147 overnight in Asia. Just saying. You use midnight open at 8:32. Yeah, it's good. It works for a lot of people. It's just like, for me now, I'm really putting all my energy and focus onto this fractal strategy. And if I start kind of bringing in other aspects and stuff, I just confuse myself. So I just don't. But a lot of people like it, and actually, like a lot of levels over strategies line up. Like the VWAP, it lines up with a lot of these, and like some ICT levels line up with a lot of these. So I'd say like trading is probably 10% strategy and 90% up here, which is why we're all screwed, because we're all crazy up here. That's why. Chicago, 1 million 2026. I like that. I'm going to keep that. Oh, guys, you actually put in some. Sorry. Let me look. Gold Queen. You're funny. These are not the keywords. I'm just reading them. So everyone don't start typing. Midnight. Happy New Year. Million bound. MO. 34-year-old millionaire mother. I like that one. That's gonna copy that one. Gonna save that one. Oh my gosh. All right. I mean, we're giving away 4 accounts, so I'm gonna need 4 different keywords. Sorry, Colin. How will the giveaway work? So giveaway works when I put in the keyword in the chat, and then I just say, just copy and paste it, because you want to get it. It has to be exactly right, because we use a bot. We use a bot called Nightbot to collect the winner, like collect the participants, and enter it into a random draw. You only do it once. If you do it more than once, you're automatically disqualified by the bot, and we just choose the winner. And we're going to do 50K growth account. Goodbye 2025. I like that one too. Ace of Trades. That's a good one. See you next year. See you, Grinch. Is it 2026 yet? That's a good one too. Option trades, blocks. That's funny. Happy New Year. New York Open. 14K gold. That's a good one. All right. Just want to show here that we bounced right off that level that I said. So let's see if it holds. I'm in the short, so I hope it doesn't, but let's see. All right. Oh, you finished watching the podcast that I was in. Yeah, that was posted yesterday. Shoot, I forgot to repost that. I'm going to go see that. Unfortunately, it was like a shorter episode because I got to my office and I realized I left my laptop at home. So I had to run home and go get it. So it's a shorter episode. But yes, I was in a podcast, which is exciting. can you explain your preference for bars? I just use candlesticks. Price of gold doesn't change. The dollar gets weaker. Yeah, I mean, it is a reflection of kind of the overall state of the economy, right? Gold is Bay. We miss Nick. I miss Nick too. Good guy. Paper trade. Yep. I'm done. Like, I traded my accounts earlier, like in Asia. I traded them, and I'm not bragging at all, but I'm up 14K. I'm not going to risk that with this price action. It's not even this price action. It's just like trading near the end of day. We're near the end of year. Like, it's just not something I'm looking to do. But I'm, I want to be in something. Keep it entertaining. So I'm in a short. Go on. Tell him, Mom, how much you made. It was a good day. 14K. Good day. Watching equity today killed my brain cells and I can't think of anything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Thanks, Zempic. Seems you don't sleep like me. I see you during London. Imagine ruining the afterglow of 14K. Yeah, can you imagine? You're like, I'm up 14K. That's not enough. Must trade. And like, as traders, we need dopamine because we are just like degenerates. And we like crave that dopamine hit, right? And if after a 14K day, you're still like, I'm watching, and I, this is my job. I'm here watching the charts. And if I'm going to, I'm like, oh, I would like to trade, and you feel itchy, trade a paper account or trade like a really cheap eval, or like, I don't know, I'm not going to put my 14K profits at risk. Michele. Yes, it's a paper trade. I just explained why. Yeah, can you imagine you're up 14K and you're like, I just feel the itch, so I'm going to trade again, and then you lose it? No. Oh, thanks. Unblock the block. Yes. You were up at 3:30 a.m. to be ready for London Open. Why? Just to watch? Or do you trade London Open? Where do you live? Where are you from, Ozempic? So I'm trading evals and holidays. 4 past and last few days. That's a good Amar. Colin, that was not, by the way, that's the sound of a drill. If you can hear that, that was not me. I feel like I need to clarify. That was a drill. Do you hear it? Listen. You don't hear it? Okay. It sounds like a fart. So had to clarify that it was not me. How did she my name? How did I what your name? Stop over trading, start smoking, keeps your hands busy, makes you look cool. That is funny. Better than like eating. If you're, I shouldn't say that, you should eat if you're like hungry or something, but if you're like bored and eating, look at like me right beside, like I have my freaking peanut butter cups beside my desk. I tell myself that it's healthy though, because I bought them from Whole Foods. You know what though? In 1 cup, there's only 3 grams of sugar. I feel like that's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right. When Toronto? What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, you won't lose it all at once either. You'll lose it like $200 at a time. Yeah, that's the worst. I'm in Brazil. London Open is my most profitable time of day. It opens 5 a.m. my time, but I wake up early to brew some coffee, stretch, feed my cats, etc. Good for you. Brazil, hey, nice. Hide them or we'll ask to share with us. Honestly, I only have 2 left. I think I have another bag in here somewhere though. It's good ASMR. Poor Lumi. Every time I like hop on, we're in the waiting room and she hops off and I'm in the waiting room and I'm like eating a peanut butter cup as fast as I can. It's like when a dog eats peanut butter and they're like, you know what I mean? That's like me before hopping on stream. And poor Dasha, she gets to experience it all. Okay, so When are you coming to Toronto? I've never been to Toronto. I'd like to go to Toronto. All right, let's do a giveaway. Colin, are we good to do a giveaway? I'm going to pretend like he said yes. Yeah, no, now I can. I'm going to do one keyword, okay? Okay. Sorry, I'm talking to Colin, you guys. I'm going to get stopped out here. It bounced right off of the level that I thought it was going to. Let's see. Okay. Record that now. You have something to sell. Yeah, exactly. Sponsor me, please. Chalk XO. Rebecca in the house. No, it's not the giveaway. The keyword. Hold on. This is going to be the key word. Yeah, I'm going to get stopped out. Here's the keyword. Tell me if it's too long. What is this hammering sound? It bothers me so much. I can hear it, and I don't think you guys can. You can even hear it through my noise canceling headphones. All right. I probably should check. No, haven't heard anything yet. Let me know when we're good to go. There's people in my office. I'm like, what are you guys doing here? Why are you here? Why are you working? Go home. Can you hear them talking? Tell us your trade secrets. All right, come on. We're all just waiting for the keyword here. Colin. Okay, I'm waiting for the check mark. Let me know. And okay, we're going to wait a minute and then we're going to run it. Nice. So, while we're waiting, what's everyone's plans for New Year's Eve? You gonna party? You gonna sleep like me? I stay up till midnight like most nights, so I could make it. It is so cold. It's like my vitamins though, so I have to drink it. It's apple flavored vitamins. Okay, guys, you're all waiting so patiently and nicely for this giveaway. Come on. What I should have done is said, like, we're going to do 2 count giveaways. Let's do the chicken run to see if we can do 4, because I knew that I was going to give away 4. I really screwed that one up, didn't I? Oh, your niece had her baby. Should I tell them to go? Can you hear them talking? I should go tell them to go talk somewhere else. Hey. Oh, they're right in front of me. Oh, he's trying to sell an office space. Should I talk really loudly so he won't want to be by me? Go! Full port. Oh my goodness. Your niece had her baby girl today. 7 pounds, 14 ounces. That's so cute. Congratulations. Can you share her name? Do you know it? Try not to lose. I'm so professional. I sleep early, then go for a long walk around 5 a.m. It's fun to watch people's parties ending. The drunken assholes almost got into a fight 2 years ago by the beach with a drunk tourist. You're funny. Guys, W's in the chat for Izzy, Lizzie, B, having a new baby in the family. Rebecca, what up? I'm just waiting for the green light for the giveaway. Oh, here we go. We have HIPAA in Canada. What's the HIPAA violation? Okay, hold on. Here is all the W's in the chat. This is not for the giveaway. This is for Izzy, Lizzie, B having a new baby in the family. Okay, here's the keyword, everyone. Ready? These are the rules. Copy it, paste it. Do it once. Don't do it multiple times. Okay? Oh, we're not listening in on a therapy appointment. The sales guy of the building is trying to sell another office space for the month. Okay. Ready? There you go. Here's the keyword. Go. Yeah, they're talking really loudly trying to sell this space. Thank you for telling me that, Colin. Colin said you can't hear them, which makes me feel a lot better. I thought you could. Uh-oh, I lost my monitor. Come back. There we go. Put on the Grinch mask and stare them down. Oh my gosh, Drew. You're a genius. That'd be really funny. They're like coming to like, okay, hold on one second. Yo, Quan Givens, you're disqualified because, and I'm not saying that to be mean. You can only do it once. We're giving away 3 more accounts, so don't worry. But only post the keyword once, please, or the bot will automatically disqualify you. Yeah. Wild Deuces, do you want to be, are you trying to be disqualified? You are. Just do it once. One time, guys. Once. Yeah, Wild Deuces knows, though. He's been around for a while. Keep going. Rebecca, if I can guess the winner before you pick it, you got to do Tradeify and doing 5. You know what? I'm going to say yes. I'm going to take the power. If you can guess the winner before it's announced, I will give away another account because I think you're not going to get it. Dumbledore. I really like your name. Dumbledore. I'm going to get stopped out on this gold short. Let's see what ES is doing. Getting up there. Yeah, I get a little bit of push up. I really want to trade silver just for fun. I've never done it. Okay, you think the winner will be Jip Smith FX. Okay. I think that like I'm a little bit of a hypochondriac because I was like, why is my throat sore again and just on one side? I'm like, do I have throat cancer? And my husband was like, you just did like a full body MRI and there was nothing to be concerned about. Like, you're crazy. I was like, man, just a little bit. Copper is better. Okay. Parcel futures. Good to know. I mean, I just want to do it on a paper trading account just to see what happens. All right. We're going to choose in 30 seconds. Okay. I was not counting if that was 30 seconds, but we're going to choose. Brrr, go. Brrr, 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 brrr. Brr, 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 brr. Yeah, I heard. Oh, Rugger 3995. You are the winner. Please let us know that you are here in the chat. Say something, anything, and then I will tell you how you claim your prize. Don't worry, Ange. There's still 3 more to give away. Ozempic says, I wonder how many clients of the full body MRI place are hypochondriacs that go back every few months. Oh, there you are, Rugger. All right. So what you need to do, please, is put your email address in your YouTube description. And I'm going to say we got to let the holidays pass. You got to give it at least like a week. And then we will get you your account. 50K growth. Colin, will you? There you go. You already did it. Look at you. I'm going to do a little note here. 50K growth. Nice. Nice job. First time winning a giveaway. Good job. Congratulations. See? It's not a scam. Trading silver is like trading NFP 24/7 with 10 minis. NQ ripping 37 whole points. Yeah. I mean, people might go back a lot to do that MRI scan. I mean, it's not cheap. So that would be very expensive to do that a lot. But I was, talking about it with someone I know, and they're a doctor, and they were like, even though you're young, like it's good to have just as a baseline. And then in like 5 years or 10 years, you go back and do it again. And then you have something to refer it to, right? Like, that's true. Thanks for calling me young. New year and new account. Congratulations. GC should still sell. I mean, we're bound. We held that level like perfectly. So let's see. If I get tapped out, I think probably like I would try to get back in on a sell at 82. I don't really like trading GC at this time though. I did it just for fun. Should I trade some silver here? How much should I do? Like 2? I don't even know. I've never even done it. Let's try. Ooh, wow. Ooh. Ha ha ha. Oh my gosh. I'm already $800 in. Yikes. Look at that. This is a fake account, guys. This is paper trading. Wow. Silver. Good job, Burger. You put in your email. Awesome job. Okay. Yeah, it's paper anyway. Full port. Wow. Oh, you can't see. Whoops. Sorry. There you go. That's wild. 2 minis is like, uh-oh, my broker just emailed me. What do they want? Oh, just letting me know that the markets tomorrow are normal. It's not a holiday day tomorrow, but Thursday, January 1st. It is a holiday. The markets are closed for the US day session. They will reopen for the US night session at normal times. No day off for me. I'll be trading Asia. At midnight, I'll be like, Happy New Year's. How's my gold trade doing? That's funny. Oh, wait, no. January 1st is not New Year's Day. Or not New Year's Eve. It's a margin call. Don't read it. Yeah, exactly. These bars look like worms. They do look like worms. I like 6/8/20 to 7/71 for sell and GC. What? 6/8 to sell? Oh, in that area to sell? I mean, I'm going to get tapped out here on gold. But you know what? Because it's paper, I want to give this a fighting chance and put it above. There you go. And let's add in. Let's do, where are we here? Yeah. I mean, it's not going to do much. Let's be honest. It's not going to do much before the close. So silver 1 mini is $5,000 per $1 move in the market. That's crazy. Yeah, the broker's like, hello, margin call. We own your house now. That's funny. Well, show us silver then. Okay, there you go. Someone up there said, is there a giveaway? Jack, can you answer? Is there a giveaway? Yeah, if you just joined this stream, this is a paper account. So please don't follow my trades. It is paper, not real. Not real. Honestly, I do this every single close. I'm like, let's sell. And it never does. That's so funny. No giveaways. Leave us alone. We're just hanging out. That's so funny, Ozempic. Ozempic, are you Brazilian or are you a different nationality living in Brazil? I'm curious. Too late. I followed and got stopped out. I hope you didn't, because I legitimately said multiple times, don't trade this. I'm doing it just for entertainment's sake. You're Brazilian as fuck. Porra. I don't know what that means, and I just said it. So if I said something super offensive and bad, I'm sorry. Hello from Brazil. Are you guys gonna start talking Brazilian to each other? Anyone want to talk Italian with me? Anyone? Silver has to be the most G-Gen metal. Yeah, honestly. Tradertainment. Exactly. Exactly. Platinum is the D-Gen metal. Is it? So what you gotta do, I feel like, since they move... Where's platinum? I have it here. They move similarly. Is this an old... This has got to be an old contract. Is it? Doesn't look like it. Let's buy. Let's buy some platinum. There you go. I can hedge. Let's hedge my PL. PL is the symbol for platinum. My Italian, you can do a little Italian. Nice. Your Italian vocabulary is about 20 words. Which words? Birra, vino, formaggio. Which ones? Full name of silver in Tradeify. It's just S-I. Oh, in Tradeify? I think it would just be S-I. Rebecca è la migliore. Thank you. Grazie. Hello from the Big Red. Where's Big Red? Redwood? GC sells sniper. Silver is CME meme coin, honestly. Dove è il bagno? That's all you need to know. Dove è il bagno? Oh, yes. Sorry, Papa Giorgio. Thank you. You want to take the contract into consideration, too. So, Papa Giorgio to the rescue. Bruh, copper. Okay, let me get into copper. Hold on. What is the ticker for copper? Kappa. Kappa futures. There we go. Again, if you're here, new here, please don't trade this. Non-trading symbol. Can't trade it. Paper trading. Wah wah. Buzzkills. Okay, so everything is doing poorly except for my platinum buy. Go, go, go. You are the shameless plug woman. What am I plugging? That sounds... Ozempic, don't. Don't. Oh, I need to use HG instead of copper. Yeah, that's obviously... Hold on. Ding, ding, ding. Let's do... Are we in February or March? In fondo a destra, you're funny. I think it's March. You guys are seeing a trader trying to figure out her life in real time. All right. How did I do that? How did I do two screens at the same time? I don't know, but I like it. How do I trade it? Buy. Oh, wait, not a limit order. Silly. How do I do it? There we go. All right. This is ridiculous. I watched one of your videos and you were plugging something. I forgot what it was, but the way of saying shameless plug stuck with me. Oh, did I say shameless plug? Probably. Probably. This was back in the day. Oh, we're good for another. We need to do it, guys. We need to do another giveaway. It's 15 minutes later. Okay, let's do another giveaway. Non sono pigro, sto solo in modalità risparmio energetico. That's funny. I'm also not pigra. I am a little bit, which means lazy, just so you all know. Let's do another giveaway. I know what it's going to be. What's the ticket for titanium? Ticker for you guys are testing me. Okay. Oh my gosh, I have to go to the bathroom. Am I going to last another 25 minutes? I don't think so. Okay, here's the key word. Okay. It's in the chat. Colin. The chat is trying to degen hard. I know. How to participate. Trader Naman. I will put in the keyword, which I have not done yet. You will copy and paste it one time. It will register with our giveaway bot and it will be put into a random draw. And if you do it more than once, you will be disqualified. So just do it one time. Italian is not the keyword. Drew, yes, it's a keyword. We're going to do two after this one, 2 more. The numbers are confusing me. Sorry. I'm talking with our producers, trying to figure out this keyword situation. How's my platinum doing? Up $250. My silver down 3,500. Gold, am I out? No, there it is. Let's move it so all of them are together. Down, guys. Copper down. Platinum up. There you go. That is not the keyword, but it's funny. Oh, it's Italian. Yes, it is. Okay, waiting. Give me the check mark once we're good to go. Please, I hope this random draw did not go too random. I mean, listen. It's very random. Okay, it's set up. Here's the keyword. Copy it, paste it once. If you do, oh wait, whoa, I almost just did the wrong keyword. Whoa, hold on. If you do it more than once, you'll be disqualified. Okay. Here it is. Ciao. Oh my gosh, I did 2026. We'll say that it means hello 2026. I meant to say ciao 2025. But ciao means hello and goodbye, so we'll say it's hello. Go, go, go. Here we go, Mr. Maggio. Is that the word? Are those the words? All right. Go, gold, go. Good job, everyone. Keep going. Give you a little bit more time here to get your entry in. Reminder that Tradeify is doing a 50% off sale right now for the 50K and 25K Lightning funded accounts. Insane. Insane in the membrane. Insane. Got no brain. I'm not going to talk while you guys are so focused on the giveaway. When I don't talk, it gets weird to me. I'm like, wait, hold on a second. I forget. Then I'm stream. No, just kidding. I don't forget. But I'm like, whoa, I have to talk. All right, 30 more seconds and we'll run it. Basically back to almost my entries on these shorts here. Rebecca, scroll up to see my question. Okay. What's the conversion on copper? Oh, God, I don't know. Never traded that. I know silver is 25 to 1. Gold is 10 to 1. What is copper? Let me ask ChatGPT. How much is one point worth on copper futures? It gives me this whole description. I'm like, just tell me the number. Oh. $25 is what ChatGPT said. I have never traded copper. Yeah, 2026 is the year everyone becomes a metal trader. You're so funny. That's so true. Okay, let me let Drew know that we're going to run this giveaway. Colin, we got to get you to be able to do these giveaways too. Drew, ready. Whoa, Colin, all caps, ready. We are ready. Congratulations. ABCCBS78, you have won the giveaway. Please let us know that you are here and I'll tell you how to claim it. Right, anything in the chat. Yeah, Schrodinger, you've been quiet. ABCCBS, you here? There we go. You've won. You won a 50K growth account. Colin, put the YouTube channel in the chat, please. ABCCBS, you need to please put your email address in your YouTube description and give us about a week to get this account to you. And look at that. We're already at the other giveaway time. This is so exciting. Let's do another giveaway. Sorry, Drew. Here's the new keyword. Let me know when it's set up, please. Oh no. Schrodinger says, it's literally just dancing on my short entry for a second day. I know. You're going to carry this into the new year. We're all carrying stuff into the new year, aren't we? All right, once we get the green light, I probably should tag Drew. He's like, I'm trying to do work here. Sorry. You gotta do Wheel of Names like Swissnick does. Honestly, they do these like really cool things, and I'm just like, nope. I mean, I guess I could. My computer might explode though if I try and do it. I need to get a PC. All right, here is the new keyword. Again, copy and paste it. Do it once. If you do it multiple times, you will get disqualified. Ready? What's the stats of people winning accounts to blowing them? Probably like 99%. Because it doesn't feel like real, you know? Okay. Oh, trading for keeps. My GC sim trade is up 7.5K, short of 20 GC. Good job. That's insane. Is that on a real sim funded account or a demo? Okay, here's the new keyword. And another one. I don't have access to Nightbot. That's probably the problem. If I can get access, I can do cool things. Hint, hint. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Nice and silent while we do another giveaway. Do a Google form and you're free of Nightbot. But that just feels like a lot of work for me. When I can just have Drew do it. But effort, though, exactly. Just practice account. Oh, and get everyone's email so you can sell your course. Yeah, that's what I should do. Pretty sure I'd get fired if I did that. And I don't even have a course. Just practice account. Just playing, sticking to my promise to not trade today. Up 13K. Nice. Could have been in half of this. Remorse, regretting, unblocking. What? Remorse, regretting, unblock it in. What does that mean? All right, keep going. We have 1 minute till MOC, which usually does not shake up the metals. But let's see. And another one. Let's see. You got to start sending me your levels. Trade for keeps. How's my stock doing today? My one singular stock. Oh, lock, talk to text. You're funny. It's doing all right. It's up. It was up more at the beginning of the day. It's up 1%. Not bad. It was up 5% at the beginning of the day. All right. MOC, nothing. Nothing is happening. I'm back to break even on silver, down on copper, break even on gold. Not bad considering where I was. What's your stock? My stock is Liberty. What is it called? Liberty Stream Infrastructure Partners. It's a really cool lithium extraction company. I've been in it for like 3 years. So probably sit in it for another like 2. The Executor, first time on stream. What's up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Okay, Executor, I'll give you a few seconds to get into our giveaway. If you copy and paste what everyone's putting in there and another one. Just copy and paste it once. You'll be entered into our giveaway. We're giving away a 50K growth account. I'll let you get it in. That's what she said. Wrist slap. Couldn't resist. You guys are awesome. I love that you've stuck it out being on this stream. We got a lot of people here watching. You guys are the best. Okay, the executor managed to enter. Good. Seems people are still going. Is tomorrow a half day? Nope. Tomorrow was a full day. Thank you, people, for laughing at my joke. That's what she said. Is tomorrow a half day? No, tomorrow's a full day. The first is markets are closed, and then we're back in business on Friday. Damn it, you beat me to it. I mean, obviously. Italian heathen. Can you speak Italian? Want to speak Italian with me? What is the giveaway? 50K growth account. All right, I will give you 30 more seconds. And then we'll run it. And then I have to go to the bathroom so bad. Bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. Do you live in Italy? You're watching daily Tradeify TV live. You're a big fan of me. Thank you. Thank you. All right, guys. Rebecca, about the $1 million project, do you plan on documenting it on video or something? Could be a good long-term project to explore in a personal YouTube channel or something to write a book. Yep. That's exactly what I'm doing. The only problem is like people are like, can you record the trade? So I'm going to have to I got to be a little bit tech savvy and just get over my fear of back to like replaying my trades and recording them because they're probably going to happen while I'm sleeping. Probably. Like today, my second trade happened at 5 a.m., right? My time. I'm not up at 5 a.m. So yes, I'm going to record it all though. Otherwise people, when are the results? In like 10 seconds. Otherwise people are going to like probably accuse me of, you know, squeeze more money out of it. People are probably going to accuse me of like fraud if I don't record it all. So, and honestly, I don't even know how to fake it. A lot of people do. I have no idea how to even Photoshop or fake trading. You don't trade with Lumi anymore. I don't trade with Lumi. I don't stream with Lumi. We do different times now. Schedule conflict, you know? Me and my wife watch you since last month. She's learning from you. Oh, that's nice. Hopefully not from like me paper trading. Don't learn from me there. Okay. Drew, I'm going to tag you because you're probably not listening. Run it. Colin's like, just freaking run it. All women know how to fake it. That's funny. Brokerage statements. Exactly. What strategy do you use? The fractal, the quantitative fractal system strategy. Congratulations, A7, MAD, X, B, F, F5. That's a name. You won. Please let us know that you are here by writing something in the chat. Is it an alt? I don't even know. How do you tell the numbers? Is that how you tell? Hi. Is that a bot? Are you a bot? Okay. Please, A7 MAD XB5F. Colin, can you put the profile in the chat? Please put your email address in your YouTube description. If you're a bot, I think maybe Colin will figure it out. We'll do another one. But yeah, Flipbuck said you trade demo on TV. Nice. I think you're probably being sarcastic, and that's because I'm up $14,000 on the day on my real account. So I'm not gonna lose that trading right now. So that's why I'm on demo. Okay. We're gonna they responded, so But we see, I'm talking to Colin, you guys, but it looks like there's similar accounts there. So I don't know what you want to do in that case. That was the third one. There's still one more. Which prop firm will you suggest? Tradeify. Hello? We're doing a 50% discount right now on our 25K and 50K lightning funded accounts. It's a good time to get in. If you've never traded before and you're brand new, go with a challenge, probably an eval, but at 50% off, that money goes right in your pocket with the lightning funded account. So kind of hard to argue with that. What is live account after real account? What do you mean? People taking shots in chat. It's okay. It happens. I mean, I looked at the YouTube and it kind of looks like maybe it's a bot. Maybe not. Let's see. Double bot. Let's do, you know what? I'm going to say, let's do, hold on. Give me 1 second. One second, everyone. Shots. I'm waiting on 2 hours before New Year's for that. Dude, me and shots are just like too old now. I'm like, I get hungover for like 4 weeks. So, all right, guys, we still have another giveaway. So don't worry about that. Okay. And we're 2 minutes away from the time. Let's see how my trade, I haven't even looked at my fake trades. Break even. Awesome. Break even, break even. Oh, I am. Look at this. I'm up 2,500 on my silver trade. Down. I'm getting out of copper. Boom. All right, guys. I got the green light to do another giveaway on top of our giveaway, just in case that was a bot. Okay. So we're going to do 5 in total. We're going to do 2 more. So we're going to do 1. Oh, guys, my gold is up. Heck yeah. Go, go, go. I'm going to get out of it because I don't think it's going to move too much more. So let's get out. Up on that one. Out on my platinum. Silver is up 2,200, 2,300. I'm out. Nice. Nice. All right. So we're going to do 1 keyword. Would Tradeify consider getting rhythmic in 2026? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not like privy to back end information. So I don't know. What about NQ? I don't trade NQ. But I will get into my analysis as we close. Okay. So Rebecca for the win. Guys, I got you. I got you. Because we were like, is it a bot? Is it not a bot? We're not sure. If it's obviously a bot, we'll just not give the account to a bot. But we're undecided. So we're going to do 1 keyword for the next 2 giveaways. Okay. Let's think of this is the last keyword of 2025. So we need to think of a good keyword. I'm feeling a lot of pressure. All right. Two more giveaways. It's not a way. That's not the keyword. Hold on. I got it. Okay. I got it. Got to get set up, and then we will post it. Okay. Electrolytes. That's funny, Bradley. 50% off dummies. You're funny. It is. All right. Getting it set up. Okay. You guys are awesome. Got out right at that. Look at that. Look at that exit. Boom. So while that is getting set up, my thoughts for gold going into tomorrow, bearish. Maybe we'll try and recover a little bit, and then I think we'll see a bit of a drop. That's what I'm thinking. Whoop, hit my mic. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not going to analyze silver because I have no idea. I've never done it before, or any of the other metals. Gold, kind of what I'm thinking. For ES, let's see. Wow. Let's look back at the day on ES. Chop Central. I think we moved from open. Hold on. From open. From last night open. We moved 20. Is that right? 20.5 points up and down. What? Don't trade this. Okay, so here is the last key word of 2025. Copy it once, paste it once, otherwise you'll be disqualified. Okay? Once. You like my energy and commentary. Thank you. Tomorrow, that's crazy you're trading tomorrow. Honestly, I find that gold is less affected by holiday hours than indices. Also, tomorrow is not a holiday. The market is open, full day. So, yes, I'm going to trade tomorrow. Okay, here we go. Keyword, bots are rising. That's not the keyword. Here's the keyword, okay? Ready? I'm going to pick 2 winners from this. Go. Okay. Good exit when we got out. That's nice. Okay. I'll give you guys some time to get in your keyword for this because we're going to do 2. You know what song I have stuck in my head? Rolling in the Deep by Adele. Why? I haven't listened to that song in forever. Why is it stuck in my head? You could have had it all. Rolling in the deep. Don't know why. It is though. Yeah, Lizzie B says drum roll. Not yet. Let's give some people some time. Give the people some time. Honestly, I know that paper trading was like kind of just as a joke, but I actually did pretty well doing that. Let's see. Yeah. Not too bad. Not too bad on that. Up. Oh God, math. Up 24.50, down 350, up 455, and down 875. So overall, up Nice. Nice, nice, nice. The reggae version of it? I've never even heard it. Can you hear my ring? I'm tapping it. My daughter has learned that she can slam her spoon and it makes a lot of noise. So she'll just sit there and be like, bam, bam, bam. I'm like, bah. So I just take it away from her and she cries. And then I give it back to her. And then she does it again. And then I'm like, okay, you gotta learn. I'm gonna take it away from you. All right, hold on 1 second. 1 second, folks. Keep going. Hold on, hold on. Colin, I'm sending you a message. Colin, why do you keep talking to me in caps? You're so funny. Can you read the message I sent you, please, Colin? And we're going to pick our winners, and then we're going to call it an end on the last stream of 2025. Okay, so Becca, on your watch list, why do you not have the continuing contracts for all of the futures? Because I only trade gold. Really. Okay, so Drew, Colin, run that bot. And pick our two. Why am I in trouble? I'm not in trouble. Why am I in trouble? Am I in trouble? Pick the two winners. I don't have the continue. Should I have the continuing contract? I just do it like by the actual like contract that's being traded. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm trading tomorrow. I'm not streaming tomorrow. Tradeify is not streaming tomorrow. Colin, spit that. Oh. Go. Drop it. God of Whoa! Yeah! God of GC. You have won. You won. You won. You won. You won. Congratulations. Please write something in the chat to let us know. Yeah, you have won a 50K growth account. Heck yeah. Colin, will you get that call, please? Thank you. And then we're going to do another one. One more. Brr, 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 brr. Colin's going to mute me. I love when I can make our producers laugh. Rigged. A GC trader wins. Rigged. Haha. Just kidding. Someone wrote that, not me. Honestly, we have the nicest chat out there. Everyone congratulating each other. Except for when it's a bot. You guys are so nice. You're happy today. I'm always happy, aren't I? I'm always happy. I'm feeling a bit better today. I think that's why. Was not feeling very good yesterday, but I tried to rally. Okay, it's okay. First, just wait 1 second, Colin. People said, Rebecca, that sound trading for keeps is that sound you're making a garbage disposal? Definitely not a drum roll. What? Okay, hold on. I wonder what it's like to go out drinking with you. It must be a lot of fun. Ask Colin. Colin, am I a lot of fun? Am I a lot of fun? Please write in the chat something, Colin. I'm a lot of fun when I'm drinking. That's funny. Sorry, mom and dad, if you're watching. I never drink, ever. Okay, the winner. Brrr, 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 brrr. Freddie T3K. You won. Congratulations. Please write something in the chat. Hold on. Put something in the chat, Freddie. There you go. There you are. 50K growth account to you. Congratulations. Don't worry, chat. If you didn't win, I'm sorry. We do giveaways. I'd say like 99% of the streams. So come back in. Is that a bot? Another bot. Nah. Here. Congratulations. Just because someone has a number in their name does not mean they're a bot. Like Lulu. Not a bot. I hate you all, especially winners. Best of the best 2026. There's always next year. Ace of Trades. You're funny. There's always next year. Depend? Oh, depends. Walk in Canada in February. The winter people don't look happy. I'm happy. I'm almost always happy. I love streaming and being in chat with you guys, and it makes me happy. You guys are awesome. All right. There we go. All the winners have been chosen. I really have to go to the bathroom. You guys have been wonderful. I'm going to trade gold overnight. Again, expecting some bearish movement. Let's see. You guys are so... Rebecca, that's me. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Everyone, I hope you have Italian Heathen. What's the code for 50% off? NYE is the code for 50% off. Or any of your affiliates will have a code that works as well. Any of your favorite affiliates. So, there you go. You love my stream the most. Thank you. Someone clip that. Happy New Year, everyone. Yes, it's a fresh straight. It's fresh. I can't even say it. It's a fresh slate. You have one more day to write off all your tax, your write-offs, expenses. Who writes it off? I don't know. The write-off people. Who? Schitt's Creek, the best. Guys, have a great time. Please, Schrodinger, I'm not allowed to say, but it's on my Twitter page. Okay? But you guys, let's trade smart, trade well, trade responsible. You guys are amazing. I hope you have a really, really, really good New Year's. Pop a glass of champagne if you drink. If you don't, apple cider. Drive safe, be responsible, because I want to see you all on Friday. Back on the stream, trading. I'm going to start my 5K to 1 million challenge on Friday. Starting fresh, new accounts. Let's go. Let's get it. I love you guys. Thank you for tuning in. See you next year. Ba-dum-bunch.